are better than me, and I'm so insignificant. You act like the bee's knees. Well, I'm here to spell it out different. You try to hurt me, deserve me, you burn me so bad. Well, knowledge is a beautiful thing. 'Cause I've learned to hold my head up high, to stand firm upon my own 2 feet. Now I know I'm not wrong and I'm strong. I'm the one you need to be. I've got game, I'm no shame, and I've got what it takes to reach the top. And I'm not just a pretty face thing. And I feel a whole heap better off alone. The lights on, the fight's on. I'm like way, way better now. My mind got blown. Had to cut my way through the jungle. Had to fight my way through the fire. Had to crawl right back to the top. But watch me, I can climb higher. Had to cut my way through the jungle. Had to fight my way through the fire. Had to crawl right back to the top. But watch me, I can climb higher. You like to think you run the world. That must be so exhausting. You love yourself so much it hurts. Too bad I don't give a damn. So get back in your box. So get back in your box. A little knowledge is a dangerous thing. You tore the rock from under my feet, and you sent me reeling. I swore I never let me get beaten down. I smashed and squealing. I'm coming back for you. If you know what's good for you, just run, just run. I'll draw lines. I do not need your permission. Oh, from shadows into the light, the strength that I have was not given. Footsteps outside, they march in time, and I hear them call to fall in line. Fall in line. came to climb higher. I ain't going back, now I've come so far. Up out of the fire, I've whispered my dreams to the moon and the stars. I've done my running like everyone else. I was scared, I was scared. Now I feel it coming, it's coming to pass. It's my time, it's my time. The whole wide world just under my feet. I feel invincible, unshakable, unbreakable. Now I am indestructible. The whole world just under my feet. I feel invincible, unshakable, unbreakable. Now I am indestructible. I've paid my dues, yeah. I've had my share of pain. I made friends with my demons, time over again. But it's time to move on, yeah. I've opened the door.
ESL Impact is brought to you in part by Intel, Qiddiya, DHL, 1xBet, Monster Energy, White Market, the United States Air Force, and Logitech G.
Lights fall in the golden city, fire's out and the water's gone black. You can run but you won't get pity. Ash to dust will get you back.
Tomorrow we will rise.
Hello everyone and welcome back to ESL Impact. We're getting deep into the season now, and that means we're getting up to some pretty epic showdowns. Sadly not between Mudang and Pesto the Penguin, but it is a battle of two teams that are fighting for survival here in ESL Impact.
Don't know who the Penguin is, but I heard Mudang's a pretty cool guy. And you're right, week 5, we saw a cool game yesterday, Bigger Keeper. That was a pretty dominant victory. And now we've got some more to bring you, but it isn't just in Europe. There's also the other regions we have to talk about. Letta Cook versus Ensfina, that's what's going on right here, right now. Then Furia versus Insanity. Then FlyQuest taking on Lotus. Some good games in here.
Yeah, always is. Always is good games. You've come to the right place if you want good games, all right? Don't go anywhere else. Stay here. Never leave. Always stay with us. But yeah, exciting game here. This is super important. Check a look at the standings and you can see why. We're over in Group B right now, and we're focusing in on Letta, Cook, and Ents. And as you can see for Ents, sitting 0-3 right now. Some close games, but sadly no cigar. And for Letta, Cook, it's a similar situation. They just about scraped by their one win thus far in the season, but it's been a difficult run for them. They could also have been sitting 0-3 here, as that Spirit game literally came down to like 2 rounds at the end. So both these teams on struggle street, and if they lose this match, season's over. In fact, I'm already not sure if Ents can make it outside of some crazy situations. So for Letta, Cook, this is 100% must win. And for Ents, I mean, you can say the same.
Yeah, I mean, for Ents, it's more about the moral victory and sort of building into next season already, as horrible as that is. But you to have the best chance to making top 3, sure, you got to win both your games. It's going to be tricky for Ents is the underlying statement. And on that basis, I think we have to see what's going on in Twitch chat over your votes. Let's see if Ents are going to get your vote. Hashtag Ents for Ensfina. Hashtag LHC for Letta Cook. And for Letta Cook, to be honest with you, Lucy, I know we're going to talk about the veto in a sec, but it surprises me. I know they lost that IGL. I know they lost Rachel. Like, these are 2 big losses in the team. But still sitting 1 and 2 is a bit baffling to me.
Yeah, I mean, some close maps, right? We covered them in that first game of the season versus Na'Vi, which was like super close. That first map on Inferno, I mean, they almost took that, right? Like, it was fine margins. So they've definitely got that X factor. It's just that it's not really been consistent, and they've been struggling to fill that void. The veto, we can talk a bit about that though, before we talk too in depth about the teams. Any specific things you're expecting to see here outside of, I guess, ancient Veto Cook?
Vertigo maybe for Ensafina.
Yeah.
It depends what the ban is for Veto Cook. And
Ooh,
oh, look at that.
Targeted.
Have that. See you later, Ancient. See you later, Vertigo. All right, I love that. For the picks now, maybe Anubis could float in for Ensafina. I wouldn't mind that. I know they don't mind that all that much. For Veto Cook, the Dust 2 Mirage, I'm thinking those sort of areas.
Yeah, even Inferno couldn't be that bad,
Ooh, okay.
just given what we've seen from them already on this map. Like, running it that close to Na'Vi, I feel like that's a pretty good pick to go into. D2 from Ents. Yeah, I would have preferred the Anubis, as you're saying. That feels like it maybe fits a bit better. But you got to remember, Veto Cook pretty decent on Anubis too. We saw them play out a little bit last season. So I don't mind the Dust 2. It's definitely been a map that Ents have been playing, here and there. And for the decider, it's Mirage. So it's very El Clasico kind of situation we find ourselves in.
Yeah, this is literally everything you expect when you think Counter-Strike. First three maps that come to mind are probably Inferno, Dust 2, and Mirage.
My first 3 bans on Faceit as well.
Yeah, it's mine too. Yeah, I'm thinking more and more about Dust 2 because I know Ensafina have been picking it a bit recently. And they've had, obviously, not the best track record on it. But the more I think about it, it does kind of suit this team. Like, I feel like you've got really good aimers in this, and you've got Zia on Ents that I feel like would do well on Dust 2. And the more I think about it, I think you're right. Inferno does make sense, especially after taking Na'Vi to OT on it. I think Veto could be happy with that one. And then Mirage Decider, sure, why not? It's another aim map, and should be happy with it. And it is pretty common ground between these two.
Yeah, you can use Na'Vi as the kind of barometer for both of them because, this is what Ents picked in against Na'Vi as well, was Dust 2. And that was 8 rounds against Na'Vi on Dust 2. That's pretty good. You got to give them props for that. So we'll use that as the kind of measuring stick as to how these teams are doing. But one thing these two teams are pretty good at doing is getting opening duels, which is great. I mean, take a look at those numbers to begin with. Waldy and Jonana, both massive percentage of opening duels for their teams and quite high success rate. 60% is actually really good. I think what's, I guess, more troubling is then it's not that more than half the rounds that they actually win after getting an opening duel success.
I think what's interesting to me is that it's actually a third of the team's attempts are through one player. And that's actually shifted away a lot more in metas now, especially since CS2's been released, where you kind of have a jack of all trades sort of role now, where it isn't just one person being defined as your entry fragger. And I feel like Veto Cook haven't really got that role. It just ends up being Jonana being that player that does go in more than most. But I think 30% and 32% is actually quite staggering to me. That is a lot of openings that these players are going for. Like, that is genuinely quite surprising.
Yeah, the only player that's higher is Olga at 34.2%, which, you'd check that. But you'd mentioned even last season kind of how Jonana had evolved into this player that was super aggressive for Veto Cook. So the numbers backing it up. And just one other thing to note is that the average 5v4 conversion is 78%. So that's why that round win percent there is a bit concerning being so low. But with all that aside, let's talk about our player that we want to watch because she's already on your screen. And we'll throw her on your screen once more. Our Kadia player to watch is Jonana, who has been the highest rated performer for Veto Cook this season, which, I think that's the biggest thing with this team that has maybe, been a struggle this season is they lost their best player in Rachel, right? She took some time off this season, which means they lose a massive amount of firepower, and they've had to fill that gap. Jonana has stepped up to be the player that's been delivering more than the others, but I do feel it's still a gap that they have on this team. Yeah,
it absolutely is, and it's also just, you spoke a little bit in the previous graphic about evolution of Jonana, and even though it says weapon AWP here on the screen, last season she evolved into an entry, and she was just firing on all cylinders. She was manic. I think that's probably the best adjective to describe Jonana, but she was getting a lot of success with it, and that was the Veto Cook framework. It was a lot of aggression. It was a lot of just in-your-face CS. The thing is, once you bust that out at an event, you kind of need to fall back on your fundamentals, and you need to sort of evolve away from that. And I appreciate, look, it isn't just this whole W style, but let's be honest, you by playing aggressive, there is a lot of layers to it, but ultimately that's what you were doing to catch teams off guard. And I think Leathercook have definitely evolved away from that. It's just about now finding the correct direction. Like the in-game leader now has to try and rely a lot more on principles. I think Astra is very good at doing that. We're already seeing her demonstrate that with Na'Vi. It's just a big loss. Combining that with Rachel as well, who was the highest rated player at ESL Impact Season 5. Like, this is a shame. But for Leathercook, you have got the other individuals. The cat does not want cuddles.
Oh, hello. He wants kisses, though. Sorry, I'm sure you were saying something, Ben. It's just a little kitty on the screen. Kitty. It's cute. Anyway, Melly has been great. Previously, I think she's been struggling a bit this season. This team has gone through such a big shift, right? We've now got Hikomi obviously came through. I believe Spike is their 5th now. So she kind of reunites with a few of her previous teammates from different stages. There's a lot of players that have played together in the past here. I'm pretty sure that's true. We'll see in a sec. But I've seen her play with this team in a few past matches. So, yeah, it is Spike. So she makes a return. We haven't seen her in ESL Impact since like first year, I think. Just on that initial Astralis lineup and all the rest. So, yeah, there's definitely plenty of interesting pieces here. I think Hikomi has been the one that I've been most interested in watching this season, just because it's her first time playing in ESL Impact, but it's a player that we've seen in a lot of cash cups and different mixes over the years. So for her to get an opportunity playing in the league has been really cool. And yeah, I think she's been definitely delivering. It's just about finding, I guess, consistency, and about this team, I guess, finding its identity now. And
about consistency, that needs to be speaking and a lot about Enzafina, because for Enzafina, it's all about sort of developing this system. That's what Ida wanted to do this season, and it hasn't really gone to plan. And it's a shame, because you've got really good individuals on this team. Something just isn't clicking. And when we watched them previously, I noticed that a lot of the mid-round situations, I feel like the game plan wasn't really being followed. I don't know if that's harsh, but it felt like a lot of players were making individual decisions rather than the collective team effort of the group.
Yeah, I think one part of this team is that they're very young. You know, this is a lot of the I guess even the star players this team are like super young, like 16, 17, 18. Ida obviously joins this team and brings experience to it, but I think that there is just something that takes time when you've got young players that haven't necessarily been playing under a team for that long. You think of how long this End squad's been around. It's not super long. I think coming up on, I guess, close to a year now. So a couple of seasons under their belt, but with multiple changes over that year. So there is a big evolution that needs to go under. I do think that Waldy has really stepped up and been the most consistent player for them. I think it's just the players around her, because we know what Milo's capable of. We know what Zia is capable of. We know that Msan is a very solid, reliable player as well. It's just getting that reliably out of everybody all the time has been what's missing.
Yeah, that's been the difficult thing, because sure, you've got one player that can step up or on a map here and there, but it's about making sure it is over a series. Msan, when she was added to the roster, I've been very impressed with her. I think that she has taken off a little bit this season, but we need to just get more out of her and Milo, as you're saying, and we know what we're going to get out of Zia. I think Zia has got the potential to take over a game. Against Leathercook especially, I would look towards Zia, and I'd definitely look towards Milo and towards being sort of those catalysts for success. If Ents wants to try and find a win against them, and I hope they do, just because I don't want to see any team sort of end the season with 0 wins.
Yeah, also like getting the spot back right for next season. That's kind of the other, you know, that was added ages ago now, but it's super important to make sure you get that high enough placing that you get reinvited, because qualification process is brutal. We saw HSG struggling through, right? So if you don't requalify, you know, it can be really tough to get back in. So it's not that they don't have anything to play for, even if getting through to LAN is most likely out of the question at this stage. It's about retaining that spot and being able to compete again next year.
Yeah, HSG are playing as well in our community broadcasts against Crescent. As always, the deal with that is once we know, you'll know. So I imagine that'll be an interesting one to watch because I think Crescent also vie in for a victory there. And to be
only
honest,
have one win this season, so they need that too.
Yeah, but I don't know about that game. In this game, though, do you know what? I'm going to go with Ensafina. And I feel like they are going to get a win. They're going to do it. They're going to secure their spot. Let her cook. I'm not sure what to expect from them right now, so I'll go with it. It's a bit more of a known entity for me.
Okay, yeah, that's fair enough. I'm going to go with Let Her Cook. A, because I like to be different to you. B, because Melly has a cute cat. And C, because I do think this team has a massive amount of, I keep saying X Factor, it's such a cop-out thing to say, but they are a team that can just show up one day and just play the most lights-out Counter-Strike you've ever seen. And then, like, the next game, it'll be a little bit flat. So it's a bit all over the place with this squad, but there's so much potential with these players. I really rate Hakomi, and she played so well versus Stralis in that loss. So, you know, I think that there's definitely a lot that this team has to offer. Once again, though, Twitch chat has sided with you. They were correct to do so yesterday. I hope they're incorrect to do so today. We'll see.
And D, you literally can't pick against Let Her Cook anymore because Melly roasted you last season.
That's also true, yeah.
You got to go for it. Map 1, fortunately, we don't have to waste any time whatsoever waffling with my face on the screen. We can get the map flyover instead and look at all things Dust 2. Ensafina start T-side. Let Her Cook elects to start on the defense. And Milo has somehow been tagged through the doorway on a jiggle.
For 11 damage.
Ouch.
Okay, so we have 4 homies for Ents hanging outside waiting for a push.
And Hikomis on B.
All my Hikomis. There's going to be 3 players ready at B. That HE is a little too early, and it's very slow on their approach, but Melly, she is taking the fight to them with the double Berettas, but only good for one. Zia has exploded into the bomb site. And with Ida's assistance, they're able to get in pretty cleanly. Supporting cast that Let Her Cook are far removed.
Yeah, I like that Milo's come through middle there as well because, oh, it just meant you had a little bit of time to steady and compose yourself, but caught in the doorway. Manashine now jumps and gets further info. And now between Spike and Manashine, they're trying to retake the site, but can't manage it initially. Manashine thrown into a clutch of her own. They're trying to isolate these fights. She's got info on where both of them are, but peeking them together is going to be tricky. And Wardy and Ida will clean house. And that all starts with Zia, and it all ends with Ida.
And that was with Let Her Cook having kind of everything in the right place. You really expect Melly to get multi there, but Zia just swings around. That second kill is disgusting. Hakomi has no chance. And that's the Zia I want to see today. And one of the most exciting AWPers when she's in that zone.
Oh, what is this view model, Spike? What are you doing?
Brandon, we've got an eco here, right, from Let Her Cook.
Yeah.
Can I get a live Brandon reaction to Pesto the Penguin? Can you go look up Pesto the Penguin right now?
Yes.
All right, you do that. I'll just walk people through this.
Pesto.
Pesto the Penguin.
Sure.
I need you to know about this. If you're at home and you don't know Pesto the Penguin, I also need you to know about this. So make sure you go Google Pesto the Penguin.
Oh my god, he's so chunky.
If you like chunky boys, he's your guy. You should see him in comparison to the other penguins.
He's so wham!
He's massive, isn't he? All fluff. Stack here. And he's got a kill with the PD-50. Oh, and it's just don't want anything to do with it.
He's so big.
I'm so glad I'm getting the live B-Dog reaction to Pesto.
It's like he's wearing 4 body warmers. He weighs 22 kilos.
He's a big boy.
Oh my god.
Oh god. Thought this was going to be a quick eco to walk through, but Let Her Cook have got something to say. Wardy needs a 1v3. This was an eco. There was a P250 that got 2. The USP doing work. Wardy looking to secure this bomb plant, but this has already gotten way too costly. Needs to pick up this round. Jordan's USP might even just do it all by itself. Wardy's just desperately trying to get away to a bit of safety. But there's no safety here. 10 HP. Has to swap to the USP of her own. Run down by Manashine. And Ents get ecoed.
You told me this was going to be a fast round, an eco round. I could look up a penguin. And then let her cook just overwhelm in middle. I mean, Ents Athena, I'm not too sure. I'll be real, because you got M-San out long.
They just failed. They got so scared.
But why? Just use your range. It's fine. And what you don't do is you go back into mid and then you completely nullify your range. And suddenly you're against a multitude of pistols. Jonana's got the AWP. I think she's now back AWPing again, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Which is okay, that's aggressive then. She's got what, the most like 32% openings that she goes for with the AWP.
Fast to beat. They've had to eco into this one. Devastated by that last round. They get a kill in. Melly getting overwhelmed. Zia's pistol is pretty good. It's got to be said. Will the bomb be allowed to go down? It would have actually been. No, not now.
Not anymore.
Flames come late, and that's enough to deny Zia. Milo's picked up an M4, but she has 20 HP. She has 0 HP.
I wish she just planted the bomb. Because then it's like 2 kills and a bomb down. That's a pretty good round for a full eco. Don't be scared, Ents. This is what I was saying in pre-game, by the way. It just feels like in mid-rounds, they just get a little bit confused and they deviate away from where they're originally going to go. That's a shame. I really want to see less of that from Ents. Just believe in what you're doing. Because even if ultimately it ends up being the wrong call, by you being together, that's going to promote good trade spacing and better habits.
I think Leto Cook is such a dynamic team that they're easily able to respond to the change-ups, and we saw that in that Yuko round. As soon as they realize it's not the commitment long, they go for this setup in middle where Melly slips in behind the doors, Hakomi taking contact from where the smoke lands, and between the two of them, it's just devastation. Very responsive. Leto Cook. Jonana on the line, ready for one of those opening kills. This is the timing shot. Falls off, drops the flames. And Ents fall back.
You've got map control here because you've got Catwalk with Milo, you've got tunnels with Waldy, and now you're going to go and attack long. This is the only piece of map control you don't really have. If you're going to go long here, you need to put presence over towards short because you need to draw the long players away. And where there's no utility, this is going to be rough. The only util is on the players that are nowhere near the pack.
Anna shines a lot on her plate.
There we go. This is better from short players.
Big rest, Jonana. First contact. Easy shot for her. Manashine moves up. So is in a position where she can't fall back, goes down after one. Jonana now has to focus her attention back towards long. Can't swap to the Tech 9 in time. M-San will get that kill, but there's not a smoke for this cross, and there's 3 players here. 10 seconds left. They have to save.
Yeah, it's a shame because it's the right idea. It's just wrong timing here for Ents. Because you've got the util grouped. The danger is you've got no smoke for the cross, but you're hoping that the short players will do the damage to be able to aid that. You could also chuck the bomb over, potentially, if you get there. But Jonana hits her shot. Flashbang isn't good enough. There was also that flash that was thrown on towards short that didn't blind her initially off that first angle, but it did enough to kind of force her away. As I said, I don't want to be overly critical, but these are really small things that are suddenly just adding up continuously.
There's some of that patented aggression. Beautiful opening pick. Zia was not expecting the ult boost there.
It feels like we're watching a little bit of yesterday on Dust 2. You're picking up what I'm putting down.
Yeah, no, that's true.
Back to long. Counter flash is brilliant from Hakomi.
And now you got this nice double layering. You want to come for one, you have to deal with the other.
And they won't peek. They don't need to. You've got a 2-player advantage.
Oh, they do
Oh,
have
no,
a
they will.
flashbang though, so at least they can re-clear it, and then that frees up one of these players to move about. But Jonana in middle is just picking them apart, although run down by the Maki. Smoke to land. Going to scale quickly. Spike gets ahead, spams through, swing out. M-San actually delivered a second, but down to 1 HP. Give her too many chances. And Shine will make sure she can't pull off anything ridiculous. Let her cook. I'm very comfortable on this CT side.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, this aggression is brilliant from Jonana. And then she just hangs around in middle. And then you got the support network of the long players with just the flash and then the double swing. Everything feels unfair right up until Waldy just sort of gets involved and M-San in towards middle, where that is 1v1 gunfights. But up until that point, Let Her Cook are playing really good fundamental CS, because wherever there's one person fighting, there's always a second one either swinging with or is in close proximity to trade.
Yeah, good time just to get your head back on your shoulders for ends, as we'll read eco, but talk about next round ahead when you get those guns back out. I think Manashine's a player I didn't really touch too much on when we were going over the different players, mostly because I was a bit overwhelmed by the cat, but I think she is definitely, had a pretty strong uptick in performance in the last 3 to 4 months. I mean, we saw obviously in the run to finals how instrumental she was in that team. And of course, as soon as I start talking about something else, the round gets interesting as Ents do get a couple of kills. Yeah, I feel like Manashine's super reliable. Really good in a clutch too.
I think the same can be said for Melee. I think if you now look at sort of the old core of Let Her Cook, they were dependable, and I think that's the key takeaway. And you still got that in the locker. I mean, look at this from Melee.
I think
No
Melee is the
utility.
best mechanical player on this team, actually.
Yeah, I think it's close, but it's a good sort of argument to have if you're debating between two players or on a team. Waldy will find Manashine. It is a 2 versus 2. There are flashbangs potentially, but dodged, but Waldy can't hit the shot. And then Ida's only got a pistol, so Hakomi can clean her up pretty quick. Go and find the AWP if you're Melee. That's going to be a 5th round, but that's the closest it's come since the pistol.
Yeah, and that was Nico. It actually worked out quite well for them. Getting a couple of kills. Well, 3 kills. Bomb plant. Just a bit of pace. Catches Let Her Cook off guard. And a good call to go to B, knowing that that's going to be lightly defended. Let's see if we can get something like that in one of these gun rounds.
Deep util, preventing a short peek out of Hakomi. Spike breaks the smoke, or at least tries to. But no info here for Let Her Cook. That is until Jonana spots one player at top tunnels. Doesn't hit the shot. Technically went for the opening. Don't know if that counts towards the stats.
I think it counts whoever gets the first kill in the round,
Ah, okay.
no matter if it's missed or not. There's still has a chance. The open kill.
Oh, she's already pushed beyond this utility, so now she knows that this mid to B smoke isn't a threat.
They are going to be fast on this scaling out short this time at least. Not tepid. Jonana trying to get tricky with it. Misses the quick scope close. But Hakomi flashed up. Does get one. Dealt with immediately. So bomb planted for short. 4 on 4. And Waldy in middle. Only a 1 on that lurk. You still have Mana Shine out long, so ends don't have a lot of space, recognizing that short needs to be kept under control. Zia just about avoids certain demise there, and Msan dodging the flash. They can't dodge her bullets. Now Mana Shine does have to come good on the clutch. First kill hers. Zia's low, but no kit for her. Does pick one up. The time of the essence hits that 10-second mark. That's a Heat-Chi. That will get a kill, most certainly. So can at least do the damage, but can't get the round. Ents get their second.
Well done from Msan. Just turned the flash. She got 4 kills in that round. Recovers the AWP. Gives it back to Zia. But this was set up to be perfect here with that flashbang. But because it is a little bit shallower, it doesn't affect Msan. So she's able to guarantee that trade. And it's just this collection on short. That locks in the round. Excellent work. A round back that Ensafina desperately needed. And that breaks the eco for Let Her Cook.
Back into it. Moldy takes a little bit of damage. Ents just need to not have the same outcome that happened last time they're up against Nico.
Oh no, look at Joanna now.
I think she's just going to chill here.
She can hear them as well. So you got the players in towards lower that can crunch.
This is a crazy B model. You're absolutely right. This does not look like a CS gun. Does shoot like one. This is the shot. Ida able to punish. Melly looking to slide in. Ida cleans up. Now Ents really go wherever they want. Just need to... Well, okay.
They can't go away.
Maybe can't go away. Hikomi has said, no, actually my USP hits diff. You cannot come in. Go away.
That was actually a bit dicey in towards tunnels there, because although Ida got 2 kills, she was the one with the bomb.
This is still dicey.
Oh!
Hikomi got a ridiculous shot through the doors, but Msan finds it. So now it should be okay, but Jonana has hit an absolute slammer. Needs to find Msan, who swings out wide. There's a chance here, but Msan will deny it. Ents. They certainly make these rounds a little closer than perhaps they need to be, but they did get the round.
Msan cam is always hilarious to watch.
Oh my goodness.
I want to see this 3rd kill back from Hikomi. I was looking at the mini-map, so I didn't see her fire off this bullet.
Look at that.
That's nice. 1v1, that's a lot of damage. But Ents get the round, and that's the most important thing. We're back to long. Jordana's mollied. Bye-bye.
Okay, long control established without costing too much. Let Her Cook's utility very low. So their ability to counter the play up is pretty much just this incendiary from Hikomi. But their response instead is to be pushing through holes. They've gotten full control towards B.
Oh, this is such a dust 2 round though, because of Waldy waiting top mid. On a time in, she could catch these players, but oh, they were going to come and check her. They still might. This would be a really good clear out of Let Her Cook, but Waldy hits the shot and the follow-up. That's more than enough. Meanwhile, on A, Ents keep scaling. Mana Shine tucked in the corner, but a 2v4, it would have to be a miracle.
Yeah, Msan's not allowing it. Mana Shine tucked in Gandalf. Can't quite deny that bomb crossing. If she found that kill, maybe there was something to say. But a great round from Waldy, getting both kills on that lurk. Looked like the timing was going to be against her as well, but she's still able to recover and find both. And Msan, clean entries into the site itself. And that was against the reinvestment from the CTs. Msan out-dueling the AWP and looking for more. Really nice shots. 1 round game, and Let Her Cook on the eco again.
Have I told the story on broadcast about how I played Ensafina on Face It?
Not sure if you told it on broadcast.
Oh, I played Msan and Ida on Anubis, and I jokingly said in the all chat, I was like, mid's off limits. Every round, both of them ran at me mid, and it was like ridiculous, like with the amount of utility. And then every time they killed me, they just put ha 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 in chat the whole game.
You know what? You deserve that. That's
Yeah,
so funny.
true.
If you're a pro player out here and you are unfortunate enough to run into Brandon on FaceTime, I don't know how that would happen, but if it did happen,
Wow.
maybe he's playing with like some of his 3K low friends or something, then yeah, try and BM him as much as possible. He's a tilter, so you can tilt him really easy.
Yeah, I get tilted when I play with you because you do dumb things. 5-5.
I'd probably fit well in on Let Her Cook, to be honest.
Probably, actually. Already patient, but again, tunnels off limits. We did play Ancient after that together, though, and they got me the elo back that they took off me, so that was nice of them.
Nice.
This is good control here from Ents. Building in towards mid. Let Her Cook have never really contested this outside of the one round in which Waldy shut them down. So now they're playing a little bit more passive. But the benefit of doing this is that you do hold a lot of your grenades. And you can keep recycling this molly in towards Catwalk, and it would deny Ents complete access over on short. These nades, unfortunately, are not doing enough damage to Milo where it matters, but they act as a deterrent. And now Jonana's pushing.
Yeah, Milo caught off that timing. Unlucky for her. It looked like she was getting ready to set up some util. That's a lot of information. There was no one else there that she saw. So now they reinforce middle instead, expecting this mid to be. Emsen just catch that kill, but Hakomi close by, can't get past Ida. Crouches, strafes backwards, the donks shuffle. Now it's onto these B defenders, B defender, Spike. What can you deliver? A double. Guess things started, but not ready for that extra player to come out through the halls. Manashine swapping to an AK. Has a kit. Give this one a go. Doesn't look like she's making those moves, so...
She's not got the money to go for this. I don't think any of the team do. And it's an AK, right? It's like that prized possession.
1v2
I don't know. A 1v2. I thought it was a 1v3. My bad. Yeah, I feel like you could have gone for it.
Definitely when it's only just been planted, but I guess B site, when you're up against an AWP in particular, very tricky. Only has the flashbang. This is probably the technically, you know, if you're talking margins, the right play.
It is the correct play because this is the last round of the first half coming up. The loss bonus is going to be a bit tricky. By Manashine saving, she can drop an M4.
Yeah, it's not fun though.
No, but it's correct.
I'm all about the rule of cool.
It's even started with an opening kill. Again, Jonana. I'm really glad that we've got these like little graphics that we can bring up before the game goes live. Shout out Newt as well, who's responsible for a lot of those. Because it gives us something to keep in mind when we're watching this series. And all I'm seeing so far is that Jonana is going to get an entry, or at least try to, every round.
All I see so far is M-San's reaction cam.
True.
Okay, well, and this was not a good position they started in. They were 5-1 down.
Yeah. Oh, 5-1. Yeah, of course, I got pistol.
Got the first round. But a slew of rounds now in a row. Puts them in a great position to take the half.
I can't believe how big that penguin was.
I know.
Cat control being established once more. And for Let Her Cook, they've always had long. That's not been the issue. The issue has been short, has been Catwalk. It's a staple of Dust 2 Counter-Strike. If you have short control, you're more than likely going to win the round.
Shout out once again to Milo's craft on her AK with the golden-haired Empress. The action's in middle. M-San trying to catch something. Komi blows the smoke, gets the kill, but scaling fast. Milo gets the headshot. Lost another teammate in the process. Komi falls off, wants to keep that advantage for the CTs. Sunshine's still out long, so a good setup for the CTs. And the retake that will have to come through.
Needs to be a flash here. Oh, I didn't mean that way, but it works. Milo sets up Waldy. I was talking about the CTs, but no, Ents just give it to them. Right on this after plant, they take control in towards short. There are smokes, there are kits available. Smoke doesn't go on the bomb. Instead, it goes towards short, and the bullets are exceptional from Manashine. You can start to tap this. In fact, Manashine's just going to stick it. Hikomi left to body block. Manashine gets off. Does she call the bluff? Not quite. Has she got enough time? I think so. Manashine, she clutches up. She makes it even for Let Her Cook as the half ends.
Closer than anticipated between these two teams, Brandon, as
Yes.
Ents Athena are able to claw back a good T side, let her cook get that final round to keep it even. And Ents are now the aggressors, pushing up top middle. And they do clear Manashine. And now you know it's A.
Apologies for that as well. I don't know what happened to my mouth, but I didn't really do anything. I just went, So, we'll move on. 5v4. We got a smoke and no kit and no flashes for Ents Athena. Pretty one-dimensional coming up short as well. This is great for Let Her Cook because you can just take these fights played on the headshot angles and it's a bit messy, but Spike gets the best of both and then Hikomi swings in for more. It's M-San deep out long. She's the one with the smoke. Unfortunately, the time is going to elapse. It's going to be a Let Her Cook pistol.
Should be. I'm saying, I think just go save your armor, really. You're not winning this round, unfortunately. Nice triple kill, but I think the problem with this round for Ents is I like the push top mid. I think it's cool. I think it gets its kill. It serves its purpose. The problem was it was like 8 players, you know, like the entire team pushed. So there was nothing. Like the point of this push is to counter the long play because you want to catch the player throwing the utility and maybe catch some players indoors and then you got the quick flank. But the problem was there's no delaying aspect on the other side. Nothing to slow them down to force them to take fights as they scale into A. So let Her Cook lose that player and they're just like, all right, we're just going to go straight into A and nobody stops them.
And also, if you've got players there that are in towards short and cat, you can then have the players that have got the kill top mid just going in towards long. And I feel like you can just wait and be patient about it, but it shouldn't just be Emsan on her own over there. If you feel me. Full spy for Ents. And Zia has been dealt with immediately. Ida will try and walk through her smoke potentially with the deagle. No, just plays on the outskirts, but all her teammates are being decimated in the meantime. This is brutal. And this is dominant. This is more what we expect from Let Her Cook.
Yeah, I think the T side is always going to be where they do their best work, but that was, I mean, it was against a force, so I guess there is something to say that you didn't get a single kill, but let's reserve judgment till we see the Zia CT up. Till we see everything that they need. That's nice and clean from Melly. Mackies get their kills. There's everything you want.
Because we've been talking about animals, I'll bring up another little story from the nugget of B-Dog knowledge. Before I was in casting, I had a part-time job where I worked at a zoo.
Okay.
And in the zoo, we had a red panda, and he was called Peter.
Okay.
Peter Panda.
Oh, that's good.
There you go, that was it.
Oh, okay. That's good though. Peter Panda. I like it.
We also had another one called May May, but she slept all day. And literally, people would come to the exhibit, and they'd always be like, what's the red panda doing? So, oh, she's sleeping. That's literally all she does. She was the laziest red panda I think I've ever seen in my life.
Just like me for real. And Melly gets the ace. Sorry, that wasn't the most exciting ace. But the panda talk was. But nice and clean against the eco. Melly used multiple weapons to get those frags.
Yeah, that was fun.
Yeah. It was enjoyable to watch while listening to the Brandon podcast.
Yeah, 4 Galil, 1 USP.
Yeah. Welcome back to B-Dogging with B-Dog.
God. I think I'd ever call my podcast that. Oh, lineup looks so good there for a moment.
What?
Milo has so many chances and she gets dinked. Wardy's been dinked. What's happened?
How's that go the other way? It looked like she was going to spam down 3 of them, but instead she's brought to 8 HP.
That is ridiculous. Like, how's that fair?
Your B defenders limping. Won't matter so much if they go A. If they
They're
go
not.
B, you're in trouble.
Yeah, they got the utility out of the A defenders as well. So you can really take this anywhere. That mid to B smoke has not gone in the mid to B bit. It's just gone mid. So that has to be replenished. Molly, well timed. It cuts off the bomb. And oh, if Melly fell there, we can have a conversation. Wardy back a sight, but is cleared after getting 1. This is a 4v2. This has to be a save, especially with Zia on the AWP. Without armor, notably. This could be 10. This has been very quick.
Yeah, that round would have been different if they both hadn't been brought down to nothing in the opening engagement. I mean, Waldy's always good for a kill, even when she is on 20 HP, but that's so unlucky for Milo. Feels like she has to catch them off guard with the swing outboxes, but with a little HP, can't win that duel. Z is getting some exits, so keeping it costly. Unfortunately, it's just consolation prize at this stage.
Oh, she can even get out. Missed shot, and then, yeah, no armor. Fortunately, Ida bails her out. That's important. It's very important. Nice. What a
Also
goal.
back. Did you ever play Source?
When I was a very young man.
So on D2, like in Source, one of the things you could do is the first Source game, or first Source CS, right, where they had physics objects. So
Yeah.
you could move the barrels and plant beneath the barrels, and you couldn't see where the bomb was when it was planted because the barrel would be on top of it.
That's so cursed.
You can still kind of do that with like the cones on Vertigo, but it's really hard.
No, the cones on Vertigo are just used for
Flipping.
style points when you do a cone flip.
Yeah.
You could do that on Overpass. You know, there's a little rock you could plant in.
Yeah. I think they must have fixed that in the CS2 version. And then they took it away from us. Curse you, Valve. Making us watch Dust 2.
No, I don't curse Valve. I love Valve. Thank you very much, Valve. Making this game.
They'll rue the day they took Overpass from us.
This is a default. That was my color. No. Let a cook take
Great job.
tunnels. Thank you.
Don't quit your day job of being a Red Panda handler.
I wasn't actually. I drove the trains.
Oh, sorry, it's just such a funny visual. You in that little train with a little conductor hat. All aboard, everybody. We're off to
Didn't have a
Red
hat.
Panda enclosure.
No, next eco, I'll talk about the trains.
Okay.
Because currently we are going mid to B again. And, Jonanna has found another opening kill. Add that to the stats, Newt. Write them down because she's found another. Ida tries to swing. The thing is, she can't go alone. She needs help and support, but Waldy has been removed. Ida will go around the corner, and Zia steps in from long. So that's 2 kills back, but unfortunately, the bomb's not with the mid pack. It's with tunnels.
Yeah, bomb's going to make it in safely. Ida, fast here. Doesn't want to scale in. 2 players on site, making it tricky. Shine has the tunnels. You feel like you need this retake. You need to go for it.
You got to go.
You've got the utility. Msan, can she clear this?
No. Yes. Oh,
Yes, she can.
perfect.
And she's coming with pace. Still time to work with. Flashbang is perfection. Hikomi can't do anything. Ida overwhelms. And the retake is clean on B.
Brilliant from Msan, because the way that she was fighting that, I thought she was going to just have to immediately stop, and by that point, Mana Shine would have just dealt with her. But no, it was literally a drive-by. And then the aggression, the reaction from Ents was superb. And even in this portion here, before we even get to the bomb site, with Ida and Zia both finding kills apiece, and it's Msan that takes the distraction, all it takes is 1 molly, 1 flash in, and Ents are through. A much-needed round on a road to recovery.
Now that one to the stats nuke. That's another opening kill not converted into a round win for Let Her Cook. None of the woods though. Milo's on the MP9. Zia could have dropped her actually. But she wants to stay out aggressive. That's why she's gone the SMG. A boost up. Zia gets the kill. Now you know a player was below. Perfectly coordinated. Upgrade comes in, and Ants find 2 opening picks.
And if Waldy walks forward, in a minute, she's going to find the bomb. There it is. Oh, yeah, I got the bomb. How's that happen then, Let Her Cook? It's because they went for that boost in lower and they didn't want to lose the bomb there, so they dropped it here and they didn't expect there to be a player. Waldy is in the best angle to nullify this round. Jonanna, there's no way you anticipate this. Waldy says, thank you very much. These are my kills. And she'll claim a double. That's back-to-back rounds now for Ents. That is the money, not in a great spot for Let Her Cook. 2-stage loss bonus is going to be Tech 9s.
All right. Could end up being a one-round game. Although I saw an AK just bought up, so...
Maybe not.
Maybe it will just be the forced investment. This is where Lettercook might pull up something really pacey rather than the default.
Yeah, it might have B smash. I think B's been working pretty good for Lettercook.
Okay, it's a hero AK because Hikomi has a bit more money. Gonna get this long control. Tech 9 fast out. Yeah, you just go for something simple here, I think.
Nice incendiary. Just delays things a little bit more. There's a smoking short as well thrown by Ida. Oh. Surprise! There's the whole squad. But look at Milo, hot on the scene. Great nade. Oh, an even better utility. Milo cleans up. And that went a lot better than it potentially could have downfalled into. That was scary for just a couple of seconds, but a good follow-up from Entafina. Mana Shine can't find anything with her Tech 9. A one-round game here on D2.
All right, Enter back into it. Slow starts to these halves, but then they start to figure it out, get things going. Pretty much a exact repeat of the first half. I loved how this played out. The HE drop reveals 4 players. Then Milo's able to come through and clean up. That's just like such a uh-oh moment. The AKs on the CT side. Feels good. Find out long. Melly wants to take it. She's going to scale quickly. Sees a player crossing. Msan gets to the pit. Now they know she's here. A leg shot from Zia. Mana Shine low. Still a lot of players contesting. Msan falls all the way back as they're coming for her. She stands for 1. But they lose everybody else. Melly has cleared house.
How does that go so wrong? There's a player close long, there's a player at car. That had to be like an instant transfer from Melly. We'll see it back in a minute. But now for Ents, you've got enough economy to go for this if you'd like to. But the decision needs to be made ASAP. And with Milo getting that kill, that incentivizes you to go for it even more.
Yeah, they're definitely going for it now. Sentry, flashbang, they got a smoke and kit. All the tools you want, but they do need to get a move on, and you got to get past Melly, and that is way too much to ask. Quad kill in the round. 2 massive openers out long, and then 2 to close on short.
I just don't know how that long setup broke. Because that looked really good. I mean, we'll see it here. Oh, okay. So it was the player literally just got into car, and it was Zia with the AWP. She didn't even fire off the sniper. Okay, that makes more sense.
Flashbang that disorientated them as well.
Yeah, brilliant. Good work from Lettercook. Entafina have really been prioritizing this B control, and I think the adjustment here is that Melly is now holding outside of it. Remember, this round was undone once before with Waldy pushing and discovering the bomb. How many can Melly find? This is such an off angle.
Yeah, the concern for me here is Zia's alone at long as well with that AWP. He's burnt down to a crisp. Doesn't drop the defensive smoke. Instead, thinks that she can scale to CT. Doesn't get there in time. At least there is a kill back. They do deal with Melly. So they've got them pinned in. Just need to get these other 2 players over to support. Flashbang. Scaling. Msan's on the site. Swings. Gets her kill. Spike does trade. Got this long flank on its way. Jonana's holding this with the AWP, so Ida can't get active too soon, and she starts to move before that bomb's planted. Jonana, easy pickings for her, but whiffs the second opportunity, and Waldy doesn't miss hers. They don't even get the bomb down.
Yeah, that was... it feels like we've got a lot of things happening too quickly here for Lettercook, because they take great space out long, they overwhelm, they scale on towards the site, but as soon as this kill comes in from Ida, this actually disorientates things quite a lot. Because why is the bomb not being planted? Jonana's always holding for a long flank because you've got that info on Ida, sure, but where's the bomb plant? And because you haven't got the bomb down, you can't set up in afterplants, you can't set up in crossfires, and Lettercook just gets stuck, and it's Ents the ones that are now being proactive, and it's Milo and Waldy to keep the pressure on, to force more Tech 9s. Ents can steal this away.
Honestly, it's looking like they will. Let's see what these pistols can do. Ida ready to receive, but the only one here, Msan's very deeply long. So a fast play up short is going to rely a lot on the combination of these two. Msan's actually going to fall back to an angle where she can be a bit more supportive, can send a flash over if required. This is going to be this short play. Ida required to step up. Drops the incendiary, but that gets extinguished. A drop down into CT. Melly scaling. Flashbang is there to support, but the Tech 9 just runs down Ida. Msan playing around this smoke, trying to bring something back. Melly runs out of ammo, swaps to the Shiv, and shanks her. And that's now the bomb down. M4's recovered. And a strong post plant with long control established.
And what a disaster. I mean, Melly, I don't know how you've done that, but you have. There are smokes, there are kits. This round is still on for Ensafina, but they need to scale quickly. And look at the difference. Now you've got a bomb down. You're playing deep for afterplant. Jonanna with the Glock, still trying to be a nuisance, trying to disrupt. She's got the knife in herself. The smoke is blown open, and now the stick can start to come in. Mana Shine, has she got the time? No, she doesn't. Zia will defuse right from under her nose, and somehow, some way, it's Ensafina that snatched victory from the jaws of defeat.
Undone by the smoke in the end. Every player pulling out their knife there, but there's only Melly that finds the kill with it. I mean, you gotta give massive props for Lettercook to getting into this position, that they're able to get these kills. Craziness from Melly.
I'm surprised that as soon as it gets into like bomb down situation where they even, I think it was Lettercook that blew that smoke open. I don't think it was Ents. They should have had that. 11-11, but it's a lot of economic damage. That's the thing you have to consider, especially when it's crunch time. Because if Lettercook win this, Ents have nothing.
Yeah, that was the pistols only, so Ents not feeling great after. If they lose this round, then Lettercook can just run away at the very tail end, pip them at the post. What's slower from Lettercook? Slow control in middle. Looking to push out and establish. Just be a mid to be.
Yeah, this is a good reaction here because Ents keep dropping this smoke at the top of Catwalk to maintain control of the stairs. But as a result, they give up mid and then they lose all info in towards lower as well. And where Lettercook started there and put pressure on Waldy early, you can't go into it. So now it's another re-smoke. Lettercook, they feigned this mid to B. They still could end there, but with quick scaling in towards short with 35 seconds, this has to be the commitment, and Msan's position is king.
This is a good setup. This long fight also going to be pivotal. And Zia, hold on. Msan. What can she deliver? Famas in hand, just sprays. And that gives away the ghost. They know she's there. They just spray right back, and there's far more bodies from the T side. Zia falls. Spike does too. Oh, onto Ida, and that might just be the killing blow. You have to say the Famas and M4. Lettercook, keep it simple. They just run them down on their way through to A.
I thought Msan was just going to walk behind them. I thought she was going to let them all cross. And then that was going to be just the hit with Ida just taking the contact. And Msan would have had the round one in play. Instead, she decides to spray and do the damage. And sure, look, she has done damage, but it comes at the cost of her life. And suddenly, every single gunfight is won by Lettercook. Have a look at this money once the bomb explodes for Ents, because it is not going to paint a pretty picture. And all their hard work, it might be undone right at the death.
Terrorists win.
Yeah, I mean, you can put all the pressure onto kind of Msan there for going down, but then, I mean, neither of her teammates won out their fights either. That long door was instrumental. Last time out used for Ents. Saving this one for the final moment. What do you
think about
here?
Think about how earlier in this map, Ensafina got full E-code. This would be 12-11 still.
Could have been one game. The ramifications of that full eco. sent them spiraling. They lost the follow there to Eco after that, and slow starts on both halves. Close is the most important.
Yeah, they've shown really good resilience in both half ends. Can they do it one more time? When the odds are stacked against them, Zia around this corner, that is not a favourable fight. And Jonanna holding just in case, but it's Waldy just with the jiggle. Which way does this entry go? Waldy's way, because she smokes off, she doesn't die.
Very slow. Ida tucked into mid doors. Wondering if they're going to come this way again. But just a little smoke landed. It's a nice way of throwing that one. Ida teasing a push with this sort of weaponry. You don't hate the maneuver.
As soon as you hit this flash, you go.
Try and catch off this player. The push.
Yeah.
Ellie punishes. Oh, she takes 2. In fact, for Let Her Cook, now they can just go back to B. They found 3 players on this side. And after everything ends, fought back into both these halves after being down such a deficit. When it comes down to these final moments, when they can close it, and they can take their map pick, they've stumbled, they've fallen, and it looks like Let Her Cook will be taking dust too. Just a matter of moments, Zia trying to get a couple of kills, but round done. Through the wall comes the final kill, and Let Her Cook take map 1.
They do, but it's a shame because I actually felt like Ensafina, even though they were fighting back, it felt like they were in control for a number of portions in this game. And it had to rely on some Let Her Cook, classic Let Her Cook rounds to get them over the line. I'll take nothing away from Let Her Cook, but Ensafina, even in that last round of play, you've got Ida that's making an aggressive move in towards middle there with just the pistol. You got the idea that it might be this short control, and that was the idea in the round for Let Her Cook. Why are we pushing tunnels there? Like, what's the benefit of doing that? They've always had players deep.
I think you do have to give props to Ensafina for some of the rounds that they did win. Talk about the retake onto B with Ida coming over top here, the push through from MSAN. Multiple rounds where they were able to get some really nice wins when they were in disadvantageous situations. And for Let Her Cook, there's a couple of rounds they almost stole away as well. So it could have been even more dominant when you think about, how some of these rounds played out. It's just that when you come that close, you feel like, oh, that should have been our map.
It should have been your map, and also it's the fact that when you're winning these rounds and it looks that clean, it's clear that when it is working, it's working so well. But the issue is, as we discussed, it's consistency, but it's also just being on the same page for a lot of these rounds, because I feel like a lot of errors get crept in for Ensafina throughout some of these maps because of them not having a clear idea of what's happening, or if it's not communicated that someone is doing something when they shouldn't be, for example, or someone's making a play but that hasn't been commed over. Okay, well, I'll go and make a play as well, and then it's 2 players doing things at the same time, and that's where Let Her Cook with the lurk players are able to get a lot of success on that T side. Here's the scoreboard. Hikomi, Melly, top for Let Her Cook. Waldy, MSAN, up a valiant effort with Zia showing some resurgence towards the end, but 116 ADR for Melly. She was fantastic.
Yeah, lights out from Melly. I think Hikomi kind of mentioned her coming into it. She's a player to keep an eye on this season, has been really good in a bunch of their matches. So really good to see her stepping up here as well. I do want to look at that end scoreboard and those, the Waldy, MSAN, Zia trio there, and I think it's good because we talked about kind of the consistency and not having this reliance on a single player. It did feel like they were getting, multiple players stepping up in these rounds. So it's like that first step. It was, I think, the team play aspect that was maybe missing in some of those rounds, right? Some of the decision making, the eco round, right? Like that's the big glaring one where they just lacked confidence in committing when they ran up against a little bit of firepower with the pistols. They're like, all right, we need to go elsewhere. And that ended up being their undoing. But the actual individuals were there today in that first map anyway.
Yeah, to me, the errors scream more communication issues than anything else. We've got our head-to-head we can take a look at as well. And you could pick a number of players, but Melly we've already spoken about. Emsan, I think, was a good choice here because I think she had a lot of impact. Like the kills that Emsan was finding and the position that she was putting herself in was fantastic. And I think she was largely responsible for a lot of rounds that Entafina won.
Yeah, absolutely. Emsan, Waldy, both of them were contributing a lot. I feel like on different sides, Emsan definitely did a lot more work on that CT side, which is where they were able to kind of build back in and get it so close towards the end. Whereas Melly, I think she's just a demon on both sides of the server. That round with the Tech 9 where she gets the kill and then she scales around the smoke, pulls out the knife, gets another. That's just a really classic kind of Melly round. And yeah, she's just a player that's so enjoyable to watch. So had to highlight her, and in my eyes, the MVP of the map.
Yeah, for sure. She absolutely was. And it's a shame for Entafina they're not able to get Dust 2 over the line. We now go to Inferno, which is Letta Cook's pick. I think this only gets more difficult, unfortunately, for Entafina. I think they would have had to have taken Dust 2 in order to see Mirage, and now we're at Inferno. I do worry for them. The other game that's going on, though, Lucy, HSG versus Crescent, currently that one is 8-8, so that one's a little bit closer, and HSG fans are probably starting to sweat a little bit because they desperately need that win, and we need a break. We're going to take one, and when we come back, it's going to be Inferno between these two teams.
Can you feel it in the room? I bet you can. It's an atmospheric move. Shift to the tighter sleight of hand. Just watch what I can do. Got a set of keys and a foolproof plan to take over the world. Can't be nobody's girl. I'll bring the thunder. No point in fighting. I'll bring the whole storm without even trying. Bring you to your knees. Think you'll forget me. The kind of woman that'll go up and go down in history. I know you wanna bet
unbreakable.
Well, an exciting game one for us, Brandon, with coming down to the wire, 13-11, let it cook, steal away, enters map pick. But it's also excitement on the community stream, where we've got HSG versus Crescent, and we are just suddenly sat in shock and amazement because Crescent have taken map 1 against HSG on Mirage when HSG were up 8-4, and they proceeded to lose, 10 rounds in a row, 9 rounds in a row. So many defusers. I wish I could have seen it, but that's a shocking outcome from that game.
You could say that one was right down to the wire as well, with all the defusers. Hey. Map 2, Inferno for Let Her Cook, coming up next. It's their pick. We saw how good they were against Na'Vi on this map. Based on what we saw out of Ents, and it was like the small mistakes kind of creeping in. Do you think that's going to be enhanced now because we go on to Inferno? Or do you think they've got what it takes to see it over to Mirage?
I think it's going to be a 2-0 now. I think Let Her Cook on a map like Inferno, this is where they can really shine. I mean, they already were looking really great, really strong starts on both halves. For Ents, yeah, it's the small things, but I think also just trusting in some of their calls is a problem. And on Inferno, that's a map where you do need to really have trust that you've made the right call and that you commit to it. You can't have these last-second scrambles, right? We see how many times that goes wrong when you have to rejig your defense, or you have to suddenly swap from B to A because you've lost an opening kill or something you didn't expect. So this is a map where a lot of things can go wrong, and you do need to be prepared to commit. So let's see what Ents can do. They certainly showed that they can take the fight to Let Her Cook. Can they do it on their opponent's turf? Let's find out.
At least they start CT. Nice song in Spawn for Let Her Cook. The bells toll. But for who? I was expecting Shutdown to get a kill then. There we go. On Milo.
Ask and you shall receive. Oh, okay. Yeah, just keep peeking. Come on. Give the P250 a little bit more. I like her P250 skin. That looks really cool.
And the 9Z stickers.
Yeah, that really is slick. Very pretty. Shoots well too. I get curious. Curiosity, we know what it does to cats.
At least Wardy gets one back. But the thing is, position's now known. Everyone else is sort of waiting to shoot you. Wardy gets another. A 2v5 would be something special. And Ents have got a smoke and a kit.
Okay. Wardy doing everything, it feels, but it is the 2 players you want in this situation. Wardy get anything else done, somehow gets another kill. M-San, 1v2. Smoke kit, as mentioned. No armor. Might not matter if it's all headshots. Nice swing, doesn't actually find the mark, but making it uncomfortable for M-Stan. Up and over goes Manashine to secure the round. Let Her Cook. Kick it off with 2 clean shots from Drone Anna, and then lock it in.
Yeah, it felt very clean up until the point where Wardy was invited to have these 1v1s in towards apartments. Fair play to her for making that round look competitive, but the reality was, as soon as you get these 3 kills locked in, it's not going to be the case. Let Her Cook starts strong. Enzafina will force. Let's see if the force reward will pay off or whether it will be a quick start to the game for Let Her Cook.
Yeah, at least forcing on Inferno, it always feels like it's a decent choice because you're often in a position where you can save kind of half your loadout. The one positive to how this map plays. Melly gets the opener and makes it a double. And then Spike does the same. Deagle does fire off for a return frag, but at this stage, it should be too late. Melly gets 3. So this will be a conversion. The force buy now feels a little silly.
I don't think Ida gets out of here alive. Has to clear Hikomi close. It's being diligent with her corners, except the one that Hikomi is hiding in will be dealt with. So that's a Deagle and a Mac-10 that now can't be brought forward. And it will be one of these fast starts, as you just said. Jonana back to AWP, back to leg up on the desk.
Yeah. Classic. We got a flashbang. Got that Deagle. Got the Melly Mac. McMelly. And she's loving it. For a second, ESP does get the kill. And Jonana finds the follow-up, and that's plenty of info, enough for them to exploit into B. This will be a nice 3-0 start for Let Her Cook, and Jonana should be able to lurk around with her Mac-10 and ideally find a couple more kills.
Let's speak about the trains.
Yeah, tell me about the trains.
I might.
Okay.
And the reason why I'm saying I won't is because they are going for this retake. Jonana on the flank should have
Got
this.
the damage.
Yeah.
Which, you know what? Props to them. They find another kill. Can this rifle be picked up? No, so you take it.
You do. AWP and Zia, you take those as well. And I was surprised that Melly didn't find more from her position, but the run boost had literally left as she killed the player on bottom, so the momentum was still carried forward. But Jonana was there, bottom mid, to sort of clean that up. She's also got the AWP out. Dropped the Mac-10 on the floor. Said, I don't want to play with that. So now we do have a true AWP head-to-head in round 4. Ida going for the banana control. Spamming the smokes, but full blind. There is no follow-up, though, from Let Her Cook, at least initially.
A lot of damage. Ida is in a spooky spot hanging around, but there's not much counter utility to deal with her. And Let Her Cook showed they're not going to recontest this. Sam just falls off, leaves Ida to defend solo. I imagine there must be something more than a flashbang to defend. Zia has found the first kill, but Melly very quick on the trade. Menace in the apartments. Ida is very brave to even consider peeking that. Okay, she does have a set of utils she can use to delay. Smoke lands now. 40-second mark. Good timing for it.
This is always going to MB, though.
Bomb's like
Melly,
with them.
Yeah, Melly's just doing as much damage as possible. So Jonana's got to go back and get the bomb. Fortunately for her, no one's in top middle to fight this. So Ida needs to try and hold. Spam is very good, and that sets up Ida, but she can only find the first kill. Bomb can now be escorted over safely. There has to be a retake effort now from the CTs who have no util.
Looks very uncomfortable, though. Spam almost gets 2. If Ida had any HP, you can expect a multi-kill from that position. Yeah, you are going for this. Waldy has that kit. M-San's the bait. Komi's position should be strong, and Jonana from New Box. Powerful angle with the AWP. Nothing to flush her out with. She can pick her poison as to where she wants to peek. And they creep straight into Hikomi. That's enough for Jonana to swing. Comes down to the 1v1, but Let Her Cook continue their run.
Yeah, they keep going. And that round was always going to be a B finish. You could just see the placing of Let Her Cook. The only one involved in towards A was Melly. Melly is doing so much work on Inferno. Because not only is she finding all these kills over at A, lurking, she's delaying rotation, she's creating space. She's also giving her team a second option. Say it doesn't work out the way they intended on B, or if they don't really like how it's feeling, you can still reset over here. Ooh. Great flash. Double MP9s grab the kills. And now you need to rely on melee to find something. And Zia's got a max 7. Easy pickings with the shotgun. And now Manashine needs to work through long.
Well, this is one way to maybe get your first round. It's crazy to me the AWP is charging up banana there. Homie and Manashine. 2v5, made to a 2v4. Manashine opened up a big gap, and that's going to keep ENCE a little bit worried about that potential long play at any point or the wrap through CT. Could be the case, though. Do they give this a go? I think the money is pretty good if they just live because they don't have a loss bonus. They can both drop, and you've got a very convincing buy into the next round. So I imagine... I thought they might save. They are creeping towards B. Is there a way to get this kill? MSAT's just tucked. They didn't see her. Tucked down. And yeah, she's able to slide out, get the kill. Manashine now has to do it all. Up close is that AWP in Ida's hands. Swaps to the pistol, and that's enough. Could have got a little dicey there playing close range, but able to make sure that they don't get that bomb through.
Yeah, nice try, Manashine. She tried to throw the pistol through as if it was a flash, but I didn't buy it. That's a good reaction from ENCE. And this is the thing that was getting the rounds on Dust 2. It was them being proactive. It was them just setting the tempo. Here you've got nothing to lose with the MP9, so you might as well give it a go. And then close range in apps with the shotgun. There's always going to be one victor there. Manashine's on a horrible buy. But everyone else is doing okay when it comes to weaponry, prioritized over utility. They keep leaving the bomb all the way in spawn.
Yeah, that almost came back to bite them. But it didn't. That's okay. This time, banana control established. Renata fast gets that opening kill. Brought low in the process. Playing a dangerous game on the spam. Ida just needs one shot, but doesn't spam too much, so... Else gets to live. And so now split on their defense. 2 players each side and very passive on the A side.
I like Zia's angle, and I like the fact more that Milo's gone in towards mini pit. Holding for long here is a little bit dicey, so Zia will need to fall back into sight. And long is exactly where Let Her Cook are going.
This is super difficult for ENCE to hold. 2v5 on the bomb site. Needs to be perfect. Zia drops util, falls off the angle, smoke off, and spam from long just removes her. Just through the smoke. That's not even the way you anticipated that first kill to go, and Zia feels hard done by. ENCE get around, but immediately goes back the other way.
I'd feel hard done by. Jonana is 9 HP, and she just goes for a random spam through the smoke, and it just connects onto the AWPer. And from there, the combo of short and apartments can sort of flood over this A bomb site. That's rough, because I think Safina had the right idea. You got Milo in mini pit. You've got Zia that's trying to take the distraction. She's got all the utility that she's throwing forward, wants to go for an advanced peek, and then dies through a smoke.
At least they keep these guns alive, and they've got plenty of money to invest into the next, but that was very unfortunate. First time out for ENCE. What do we need to see ENCE do differently here, Brandon?
Just get proactive. Like, think about that round where they took banana, and got aggressive. You got in towards apartments, you got these fights. The thing is, you need to stop giving Melly all of this control in towards apartments because she will take it every round. Let's see one of these meta smokes that goes in towards the middle of mid, and you fight second mid. You get the flashbangs over as the player enters boiler to swing in towards the window. Something. You can't just be giving away all this map control for free because ultimately the ground is going to open and swallow you up because Let It Cook have got all the initiative and all the presence. And Enzafina, they do that at the beginning of rounds, but it feels like an afterthought in the mid round. And that's where you can get the best just sort of out of these variances by going and looking for info. Because that's the key thing. You just need to go and look for info. Blow on the smoke. The util is so good alongside these spams for Let It Cook. And Banana is a threat yet again for Ents.
Control, but at what cost? Well, actually, it's kind of okay. End up bringing it back and keeping it even. This fight, Melly looking for something. Zia swung out through the apartments and gets away. Melly can't punish, worried about that player in the halls. Manishine creeps long. This is space that she's found again and again, and they knew where these two players were on A. I wonder if he just wraps CT here, but no, they do want to consider it. Flash over the top. Milo looking to be isolated. There's one player on site as well, but Melly can't get past Milo. No one can. Nice hold from Minipit.
I think you know at that point, Let It Cook, that two players are A. And where Manashine got so much space at long, you go B. Like, you just walk through CT and go B there. That was a good hold in the end from Ent. They kind of did all the aggression all at once, and I was scared when you've got this contact here in Banana, and at the same time you've got Zia and Milo in apartments. But hey, it worked out. Zia got the kill, was able to escape, and you mentioned that, and that's the crucial thing. She's able to get out of there. And now Let It Cook, they're on a battered and bruised buy, but funnily enough, this is where they do some of their best work. Look at the nade damage. Yet again, it's consistently being inflicted on Enzafina, and Let It Cook the other way come off with a little bit of a scratch, but that's all.
Yeah, like nothing from those HGs. Jordana's just fast up. Ida is able to adjust, but Hakomi, she's just going to solo take the site. Ida's desperately dropping everything, but Hakomi just runs her down. Nice double kill. Bomb site secured. Bomb planted. Difficult retake for Ents. They do have the full set of util on all three players, so certainly doable. Just need to find this first kill. Zia's looking for it. Spots a shoulder. Surely suspecting Spike's got to be close by. And in fact, the HE straight onto her, trying to flush her forward. Zia looking to get something, trying to find these fights, but she can't get it done. Namilo needs to get out, needs to back off. Won't even be allowed it. Gets removed by Manashine and Let Her Cook with a bit of pace get it done.
Yeah, change of acceleration here. And again, it's Jonana at the helm of it. She goes in first every single time. And then it's Hakomi on the follow-up. So much damage being done with the MAC-10, and that allows the rifle room to breathe. Excellent work by Hakomi. Let Her Cook. They can't be stopped. Even if you get one rounder here or there, it doesn't matter. Look at this buy for Ents. 3 MP9s, an M4, and an AWP. This is not what you'd want. But if Zia can hit this shot, maybe there was a chance. She saw the players. And this is a mirror move of what happened when Ents last had MP9s. The control in Banana. That sound cue's been heard, though, and Hakomi knows that someone lies in wait on the corner.
This jiggle timing. Oh my god. Actually manages to get the kill, get out, and barely takes any damage.
Oh, Zia hits one as well. But you got to worry about Melly in the apartments. You always need to worry about Melly. And look at Jonana scaling. Waldy's got to be careful, but Jonana's already through her own arch smoke. This is being considered by Waldy. She's aware that this timing could have been hit. This fight determines the round, and it's one that Jonana will win. And now the pressure's on. It's going to be this B play, or at least so it appears. But Ida's walking down Banana. She could catch the bomb, but misses her chance.
Melly just explodes onto Zia. And you know what this last player is. Long range MP9. Can't win it out against Melly. Nice round from her. Triple kill in it. Janana's lurk play out long, securing that kill in library. Just felt like Let It Cook were in the walls then. That was despite, you know, Waldy really kicking off strongly there.
The issue you've got is that there's always long control available. Always long control available. And as Waldy's taking this contact, Zia's even found a kill over towards short. But what, again, is that gap for Let It Cook? It's apartments. Melly's just able to find these kills continuously, and it offers up so much space. And the fact you've even got Hakomi waiting in spawn for these pushes, it's expected because that's Entz's default reaction when we've seen the MP9s. It is to go down banana. And based on what I was saying earlier in the round previously, where they heard the audio cues of the player's shallow banana, of course you're going to have a player there holding. So it's good discipline, it's good protocols. It's a masterclass in T-side for Let It Cook.
The El Clasico still on the eco. Rush down mid with HEs. And banana split. Successful
Yummy.
thus far. Janana. Okay, Melly actually make sure that it doesn't get out of hand.
Melly has to be MVP of the whole series.
Yeah.
Instrumental on Dust 2. Unbelievable on Inferno. Exceptional. Just proves my point. Didn't even laughing it off. Like, yeah, that was easy. Just hit a quick heady.
Yeah, absolutely
more
one
for
of
the
my
bro.
favorite players to watch. Hands down in all of the league. $126 ADR.
I'll tell you one of my favorite players to watch in ESL Impact.
Who?
Vilga, my best friend.
Okay. It's a little cringe, but okay.
She'll appreciate it. Big net. Ooh, trying to force the fight, but it's Ida that comes out on top, but just for a moment. Oh, yet again, it is just this consistent barrage of players. And Melly, of course, she's found another kill. Of course she has, in towards second mid. You cannot get her out of the apartment. Finally, Waldy will kick the squatter out, but it's too little too late. It's a 2v3. If only they knew the HP.
Yeah, you'd be tempted. Although, I mean, it's Zia up, so it's not easy. (9-3) at the minimum, but could be 10-2. Open AK save to try and at least get that third CT round. You can see how this team put Na'Vi through their paces.
No,
Oh,
no.
no.
Please.
Saved
Okay.
by the bomb.
The issue is we're celebrating an ult being saved, and the max potential output now for Ents on CT is 3 rounds. This has just been brutal. And this has also just been Let It Cook doing whatever they want. Ents have tried to answer with banana, but as soon as you try and go banana, guess what? Melly's there. Even if Let It Cook go banana, Melly's still there. I just think that the variance of the nades needs to be put in place. I like this from Milo, a change of pace, but speaking of change of pace, look at banana, look at them go.
Let them go. Fast. Komi's low off it, but you do get the control. Ents push deep, but the smoke kind of lets Let It Cook know that this happens. So Manashine just sits there ready for it. Good trade back from Zia. Pressure to be applied on B. Waldy just peeked into mid. So I think they have the read. There's still only 2 players here.
They've got to hold. They have to hold this. And Ida does it. A good spray transfer. And M-San baited in. You don't know about it. The nade will do the job, but are you going to be ready for M-San in the back lines? No, the fountain blocks Melee. And Jonana's able to follow through with the Tech 9. It's a 2 versus 2, but the HP favors Ents.
Against the ult might not matter too much. But against Waldy's AK, it certainly will. Flashes go both ways. Zia hits her shot, and it falls to Jonana. Tap on the bomb, see if they push forward. They don't. She pick up a molly. So, more things that she can just throw. Bomb committed. Zia has crept onto the angle, so now they know she kind of gotten backside. She's given a lot of space, and she'll happily take this. Is she really going to flank all the way around? Surely not going to be possible. Baldy puts the smoke on the bomb and starts to defuse. She will just stick this. Jonana needs to find it, and there's just simply no time. Picks the AK up, but it's too late, and it might be that for Ents as well. Only 3 rounds.
So we don't have nowhere to go. Feel the rhythm through your body. Let your soul out. I won't tell nobody. Yes, you feel the heat. Such chemistry with your energy. It's killing me. Is it really you? 'Cause it's real to me. Oh, so please don't stop. Oh, like California love. Let's go lay out in the sun. Then go party in the dark. Like the day will never come. Look, I know you got a girlfriend, but she ain't here tonight. So let's drink a bottle of liquor and kick it up into overdrive. So I drown in the sky. Forget my impulse. I'm just like you. It's not often a stranger gets me this high. I'm an limbo, trapped inside you, and I'm not coming out. You feel the heat, such chemistry, with your energy. It's killing me. Is it really you? 'Cause it's real to me. So please don't stop. Like California love, let's go lay out in the sun, then go party in the dark. Like the day will never come. Look, I know you got a girlfriend, but she ain't here tonight. So let's drink a bottle of liquor and kick it up into overdrive.
Pretty dominant, really, isn't it? Let her cook 9 rounds on T side, and for Ensafina, they need to have a remarkable T side of their own, and that's only to stay alive in this series. That's the difficult thing. It's not even like they converted their map. They were so close on Dust 2, but couldn't get it over the line, and now they're staring down the barrel, potentially suffering another L in ESL Impact.
said that Lotus Cook had to win this game for their dreams of playoffs. Remember last season, it came down to the final couple of matches where they were able to bring it across the line and just about qualify for LAN. Could be the same story, even if it is a slightly different couple of chefs. A lot of players in middle, and they swing in tandem. It's decimation down Main Street. Ida will get a kill back. She's brought low. Lotus is a player close, but Manashine is continuing to be a nuisance. And without the pistol, Ence's chances dwindle significantly.
They could win this. You got to get by Melly, who's on low HP. Hikomi's only a dink away from death, so too is Manashine. So effectively, these Glocks are USPs for 75% of the job. The difficulty is getting by these players and making sure that you're taking them one-on-one. I'm not sure that's a possibility, especially with this setup. Melly goes deep, but it's Manashine that actually just takes the head off Zia. Melly follows up, of course she does, on Ida. 18-7 for Melly.
Well, this game might be one-sided, Brandon. But a game that's not one-sided is HSG versus Crescent. As we mentioned, Crescent, a massive upset win from a disadvantageous position on map 1. Map 2 is 6-6 right now. And just to remind you and everyone at home, if HSG lose this game today, I don't think they can qualify for LAN. I don't think they can finish top 3 if they lose this game.
That's nervy. They still got to play some of the heavy hitters as well in the group.
Yeah, they've still got Big Keeper to go as their final game.
Yeah.
This one's quick. Manashine with 4. No ace, but good enough.
I thought she got the ace. Damn.
No, Spike. Got the first, I think. One of them in there anyway.
Yeah, very first one. Clean, easy, simple for Lotus Cook. This gun round is potentially the only gun round that Entafina have got. There we go, Hikomi. Only needed one smoke that time for the lineup. Just trolling with you, but... hee. Fast play again. Straight down banana. This is tough. And the reaction for Ents, immediately going towards A. Try and take the space over at short, but Melly's here. She's over at Apps. She's got an MP9.
Yeah, there's a delaying in Sentry as well, so Lotus Cook, who are already rotating, are on their way. Melly wins out that fight against the AK. Msan tries to make something happen, but the rotations have been so quick. Lotus Cook got that control all the way down banana in the first few seconds and immediately rotated. That does mean that B is lightly defended right now, and with a couple of kills coming back, there is a chance for them in this. Problem is they don't have any utility. The smoke land CT, that's it. Manashine close by, Jopsy and Sendry just to be a bit of a nuisance. The bomb should still be able to be planted.
Yeah, Incendiary slightly missed, and as a result, can't really peek behind it. Waldy has to hold firm. It's going to be a double swing round the corner, and that will secure the fate. And Spike follows up onto Ida. Bomb plant, sure, but it's 12. It's series point now for Lotus Cook.
9 opportunities to close it. Melly admiring that craft as well. 20-7, lights out from Melly.
Oh,
Milo even anticipated it.
Yeah, like even like crouched it, like tried to pre-fire it a little bit, but there's no getting by Melly. The fact that she even gets the kill on towards Zia as well is so important in towards short, because that relinquishes all of the control that Ents felt like they had in A and forced them to go B. It's a great craft. No, I want...
Yeah, she wants the
my
AK.
AK.
She's
She's got 20 kills.
Let her have it. All right. Yeah.
Oh, the AK matches the knife.
Yeah. Easy peasy.
Do or die for Entafina. And even if they get this round, that's just surviving in this map. it would be 9 rounds of perfect Counter-Strike, and that feels a little bit out of reach right now, considering how Inferno's currently gone.
It's such a shame because that first map could have been theirs.
It should
we
have
could
been.
be setting up Mirage, which is a map that Ents certainly have shown their stuff on before, and I think could have been a competitive affair, but Lettercook are showing they're not a one-trick pony. Inferno, certainly within their wheelhouse. Sure, you punish ban our Ancient, but we've got more up our sleeve.
It's such a shame. Okay, and that's just salt in the wound. That's a summation of what Athena's Inferno has looked like. A kill through the smoke for Waldy. She doesn't see anything. Brutalization from Manashine. And as these smokes start to expire, Ents get inquisitive towards Banana, but Manashine sees them immediately, calls for support, and Joanna can come here on the orb.
Surprisingly misses that shot. That looked like she had a really good opportunity. Flames also not quite on the mark, so they can scale in pretty quickly. Manashine in backside needs something, can't get a thing. So they do manage to get in. Joanna goes for another swipe, but misses her chance. There is a very fast flank up Banana, though. So they're going to be hot on their heels. Ida just walks into Joanna, removes Spike, and now it's just Melly and Hakomi. Melly wide swing, so maybe it is actually done. For a second, you feel maybe Melly can do something. Hakomi, 1v3, just doing damage at this stage is probably enough. How much Ents require to get back into this. Any kills you find are vital, but they will keep 3, and that's a massive round from Ida.
My captain, my captain. Awesome step up for Ida there. Over towards B. Just deleting players. Takes the fight right to Joanna. You could think you're going to peek us in the afterplant? Hell no. Sharp shots and even gutting out the corners here. Let's see this follow-up onto Spike. Instantaneous. Showing that little bit of flair. It's all well and good for now, but I think Lettercook can still invest into this. It's a difficult road back, but it's made a little easier by having a Mag 7 and an MP9 in the mix.
But it's the Joanna Mag 7.
It is fabled on Banana.
Jumping shots, wants to play it under, but the wide swing, very bold. Flashbang was a little bit too late as well. So Waldy mops her up. Support arrives. There's still 2 defenders, and Ents want to commit to this. You can see Lettercook have got information in the apartments. Oh, the blow in the smoke is beautiful, though. Manashine not expecting that. And Spike stuck back new box. Will go underlook so she can at least get a kill, but it's just that kill. It's not done yet.
It feels like it is. Yeah, Zia confirms it.
No, I mean, Ents not done yet.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant the round. I was like, no,
The round's done.
kind of looks done. Hakomi is just going to save the M4. That'll be the hero rifle brought into this next round without any other further investment behind it. So 12-5. They can half the deficit. They can double the score they previously had. Nice shot. Get out. And she does. All right, T-side Ents, you're cooking. As you mentioned, great blow on the smoke there because it could have easily been Manashine just spraying through the smoke and still finding more success. Instead, they completely mitigate that. HSG Crescent is 8-8, and HSG is just taking a timeout.
What a shocking result that would be. Bigger Keeper would be happy to see HSG lose that one as well. It makes their chances a lot higher of getting through. Flash swing. Met by Waldy.
Oh.
Push out. This is a nice cleanup against the pistols. Only chance was that swing and Banana. They do get a kill. Of course, Melly gets it, but only losing the one.
I don't like that play from Lettercook. We're sending the rifle in solo.
It was a flashbang. It just didn't quite connect.
Yeah, but it's still solo.
Yeah, you're right. Probably should have like USB swinging first, right?
Yeah, or even the rifler throwing the flash to soften up damage, guarantee info. Because if there's like many players there, you can keep the rifle there. If there's only like one person that's just got the ecos, then you can just reset A. I don't know. I'm nitpicking, but I can because they're 12-6 up. You ever have nits?
I think as a kid, maybe. I think that's the thing only kids get, right?
Yeah.
I don't know why that is. Because kids
Dirty.
poop and stuff.
I don't know. I mean, you might have been. Ida. Does damage. So Spike and Manashine back off. They've only got drips and drabs of utility, so they need to hold on to it until the last possible moment here.
And so identifying that this B bomb site definitely has its weaknesses. So they're putting a lot of pressure in this part of the map. Pretty good success.
Yeah, primary zone taken of top banana. Now they're working to try and take A. And this has worked out perfectly. The thing is, Cook are so in the dark right now because they're playing with less. They feel like they've got to play a little bit more condensed. And this is giving Ents so much more room. 35 seconds. Ida deals with Mana Shine. That will cement Jonana's rotation. So this setup on Pit and Mini Pit has to hold strong.
Lily drops the smoke, but she's removed immediately. But Hikomi might go underlooked here. Never mind. M-Sand just drops down. It's a... Look, listen, there's still a chance, but it's just such a damn shame they didn't have a decent CT side to work with here. They're not getting the pistol. It's just like a multitude of things that if just like one or two of these rounds had gone the other way and they had like, if it was 10-6 right now, about to be 7, you'd be feeling like this comeback is on. But it still feels like such a long journey for them.
Ida's on 17 kills. Despite it, it's about to go 12-7. This one becomes a little bit more of a conversation point now because Ent's playing good Counter-Strike as well to back this up. But that was a really solid default. Let cook. They allowed all this space, and this is what happens. And this is what happened actually on the CT side for Ensafina, is they conceded all this space. You got to remember as well, do you remember that Na'Vi Let Her Cook game? It was Let Her Cook that were in the lead, and Na'Vi had like this massive comeback to bring themselves back in. So I think it's still possible. I think it's going to be tough, but it's possible. Perfect util. Flushes Jonana out, forces her forward. And that was one of the rifles. Spike's got the other. Milo hears these players in towards second mid, politely shuts the door behind her. And then we'll claim the kill on melee. Polite destruction. But
Polite destruction.
Hikomi's behind, and she could drop the bomb potentially. Okay, no, it's been... Oh, not commed over. Ida looked at it for a moment. Hikomi's still in a tricky spot. Never mind.
If she just pushed forward, she would have spotted the bomb. Was she worried she'd already been spotted? I'm not sure.
I think so. Oh, no.
Shine has found a double. She's picked up an AK. They don't have to commit here.
Yeah, you don't have to go B. It's fine.
One player.
Just get scary when she gets a double.
We both just have like a dialogue with Ents there. Guys, please. Relax.
That right there was also a showcase of how long we've been working together, because they just both thought the same thing at the same time. Nice shots from Mana Shine. 4 rounds is now the game. To be honest, Lucy, that is 2 buy rounds in theory.
Banana fight again. Mana Shine so wounded, so dead. M-Sand has exploded up B.
1 buy round. Maybe I'm
Hikomi
getting ahead of myself.
is tucked. Melly has arrived. There's no cross smoke. It doesn't matter. That just means more room to spot CTs and kill them. What is going on?
One buy round. Ents playing very good CS fundamentally on T side. And Let Her Cook, as soon as they get these guns out, there comes compromises. And it's lack of util. This round, they really wanted to fight Banana. They felt like they could get a contest of it, because you think about the way that Ents have been setting up on top Banana. It's the molly that's gone sandbags. It's the molly that's gone deep in towards sort of top Banana, like the orange cut off the fallen boost. And Let Her Cook were anticipating that, so they tried to get ahead of it, and they tried to fight forward. You got to remember that the mantra for Let Her Cook is aggression, 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 and when that doesn't work, they're going to push more. It's actually old Ents school of thinking, you know, from when Snappy was IGL over there. They need a timeout, they get one. This has to be just like 5.7s, MP9s. Like, it can't be anything of the sort. I think they even save a bit more if you're Joanna to get an AWP out, because you need to restore some calm. Because suddenly, this was what, 12-4, 12-3, and it's 12-9.
This was 12-3. That's 6 rounds in a row. Jenna got to fire her up once that round, and it was for a leg shot. We will see that half bite. Aggression in apartments. Good use of these weapons. Janata Mag 7 on a slightly different angle. He's going to get up close. Looking for a better result than last time. Flashbang's good. Can't quite get the kill. So much damage. Even gets the reload off. Somehow she's still allowed to keep fighting.
What is going
This
on?
is so scary. Waldy eventually hits the headshot. You can see the reaction from Jonana. Frustration with how close that came. So
99
many
damage.
opportunities.
99.
Oh.
This could maybe still fall apart in apps. Like, Ents should just go B. What's spicy about this is we keep speaking about how good Ents have been playing, but it's been B finish, B finish, B finish. It's going to be a B finish again here. At what point are you bold enough, if you're Ents, to go, let's go A. Let's do the same utility. They have to adjust to us. And we go A. Let's see this round out first, because Mana Shine and Melly have both found kills. This is not the round you expect Let Her Cook to win, but they're in the best possible chance in a while to close this game.
It's the two players you want for Ents to step up in this moment. Waldy and Zia set up as the superstars usually for this squad. Jiggling the half-wall. Zia does not bite until she can nail that shot. Smoke forward. They've spotted Waldy. The CTs have the information. How does Hikomi get that kill? Zia, can she recover this? There's not a kit, so it becomes tricky, but the spam from the Tech 9 doesn't connect. Hikomi gets both. And Let Her Cook, of course, it would be on the half buy, but they take the series 2-0.
Of course. I can't believe that. I'm talking about maybe just conditioning setting in the next round. I don't know how that falls apart, because Ents had 4 players in Banana. And suddenly 2 kills come in. The lurk gets punished in top middle. And then I don't even know how the kill happened on B. 2v4. Let Her Cook deny OT again. And that's so heartbreaking for Ents, because it feels like they're getting closer and closer each and every week. But Let Her Cook, they stop the bleed and they hurt Ents Athena again.
Crushing for Ents Athena with how Dust 2 went, where it felt like that was their map that they couldn't quite convert. It was such a slow start on Inferno, but they were making it happen. They were making us believe. So close, but so far. Ents Athena, with this loss, sadly, that I think does mean that playoffs is now out of the question for them. For Let Her Cook, that was also must win, so they're now still in contention. So a massive victory for them. Have to praise them for being able to close it, and the way that they can do it in these rounds that you just don't expect. Multiple times across this series, pulling out those Let Her Cook rounds. In fact, they're very Imperial-esque, actually, is probably the team that kind of wins those the most. But Let Her Cook probably number 2 on that list.
I'm a bit sad about that, actually. I don't know if you could tell my face. Like that is so heartbreaking.
You
because
picked Ents, I picked Let Her Cook, so that's why.
It's not more for my pride. It's more the fact that was 12-3 and they nearly forced OT.
No.
You've got to give a lot of respect over to Entafina. I think Ida in particular in this map was so pivotal. M-San comes up with the goods on A. It was that dynamic duo split between them, but unfortunately, it wasn't enough. We spoke about how good Melly was. We've got to talk about Manashine as well, because even though she's bottom of the board when it comes to ADR, she's still got 20 kills.
Yeah, really big impact on B, holding that on kind of both sides. And it was that battle with M-San that was quite pivotal. M-San was really good at opening up when she had those spawns that she could take towards Banana. Multiple 2Ks to open it up. It was really nice to see from her, but oh, it's such a shame. And I think that this scoreboard kind of speaks to that narrative about some of the consistency with some of the players, right? We have Ida having a great game. We have M-San with the second half resurgence, but missing a little bit of some of the other presence. Waldy, surprisingly, who normally is that reliable player, not having as good a map here after a great Dust 2.
You got to talk about, I think you can excuse Zia a little bit as well on Inferno, because look, it is all pin T sides, like that's quite tricky. But also CT, I just don't think any of them really had the opportunity to sort of get involved. It was all Let Her Cook.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, for Let Her Cook, as I mentioned, a huge win and plenty of big moments throughout. A lot closer than I think they would have hoped with those two maps. You know, I think they could have done them both a bit cleaner, especially map 2. That could have been over much, much quicker. But unfortunately, couldn't quite get it done quickly, but they were able to. So yeah, a good win for them.
Yeah, we've got an interview as well. We can bring Melly in. Melly, congratulations on the victory. Hope you're doing well. First things first, we got to ask, because we saw your cat in the preview. What's the name of your cat?
Her name is Mango.
Mango.
Her name's Mango.
Yeah, because she's orange. Should be Mango.
Of course, of course. Well, congratulations on the win, Melly. As your #1 fan and as Let Her Cook's #1 fan, I'm very excited to see you win this. I picked you to win it, as you can imagine.
I remember the Dallas prediction, Lucy.
Good. Yeah, I've changed my tack, so I'm always backing you guys. But this is our first time that we've got to actually talk to you this season. And obviously the team has made some big changes. You know, you lost Astra and Rachel, so I'd like you if you could talk through the process of having to replace such important players coming into this season.
I mean, we knew it's gonna be difficult, and we had work to do about it, but we were just so ready to play, and we are still ready to prove that we can do something. Of course, it is a difference because it's normal to play with new players and change stuff, but in the end, it's gonna work for us.
That's fair enough. Could you tell us a little bit more about Hakomi and what she brings to the team? Well, we know it's her first time playing in ESL Impact. How are you sort of handling the expectations and just maybe the little bit of pressure that comes with playing in ESL Impact?
I don't think she feels any pressure. I think she's the new fresh air that we needed. I mean, in the beginning, she was so excited to play with us, and every time we're talking about it, she's let's go, guys, and she has a good vibe and everything. Full working with the team, and I mean, she's the fresh vibe we needed, I think.
Yeah, that could be something that's quite important, particularly when the games get a little stressful. Talk me through a bit about Inferno there, because it got a little out of hand. It sort of felt like Ents were coming back into it. What was going wrong, and how were you able to, well, I guess we saw how you got back into it, but yeah, talk us through how that game played out from your perspective.
I mean, we knew what was gonna happen, but somehow we couldn't counter them till one point, and we're okay, let's take a pause. Luna came with the pause, and you were okay, we have to win now, and we won the round.
Fair enough. I've got to ask about these sort of half buys, because you guys keep winning all of these half buy rounds. I think there was a full eco in there on Dust too. You got any idea as to how you're doing it, how you're winning these low buy rounds? Is it just full confidence, or is there method to the madness?
We are still full confident. From Dallas, we didn't lose our confidence, and I think it was luck from today for us. I felt everything we wanted to try and to do, it was just working, and we were okay, let's do this, and we full believe in each other when we are going somewhere. So I think this is important that we trust each other.
Well, you definitely need that. I mean, that was a must-win game for you. You're now sitting 2-2 after that win. Your last match is going to be against NIP. You got a couple of weeks until then. How do you feel going into that match, and what will you and the team be doing to prepare?
I think we are gonna do everything we can to prepare. We have like a lot of time. We are just like already gonna start from this week and be like, okay, we have time. Let's take it for us.
Great. Well, best of luck to you and the team, and I hope you're able to bring it over and we get to see you online again.
Thank you.
Thank you. Always good hearing from Melly and Mango, and it's cool to sort of get some insight there for Let Her Cook. And I think it's good that Hakomi doesn't feel any pressure and she's bringing a lot of positive energy. I kind of expected that to sort of be the conversation piece that Melly would go with, but it's awesome to kind of hear them definitely back it up. We've got Arcadia MVP as well. And who else but Melly? We had to speak to her. We had to showcase her. She is the MVP for Let Her Cook versus Ensafina.
Yeah, she was brilliant. I mentioned a couple of times. She's my favorite player to watch in this team, and she was just really good in the server display. She was always good for the multi-kill. So many impactful rounds. 47 kills across 2 maps, Brandon. 2 maps, 47 kills. It's outrageous. And a quarter of those are opening kills. You know, her presence on that T side towards Boiler and around the apartments, she was always finding a kill, whether that was an opener or whether that was just a lurk frag to secure the round. She was a big part of how they were able to build up that massive hole that set them up to be able to close it after a bit of a struggle on that CT side.
I'm impressed that it's still 104 ADR, because that means it would have been even more if they did close out that game, 13-3. Full credit to Ensafina just for showing that resilience, not only on Inferno, but also on Dust 2. We can take a look at the standings and kind of see how this has reflected things. Unfortunately, Ensafina fans, please look away now, because you are 0-4. Let Her Cook go 2-2. As you mentioned, Lucy, a must-win game. Over here in Group A, it's still 1-2, still 3 matches played for Crescent and HSG. That second map has just gone into overtime.
Oh my God. And as a reminder, based on what you can see on those standings, HSG need to win that. If they lose that, I don't think they can go to LAN. It's just not going to be possible. So make sure you go check out that community stream, see how that game ends, because that's going to have massive ramifications on HSG, who took the gamble to come to Europe. This storyline that they're on, this could be the end of that run, which would be heartbreak for GFI and Co.
Yeah, that would be a horrible reality to try and face, and hopefully for them, they can turn it around. But for Crescent as well, I mean, taking a win against HSG is a really big sort of scalp to take it, especially for your first win in the season on Group A. HSG came to Europe. We just brought Europe to you. That's the European segment concluded for this week of ESL Impact. We've still got 2 more games to bring you. Coming up next, it's South America derby time. It's Furia taking on Insanity just after this little extended break.
Than that. This time I will take control and never look back. Last call, lights out. Couldn't call it, fade into black. In the end, we both know I'm gonna win. It's only a matter of time. Boy, won't you show me what you got? You think I'm gonna fall, but baby, I'll be standing last. You better run for cover, cause I'm coming at you fast. You think you're so bad, but I'm tougher than that. Tougher than you right to the ground. It ain't gonna end like you're wishing for. This time you're going down. I'm tougher than that. Yeah. So come on, boy, why don't you show me what you got? You think I'm gonna fall, but baby, I'll be standing last. You better run for cover, cause I'm coming at you fast. You think you're so bad, but I'm tougher than that.
I started dancing again the day I finally left you. And I started praying and saying amen just to get through. I cleaned up my mess, all the pieces, got my hair done, bought a new dress, back on track, all fixed up and ready to run. Now there ain't no stopping this train. Now there ain't no stopping this train. I took the long way, but I came back around. All of the hard days are over now. Woo, love is a fire burning in my heart. I got back my rhythm, and once I start, there ain't no stopping this train. I've been walked all over, but now I got someone to walk with. He loves when I drive, and he don't really care where I've been. Lifts me up, helps me to win, lets me be me in my own skin. Full steam ahead when I'm with him, and I love where we're going. I took the long way, but I came back around. All of the hard days are over now. Love is a fire burning in my heart. I got back my rhythm, and once I start, there ain't no stopping this train. Love is a fire burning in my heart. I got back my rhythm, and once I start, there ain't no stopping this train. Now there ain't no stopping this train. Now there ain't no stopping this train. Now there ain't no stopping this train. Rolling on. Ain't no stopping this train. I took the long way, but I came back around.
fine. Playing all the same, you know there's no amount. 'Cause money makes the world go round. I don't see a problem till it makes me sick. Dollars by the minutes, I'ma spend it quick. Knows I get me down, yeah, I'm doing it now. 'Cause money makes the world go round. Sun-kissed on my lips, the way I want it now. Don't trip, never slip. They wanna take me down. Talk is never cheap, so you say it loud, loud. Say it's not my fault. I don't wanna talk about it, not tonight. No, you probably think about it, but it's fine. Playing all the same, you know there's no amount. 'Cause money makes the world go round. I don't see a problem till it makes me sick. Dollars by the minutes, I'ma spend it quick. Knows I get me down, yeah, I'm doing it now. 'Cause money makes the world go round. Spend it till it's all out. This is all I feel now. Money makes the world go round. Spend it till it's all out. This is all I feel now. Money makes the world go round. I don't wanna talk about it, not tonight. No, you probably think about it, but it's fine. Playing all the same, you know there's no amount. 'Cause money makes the world go round. I don't see a problem till it makes me sick. Dollars by the minutes, I'ma spend it quick. Knows I get me down, yeah, I'm doing it now. 'Cause money makes the world go round. Money makes the world go round.
Throw my caution to the fire and bleed my heart till it's dry. I get cold and I fall to my knees, going to some place where the angels sing. I feel water but I see smoke. Set my soul on fire. All alone in a crowded room, avoiding nights. Stick to the shadows, staying out of the light. Looks like I got nothing, I got something inside me on fire. Looks like I got nothing, I got something inside me alive. I wanna shine. Just need a spark somewhere to light up the night. To shake off the chains that I wear. I wanna shine. Light up the sky at night. I wanna shine. Show the world the light. Someday I'll shine. Pull the hood up over my head and I fade away. So many words in my brain, I'm too scared to say. Oh, looks like I got nothing, but inside I'm ready to explode. Looks like I got nothing, but there's magic inside me. I know I wanna shine. Just need a spark somewhere to light up the night. To shake off the chains that I wear. I wanna shine. Light up this crowded night. I wanna shine. Show the world the light. Someday I'll shine. Just need a spark from somewhere to light up the night. Shake off the chains that I wear. I wanna Someday I'll shine. it. When I shoot, I don't miss. I'm a bad, bad bitch. I came to win. Don't give me nothing less. Make you wanna commit. Yeah, you know I'm worth it. Yeah, I walk like I talk. Want a taste of my sauce. You can't mess with my shine. So boss, I peacock. Got this ish on lock. I ain't stressed. Genuine, big mood, attitude, and I'm positive, ain't gonna lose. It's a vibe, it's a mood, and I'm feeling good. How about you? I'm talking about big mood energy. It's a vibe. You feel me? Big mood, attitude, and I'm positive, ain't gonna lose. It's a vibe, it's a mood, and I'm feeling good. How about you? Everybody's got a ghost floating through the walls, no matter where we go. We're all strong, but we're all scared. Haunted houses in our heads, 'cause everybody's got a ghost. Everybody's got a demon. We're all smiling, but inside we're screaming. We all laugh, but we're all sad. God only answers when he's mad. So run to the river where there ain't no stream. Pretend if the water flows. Find your voice, let it sing. A choir of singers with broken wings. Ain't no angels, just a bunch of thieves trying to steal some love so we can sing. We don't need no absolution. We'll just keep drinking till the spirit moves us. Put your fallen saints after the crash. We ain't good, but this ain't bad. So run to the river where there ain't no stream. Pretend that the water flows. Find a voice, let it sing. The choir of singers, the broken wings. Ain't no angels, just a bunch of thieves trying to steal some love so we can sing. Can't you hear the song of the down and out singing all night long? Can't you hear the sound of the people dancing as the rain comes down? Can't you hear the beat of the broken chains falling at our feet? Can't you hear the song rising, rising, rising? Can't you hear the song of the down and out singing all night long? Can't you hear the sound of the people dancing as the rain comes down? Can't you hear the beat of the broken chains falling at our feet? Can't you hear the song rising, rising? Find a voice, let it sing. A choir of singers, broken wings. this moment till the daylight's breaking. Wanna soak it all up and never ever let it fade. Go a little bit further, cause it's all worth saving. Wanna look in your eyes and hold on to the better days. Oh baby, I don't wanna lose. Let's not just throw it all away. So if you wanna be someone who sees the light, then you gotta believe that we can make it right. I'm never far away, I'm always by your side. You just gotta believe that we can touch the sky. You gotta believe that we can touch the sky. You gotta believe that we can touch the sky. Oh, I know you've been hurting and you're losing patience. Let the bitterness go and everything will be alright. Yeah, I know you've been searching and your heart feels shaking, but I don't wanna be alone without you. Oh baby, I don't wanna lose. Let's not just throw it all away. So if you wanna be someone who sees the light, then you gotta believe that we can make it right. I'm never far away, I'm always by your side. You just gotta believe that we can touch the sky. You gotta believe that we can touch the sky. You gotta believe that we can touch the sky. When the walls start breaking, cause it's almost over, better hold my hand, cause I don't wanna lose ya. Oh, my heart's still beating, it ain't ever over. Better hold my hand, cause I don't wanna lose ya. So if you wanna be someone who sees the light, then you gotta believe that we can make it right. I'm never far away, I'm always by your side. You just gotta believe that we can touch the sky. You gotta believe that we can touch the sky. You gotta believe that we can touch the sky. Every time I look at you, ooh, there can be no mistake. I've got my ways out of time. Where you gonna run? Cause you love the games that I play. I'll be so cold, I'll lead you into the fire. Think by now you should know you're going down. Oh, see it coming. I'll break your soul slow. I think we both know you're going down. Oh, have you had enough? I'm taking you so down. Yeah. You should get it up. You're going down. Oh, oh, oh. everybody wanna put me in a box. Can't put me in a box. Everybody wanna tell me what I'm not. Can't tell me what I'm not. My drum go
ESL Impact is brought to you in part by Intel, Qiddiya, DHL, 1xBet, Monster Energy, White Market, the United States Air Force, and Logitech G.
Lights fall in the golden city. Fire's out and the water's gone black. You can run, but you won't get pity. Ash to dust, we'll get you back. Tomorrow we will rise.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to ESL Impact Season 6. And we are now kicking off with South America after a fun little jaunt in EU. But now we get to where all the fun is. Very much looking forward to it. Once again, I'm Sam. I'm one of your casters today, and I'm joined by Freddie. How you doing?
I am doing superb, and I'm even better that I am now joining you on the desk, the commentating booth, the kind of green room in quotation marks. But no, I'm very excited. We had a lot of fun yesterday. I felt like it was a very enjoyable cast. Unfortunately, the game didn't quite provide. But before we get going, how you doing?
Yeah, I doing pretty good. You know, this has been a top tier week for women's esports across a variety of games, and I love that my crowning day, of course, is going to be here on South America with you. So always an absolute vibe. Now, you do have your schedule on your screen, folks, and as you know, we had EU a little bit earlier on. Let Her Cook. It got a little bit close in some of those encounters, but it was Let Her Cook that came out on top. They were our big dark horse story last season, and so it's really cool to see that they've kept up that form even after letting go of Rachel. Now, as we move over into South America, before I get into that, right, a little bit later on, North America, FlyQuest, Lotus, cool. Moving on. South America.
Yeah, that happens.
This is really exciting because obviously, as we are now in week 5, it's all about the stakes, Freddie. What's on the line?
What's on the line is that Furia didn't make the ESL Impact finals last season because they lost to Fluxo. They should be going through as one of those two places. However, there is now an opportunity for Insanity FE, who have done very well against the lower rated teams and have only lost to Fluxo, to potentially put a spanner in the works. And if they do that, well, where's that second spot going?
Yeah, I mean, if Fluxo somehow if Furia somehow lose today, that puts them on a tie with Insanity, and with Insanity having beaten them, Insanity will have the advantage in the head-to-head. And that's, of course, assuming, I mean, Fluxo should win their game today. But if they don't, then we have a 3-way tie. And then it'll come down to the Furia-Fluxo game, which is yet to come. So what I love so much about this region right now is that while on paper, you could say, well, yeah, I mean, Furia-Fluxo, they're going through. It's a lot closer than it appears at face value. And of course, it all starts today with this matchup. And of course, Fluxo are going to be playing their match tonight as well over on our community stream. So we'll keep you updated with that as we go throughout the evening. But it is very, very exciting. And just a quick update for those of you that are interested in what was happening on the European community stream. HSG have gone into map 3 versus Crescent. Of course, HSG, one of our teams from the Asiatic region, who have been pretty consistently attending LANs. But with Asia not having a spot this year, they competing in Europe, and this match is do or die. Lose here and they will lose out on their first ever LAN. So again, we'll keep you updated on that as we get more information, but everything really down to the wire today, Freddie.
Yeah, it's very exciting. I hope now that this game actually provides that excitement, because there's a very big world where Furia do just tamper over Insanity. And well, we want to hear what you guys think. In Twitch chat, type down below #Fure or #ins, depending which way you want to go. Maybe a contrarian, you're thinking Insanity FE have potentially a pretty good shot, or will Furia do what a lot of people would anticipate and maybe not stomp, but most likely win out on this matchup.
Absolutely. Now, let's take a look at where our battlegrounds will be for today. We'll have a look at our veto. And I'm really excited for this one. The last time that these two teams played up against one another, Insanity was still playing under Divinia. And it was a pretty one-sided affair. It was a 2-0, 13-7, I believe 13-6. Yeah, and that was on Mirage and Anubis. And already we've got a Mirage taken right off the bat. Furia not willing to let that one come through. Inferno as well. That's two of our Holy Trinity gone. Where on earth are we going to end up?
I would assume Ancient to some... Oh, okay. No, surely Ancient's Decider. I would have thought that one of these two teams would pick into Ancient. Insanity have been doing so, and Furia have looked very handy on the map. So yeah, Ancient's going to be our decider, but it's going to be a little bit more interesting as we head into maybe a map like Dust 2, because Furia, well, to be fair, Furia haven't been tested just in general yet. And I mean, on Dust 2, they almost lost to Atrix. It was a 16-14 victory. So there's potentially a world where Insanity are looking at that and going, well, if we pick into Ancient, Furia are really good on that. So we might not actually do very well if we pick onto our home turf. So let's try mix things up a little bit. Let's try have a little bit of fun with it, and let's see if we can catch off Furia.
Yeah, I respect the attempt. Obviously, Furia have only played that one map of Dust 2, and as you said, a far closer affair than they would have liked. So looking forward to seeing how that's going to pan out. But let's take a look at a very interesting storyline graphic that we have today. And this is outrageous. So in the South American region for this particular season, your top 5 rated players in terms of cast, kills, assists, saves, and trades, for those of you who are not sure, basically how much impact you're having on a round-to-round basis. The top 5 are all Furia players. And
I'm not gonna lie, no matter what way you spin it, every single one of them has been playing out of their mind, especially the newer additions as well. Not only the newish of Lily Tens, who is currently, I think, the 2nd ranked player in rating as well in the league, but also Gabby. So you've got, Biziana. So you've got literally the 2 most recent players who have joined Furia have been putting insane performances down, and this could be the difference maker. Kind of like, speaking of Gabby, I missaid, she was replaced by Lily Tens, and maybe that was what Furia needed. So it's going to be really super difficult for Insanity. Even though some of the players playing well, it's like this full combined effort from Furia right now, which is steamrolling everybody.
Well, we mentioned a few players on this graphic, but another player that we absolutely have to mention is our Kadia player to watch. And honestly, I'm disappointed that it took us this long to make her our player to watch. Car has been exceptional, a 1.6 rating so far. Of course, AWP, weapon of choice. She's been so consistent. She's been aggressive. She's been cheeky. She's been nigh untradeable. Multi-frags, entry kills, you name it, she's got it.
And what's really interesting is the sheer consistency as well, because not only has she been rated as some of the best, one of the best players in the region last year, but that was the same thing for the past 4 years. In Brazil, Car has been an absolute weapon. And I was talking to the coach of Fluxo at the HTV Awards show, and he was basically telling me that in the region, the best player is very split between either Younger or Car. So Younger is the AWPer for Fluxo. So it's very split, kind of down the middle of Car or Younger. And I think the reason why Car was only rated the 2nd best player last year, how dare she not get the best player, was just because Furia didn't make it to LAN. But yeah, she is an absolute weapon on the field. And what's really cool is that when we look at some of the statistics we were bringing up previously, well, she's not even at the top of that list. It is the riflers. So you're looking at Furia and you're like, okay, well, you've got one of the best players in the region on your AWP, or the best player, and then your rifle core is also getting these nut statistics. How do we get past you?
Yeah, that is the big question here, and it's one that Insanity are very likely going to have to try to find the solution to. And let's be fair, so obviously we've spoken quite a lot about Furia in the past few minutes, but Insanity are not a team to turn your nose up at. They're currently 3-1 in the standings. They've had a really good run so far this season, and they have some really strong players as well. One of the names that really jumps out to me is China. She's been around the scene for quite some time. She's played on a variety of different teams, and she's always one of those names that's kind of on the tip of your tongue for whatever reason in a round, right? Whether it's a multi-kill, a clutch, really well-placed piece of utility. She's always someone that you know you're going to be talking about. And of course, she's backed up with some other seasoned talent, Brandina, Juliana. Cammy herself has also been doing phenomenally well, and I'm looking forward to seeing how she stacks up today against Car.
Cammy's actually the one player I do want to highlight the most because she's the AWPer of the team, as you can see on the screen right now. She's also the most recent addition. So even though Insanity says they all joined 2 months ago, whatever, on HTV, it's the core 4 players of Divina who competed last season. And that was the, I think we may have mentioned previously last time these guys played, Furia annihilated them and Divina didn't do very well. They only won 2 games over in Season 5, but they made a roster change. They brought Cammy in, and they replaced Nami, if I'm not mistaken. And what's really interesting is that Cammy is also the old, so she came from W7M and is also the old teammate of Luluten. So we have 2 teammates coming up against each other, but that's not what I'm talking about, which is so exciting. Cammy has been around forever. It feels like she is one of the most seasoned players, not only in Brazil, but the whole region, the whole world for women's Counter-Strike. Was named the best Brazilian player in 2018. Has played at ESL Impact Lands with Black Dragons. And for that reason is why I am going to go very contrarian and say that Cammy, who's playing great this season on the new squad, is going to lead them to victory.
Okay, bold predictions from Freddy. We know how those always tend to end up.
Never well.
I'm going to go with the safe bet. I'm going to go with Furia because they consistently look good. Yes, they did lose out their spot last season, but I think that means they come back with shush, Freddy. You had your turn to speak, all right? And it looks like Twitch chat agrees with me. So you know what? You can go sit in a corner and you can think about what you've done. As I was saying, yes, they did miss out on their spot last season, but it was literally down to that head-to-head. And now they're looking to rectify that mistake this season. So here we go, folks. On to map number 1. It is going to be Dust 2, the map pick of Insanity. A map that Furia have not looked terribly comfortable on. Can they turn the tides and bring things back into a more comfortable arrangement?
This realistically isn't a game that Furia should be looking at and worried about. I'm playing very contrarian with my prediction. But it's one that Furia, like, for them, they shouldn't be worrying right until they play Fluxo. That should basically be the talking point, like who's the best team coming out of South America. So I'm looking at Insanity to give no respect. I'm looking for the experience on a lot of the different players to start flowing and to start showing. Insanity on the T side. It's their map pick, and they're throwing a very cheeky pistol round. Unfortunately, it's already going wrong as Gabs has picked one off towards the B-bomb site, and now we head our attention towards A and towards long specifically as Lulutens look to take contact.
Do have a bit of movement down here and under as well towards the CT spawn, looking to catch a rotation, catches one, but Lulutens, oh, what a disgusting anchor from her. 3 kills, knocks them down. Well, they lined up. All she needed to do was get that bowling ball rolling.
I mean, that is a great start. Don't really know what else you'd actually want. Speaking, I mentioned already that Cammy and Lulutens have played together. They played on W7M with Jossie, who's now playing on Fluxo. So I looked at that team. I looked at how well they did last season, and I think they placed just 1 above Divina. Like, they got 3 wins in the season. I'm looking at that roster. I'm like, you've got 3 really, really good players who have all, 2 of them have gone to the best teams in the region, and one was the best player in the region at one stage. I was looking at that, I was like, how did they do so badly? But it looks like, specifically for Lulutens, she's on fire hot form right now, especially with that pistol round. And now for Insanity, it is just a full eco. There's no shenanigans either, just 5 Glocks.
I think given how that last round ended, that is very much to be expected. Now they've sent Izza out with the MP9 to farm up a little bit of cash for herself. The first one, oh, Gabs. Oh, the timing on the distraction is beautiful. Pins it in. There wasn't too much that Insanity were going to be able to do there, but Furia play a nice little bait game.
Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Okay, we're getting into the meat and potatoes of things now. This is when we go on to the rifles. I haven't casted a Dust 2 in a hot second, so I'm excited. A lot of Death Ball Counter-Strike. I feel like it just this map's made for Brazilian CS. Kind of in my head. Car's already got the AWP out because of those SMG kills in the previous round. So she is going to be ready to unleash hellfire and already has taken really good control towards long. Now what she can do is just leave Lulu 10s here and go back, and when contact is taken towards short, let's say, from Biziana, she can then go over and help.
Fury have taken some very decent control early on and put a stop to any thoughts of early aggression. That means that they have been able to install Lulitens in a good spot here. Oh, Bizina, this could be so dangerous. Oh my god, both of them taken out instantly. Car not connecting. So uncharacteristic from her, but it's well played from Insanity. And that's the entire A bomb site free and clear for the taking. Bomb should get planted. Izza now in a position to mount a retake, but her last two surviving teammates are a little ways off, and she kind of needs them to rotate in. And Insanity have installed players in such perfect spots that as soon as reinforcements attempt to make their way in, well, it's not like there's going to be too much that can be done. One kill to come through from Izza, and if she gets more than that, I'd be impressed.
I mean, I don't even think it matters if she gets more than one kill from this position, because she's like the save is very futile regardless. Like, you had three players potentially in a position to save their weapons. I can't remember. I think it was Lulitens towards long. Yeah, like she couldn't really get out unless she won her duel on long. But that's a great round for Insanity, and we were shaping up that graphic with the cast, and big part was like, you know, Furia are great on the trades. Like, is this site and then Insanity are going to be able to get through? Insanity don't even allow for the trades. Like, that is such a great sequence of play where Car can't even shoot off an AWP shot, and also the second player that went for the entry completely predicts the positioning. Furia got read like a textbook, and Insanity, they're sitting there going, that was easy, and Furia probably have no idea what just hit them.
Beautiful aggression from Izza. Really catches them completely off guard. Good for a second as well. Yeah, she is being backed up by Car, but I mean, Car didn't really have anything. They're busy retrieving guns. That's a phenomenal start to the round for them. And Insanity now, the last three players have to try to make their way up long. Potential for a backstab here. Timing's going to be a bit tight for Car to get into position, but even if she doesn't, there's still three players strong on the actual site, and there's a perfect opportunity for Izza to come around as well. Insanity look to get corralled.
Trying to see where the AKs are. There's two now currently on the A-bomb site, one with armor, as we mentioned. There's so many players here. Insanity, there's no way they fight their way through. There's no way. Juliana just gets a triple. Just runs up and eliminates everybody. He's just sitting there and going, guys, how much work do I have to do right now in this round? Am I really going to have to get an ace? Kari's coming in from long, and she does have a picked up AK. Time is ticking down, but Izza has a kit, so it's not necessarily an issue. And I mentioned she might have to go for the ace, and she's basically set up for it. Car, very windy spray at range, doesn't connect. Cammy on 7 HP. 1 versus 1, Izza taps the bomb, jumps up, and that's the ace, that's the clutch, and the hero AK does more than you could ever imagine.
That's truly an outrageous round, right? Like, taking that aggressive presence in towards mid, getting into the unders, into the lowers, getting those first couple of kills there, retrieving the AKs. Now, the only players who are on site, yes, site is heavily stacked, but it's mostly stacked up by players with USPs, and there's one AK, and somehow miracles are being made here by Izza. Car with the such a labored spray, but she does so much damage that because Izza's already low HP. So it puts her in a position to be able to actually get that kill with far less stress on her back. Beautiful round from Furia to just maintain that control.
She's really living up to the name there, Hero AK. Don't know how much more heroic you can get with that. Well, for Insanity, that's a crash back down to reality. A very rough start for Card, though, all things considered. That's 2 missed opportunities with Yorp and, a very lumbered spray in the previous round. So hopefully this isn't kind of foreshadowing anything to come. In the meantime, though, Izza tries to basically replicate her performance from the previous round with a flashbang from Car, but sticks around for a little bit too long after not finding that immediate contact, and I think gets legged by the AWP, or just gets tagged regardless, down to 21 HP. And now, Insanity, with 50 seconds, have short, have mid, and are looking to wrap around this B bomb site.
Oh, Izza again. Like, she is just outrageous with how much she gets done. 2 opening kills for her. Yes, she does eventually get traded, but she's already done so much. How much more can be done? Gabs, nice little spot on site here. Good for 1. Juliana will trade it, but at this point, there's so little space to be garnered on the site. And with only 1 player left, it's Cammy who needs an AWP. Pistols out. Tapped, not yet planted, waiting to see if somebody's cheeky enough to peek their way through. She'll find a modicum of cover to finally get that bomb down. Little bit of cash, but not much more to be done. A closer affair, but ultimately, Furia continue to come up on top.
Yeah, realistically, if Furia just played the buddy system like they did with Kara and Lulutens, then there was no real way that Cammy could win that round. Even if she did hit the first shot, that's when the buddy system gets activated, and Furia don't even need to activate it. They just get the kill outright. And once again, as you mentioned, Izza, she does all of this, by the way, on what, 31 HP, 21 HP, whatever it was, very low, and still is able to get 2 kills. Really nice defending on the bomb site from Gab, so those 2 players conjoining together perfectly. And this is... we're off to the races for Furia. And Insanity, that was a pretty immaculate first gun round, and ever since then, it's been just struggles one after another.
Struggle bus is heavily laden. Not just for Insanity, but we've just had news. HSG have lost map 3, which means they are now out of contention for Stockholm. They'll be missing their first LAN in ESL Impact. Absolute heartbreak for the ladies. Damn. You know what? I'm glad that this is a pistol round. I feel like I need a round to recover from that news.
So HSG, so there's no way, is there now?
That's as I understand it, yeah.
Heavy. Yeah. God, that roster went through very turbulent times heading into the last ESL Impact finals. Yeah. And it was a lot of question marks for me on bringing up academy players and dropping one, picking up another. Like, it was very back and forth, and then I knew they were trying to pick up 2 European players coming to the season. Evidently only picked up 1. So you're looking at that and you're, well, that wasn't part of the original plan. So what's happened there? I know they were offering support rifle and AWP, which they obviously got Anna. Real heartbreak, because you look at those names, especially GFI and especially Olga, and you look at Olga or you look at GFI and you're like, is that it? Like, is that your... Like, you didn't make impact this season. If there's no wild card next time, like, is that it? Maybe. And for Olga, it's like, right, do we stay in Europe? Do we go back to Brazil? Like, I think she have her options open, but yeah, it's definitely quite rough. So that's a very tough pill to swallow.
Absolutely.
That's really uprooting your life, and then it doesn't actually work out in your favor.
Well, I mean, a perfect example of that. Example closer to home, but Bravado, Project Destiny,
Yeah,
a whole 2 people from that roster actually went somewhere. So, but yeah, unfortunately, yeah, that's HSG. I did double check. They're 1-3 now, so they are absolutely out. However, Neither of these teams out just yet. That is an AUG, so I'm happy as can be. I genuinely feel like I want more of that gun in as many games as humanly possible. And on Dust 2, I feel like, yeah, complemented by an AWP, absolutely.
I mean, just look at the position Gabs is in. Long range. Just like a mini AWP that you kind of just have to shoot a few more times. First time we've seen Insanity go out long. And maybe this is the reason why, because Lulatens absolutely destroys them. This round simply is a non-starter. China tries to take... China?
We go China.
China tries to take space with kind of the mentality of like, oh, well, we've lost players and one player, so we need to reclaim some advantage. And then, of course, is a creasing as well in the cameras. I would be if I'm 13-3, to be honest.
Bro. She is vibing at 13 kills right now. It's actually outrageous. I don't know, she definitely came prepared for war. And again, I mean, we spoke about how high the stakes are for this game for Furia. It's really important that they win it. So you can tell that they've taken that to heart and they've come a lot more prepared than they were for their previous matchup against Atrix. And to be fair, Atrix are really good on this map. Like, they didn't choose it as a kind of a wild card attempt. It was a map that they're pretty good at already. So I think Furia, seeing this pick come through here, weren't all that scared. They've taken some time, they've refined, and they're just gonna keep mowing down.
It's not looking too great. These rounds are coming through, I mean, that's back-to-back flawless rounds. Kind of regardless of how many people are being kept alive, that's 5 in a row, while also having 3 players enter round 9 on 10k plus. Cars starting to hit her shots, and it looks like Insanity are not going to be providing that same resistance as I maybe anticipated for now. Obviously, there's always a time to change, and Cammy has also got a long spawn with the AWP. So does Car, and well, Car just outshines her.
Oh, the timing on that was perfect. I was expecting maybe a little bit of a wider swing from Cammy, but nope. Kind of edges out ever so slightly, and Car's like, I'm blind, I'm gonna fire, see what happens. Oh, cool, got a kill. Love that for me. And yeah, she definitely has been showing a lot more life, you know, since those first kind of 3 or 4 rounds. Gabs has not seen much action with the AUG. Insanity are kind of dead set on this A site. B hasn't really been going their way, despite it being a more difficult site to retake. Oh, God, Car. This is just, it's bullying at this point.
Another one. Repeak. Oh, go for it. Just ego check them. But instead, she plays it right. She drops the utility, survives, allows for everybody to come in. Oh my God, Card got that kill. I don't know how she, of all players, gets that one kill. And she's trying to get a double spray down through a smoke. I'm not even sure what just happened there. Yeah, she got double spray down through a smoke. I think Issa died deep CT there, if I'm not mistaken. But I was getting very excited about 2 kills because that's the most kills Insanity's got in the last 4 rounds, I think.
Damn, Freddy, why you gotta do them like that?
I mean, it was cool. Like, if we get a replay, I don't even know if we're gonna see it on the replay because I didn't even... Yeah, so she just randomly gets a kill through a smoke, I guess. Unlucky.
All right, Tech9's Mac 10 back to the B site. Now we're gonna get to see that AUG in action. A little bit of util here to try to make it happen. Smoke for the cover. Oh, there's so... Did you just tap me through the smoke?
Well,
that's not okay.
Because then Issa's like, oh, you hit one, continue shooting, right? So Gab's like, okay. And then Juliana's on 5 HP.
And they've decided, you know what, maybe we don't just hard hit this. I think they're also kind of banking that maybe they've pulled some sort of a rotation, so they've got a bit of space to work with towards mid. Unfortunately, Bazana is still here. Really dodges the flash. Oh, they're going to need a lot to try and make this pincer work.
Oh, the utility missed as well for the flashbang. Gabs also hasn't removed herself from Plateau. There's no Molotovs to force her out.
God.
It's a shooting range.
Bro, get out.
Whack-a-mole. Okay, not another ace. However, it's still a 4K and a flawless round for Fury. It's just like, no. I'm the only one who can get an ace in this game. Gabs, I'm stealing your final kill.
I'll be honest, I think Gabs would have gotten it. And I'm disappointed.
She needs to get a
is that-
reload. She needs to get a reload out.
Yeah, she pulled out her pistol.
Pull that
and
pistol's
then-
like, mine. I'm getting it.
Absolutely denied. And that's what I was waiting for. I'm such an Org fan. And just watching that reminded me that, yes, this is actually something that Furia do.
Ooh.
Gabby, there it is. Oh, expecting the aggression and just says, sit down. It's a great opener from her, finally winning out that duel.
Okay, second time's the charm. That's the second time that we've seen both AWPers go for the aggressive peek off spawn. The first time, Car got the kill, and that led her to basically win the round. But in this interaction, Cammy gets her third kill of the game and gives Insanity the advantage, which I feel like I haven't said since that round they won.
Yeah, round 4. 3 even. Now here's the thing, right? So obviously they've garnered some control towards long, but they stagnate. They're fairly, I mean, they've got util, but it is fairly limited. They've only got 1 smoke left after throwing that one out. A few Molotovs, but that doesn't exactly provide much cover. You could maybe deny some space, but they've got to make their way up long. And as mentioned, they've already used one of those smokes, and they're still kind of stalling out. Pretty soon, that utility is going to fade. That being said, Furia doesn't have too much, but they have all of this environment to hide behind. Now, finally, Insanity going to start contacting their way up long a little bit here. Izza from the top ropes. Tag teams in Bazina. And it's down to 3 versus 3. It's definitely doable, but Luli 10, she's been so good as an anchor. What was that? Great adjustment from her. Can't make it yet another one, but it's Kami, the last one left alive. 2 kills on her back. She needs 2 more, and it will be denied. 10-1.
Yeah. Oof. 8 rounds in a row. And that's a round where Insanity also had the opening kill. Wow, my predictions not looking great. There's also, yeah, there's a gap in this. I thought there was a gap in the smoke as well. So they replenished the smoke and then missed the replenishment. And that's why actually the opening kill from Issa was able to come through. Insanity, we have never seen them really default. They have just been hitting bomb sites, and this round is no different. What a grenade from Gabs. Issa gets the kill before the grenade can even explode. These 2 players on the bomb site not set to move a muscle. Gabs playing around the smoke. Rotations also flooding in. What just happened? The round's over. Furia, they are demolishing Insanity on their map pick, and I feel like after this break, we're going to see something very similar.
Everybody wanna put me in a box. Can't put me in a box. Everybody wanna put me not. Can't tell me what I'm not. My drum go bump it 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 I'm untouchable, but you can't see me. I'm relying on the darkest mystery. I'm an enigma.
Insanity, only one round were they able to pick up on their T side, and unfortunately, I don't know if that's going to be enough. The path to redemption starts here with this pistol. It's going to have to be beautifully executed. They cannot allow Furia so much as a bomb plant if they want any sort of leverage into the rest of the half.
I mean, as soon as we get on the rifles, though, that's when I'm like, well, Fury have won. And your worries might get accentuated a little bit further because the bomb plants, it's definitely been given. Insanity playing very heavy retake towards the A bomb site. Armcam does have a kit and double flash coming over from B. There's 3 players retaking from CT. 2 players were stationed towards long. And, well, this is perfect. Gabs has got all the information that no one's coming up short. They now have the identification that there's CT and long presence. Gabs is going to start to activate. She's backstabbing. There's the kit. There's the flashbangs down. Walking to their graves, it feels like right now. Some kills are coming back in rebuttal, but Biziana on the bomb site, not missing a beat. 3 quick kills for her, and Furia have already hit map point.
It does not bode well. 1 round left. And of course, after winning that round, they've got cash to burn. So you know they're going to spend every last cent. They're not thinking about the next rounds. They're not thinking about what happens if we lose this round. The confidence that they're displaying right now is just absolutely unmatched. I'm still gobsmacked at how well Izza is doing. She has outshunned Car. She's done laps around Car, and Car is usually like our big talking point. And that's not to say much about Car. That is purely like Izza has gone nuclear.
I think Car had like 1 round where I was like, oh, that was a missed shot. You know, the first, they're literally the 1 round Insanity won. Apart from that, I don't even know if it's Car's fault necessarily. And well,
It is.
it's supposed to be, I don't even know what the aim of that boost necessarily was, if it was to get someone over or to get a kill like that, but regardless, it worked perfectly. I think the map's over. I think we're seeing 2 rounds being played out in the second half right now. Furia, they're in a 4 versus 3, an advantage. They've got the bomb site. Everyone is falling beneath them. The Iron Fist of Furia comes striking down, and of course, it's Izza to put the nail in the coffin. 22 kills to, what was that, 5 deaths? That is inhumane. And Furia barely even smiling. They're like, yep, another day in the office.
I don't know, it seemed for a moment there that we got a little bit of a brow wipe. You know, maybe, I don't know. But I will say we drew a lot of parallels with their match against Atrix on this map and how close that went. And while Furia did win it, it was a lot closer than they would have wanted. So we thought, okay, well, maybe Dust 2 questions here. Maybe this is why Insanity picked into it. Maybe they were trying to exploit a gap in Furia's map pool, but Furia will not allow that to be the case. And I'll be honest, I don't think I'll ever question their Dust 2 again after this. Outstanding performance from start to finish. Everyone played their roles incredibly well. Is an absolute demon. I don't think I could sing her praises enough for this map. For Insanity, there were shining moments, but those moments were so few and far between that it's so difficult to really draw any sort of conclusions from it. And it's really difficult to think about what that next map is going to look like, because this was their map pick. This is where you expect them to do well. And as we head on to Anubis, yes, they've had a close game against Furia in the past, but with how this map has gone, they are big question marks.
And the question marks are going to get even heightened by when I tell you that Furia have lost 4 rounds across 2 games. And Insanity have lost a game on Anubis and won 1, but not as cleanly as a 13-2. So when I look at Furia, I'm like, okay, maybe Cars at the bottom with 9 kills. Didn't have a bad game in really any sense of the way. Didn't feel like anybody had a disappointing game whatsoever. It was just felt like Izza was running around. She was either on B when the SU came in, or she was either on A when the SU came in. And I think the reason why she's got so many kills from those positioning, and it's like I mentioned on the last round, but got cut off because they just ran it at B. But that actually proved my point perfectly of Insanity haven't defaulted. They didn't default once. Every single round, there was a very clear idea from them where they wanted to go out from spawn, and they were just moving as a pact. So for Furia, their rotations were sublime. In any time that the bomb site ever got attacked, there was already masses of rotations, and that favored them heavily. And realistically, when you look at Insanity, it wasn't like, sure, the gun duels, fair enough, they weren't going in your favor, but it was the pure just tactics that were really so firmly going against them that they were never able to keep Furia on their feet or whatever. And apart from when I think Juliana got a triple opener, I think that was it pretty much. Like, I don't know, Furia and especially Isa just cruising.
Yeah, I mean, it's also worth pointing out that Insanity only had 2 entry kills for this entire map, and obviously getting that player advantage is so important. The aggression with which Furia was playing, right? The fact that Ka had 3 entry kills just on her own was a demon in so many of these rounds. I use that word a lot, and I'm going to change it at some point. But yeah, those entry kills really were a huge pivot point. Now, speaking of pivot, we're now going to take a look at a head-to-head. And if you're a fan of Isa, you might look at this and go, hang on, how are you not highlighting her? Well, we spoke about her at length, Freddy, and we really wanted to talk about our 2 anchor players.
I'm also saving Isa for the MVP because she's also then just going to drop another 20 kills, and it's going to be like, well, of course she's the MVP, so we're saving her for that. And yeah, yesterday we tried to do the 2 anchor players, but me, Mr. Dum Dum, mixed up connector and the A anchor because, you know, big smarty
right?
pants over here. But this time, pretty sure we're right. Luli Tens was the anchor towards long, and just the A bomb site in general. And then Gabs was small site anchor towards the B bomb site. And, well, their kills and their stats don't look like incredible, right? You're like, oh, only 10-3 and only 13-5. But Isa was 22-5. Well, they just did their jobs perfectly. And whenever they got tested, they excelled. I don't think there was ever a time where either of them missed a beat. Like whenever they went out long, felt like Luli Tens would get the kills and then Ka would back her up. And then the exact same thing happened towards B. Gabs would get the kill and then Isa would help as well. Like there was no time where it felt like that their bomb sites were ever really in jeopardy, apart from literally that one round where I think Luli Tens and Ka got double opened on short. So apart from that, the anchors were flawless, and it's the same conversation we had yesterday of, sure, you got Isa roaming the map playing perfectly, but the reason why she was able to get to those bomb sites and have efficiency was because, well, her anchors simply were just not dying and giving away that space. So she was able to come through, swoop in, and excel.
And both of them had cast. One was like 92%, one was like 85%. And sure, a lot of that is saves, so they weren't dying. But when they were being challenged, they were winning most of their fights. So really, really well done to our anchor players. Now, of course, we move on in the series after a break. We're going to be taking a look at Anubis raid. And we've already said there's some big question marks here. And Furia have looked pretty good on it this season.
I think the only question marks is my prediction. And Furia, they've, like, I don't know. I came into this game and I was like, look, Insanity, they are going to cause this raucous uprising and it's going to be crazy, and Furia are going to get this like mad upset, and, you know, like they might not make it to LAN. I don't think that's happening anymore. I think I'm just wrong. And I think, like, look, they've dropped 4 maps in 2 games. They dropped 2 rounds. They dropped 4 rounds in 2 games. They've dropped 1 round in the previous map. I think that kind of speaks for itself.
Well, we will find out for 100% sure on the other side of this break, folks. So grab a quick drink, and when we come back, we'll find out. Is it 2-0? Do we get a map 3? Who knows?
Boys make empty promises that they can never fill, so I don't rely on them, and no, I never will. I just do it for myself, I don't need no one else. And they say I'm sick, but I don't do this for my health. I love the woman I become. She ain't ever, ever, ever looking back. She knows exactly what she wants, and if you're wondering, she wears a dress and pants.
It's all about me, all about me. I could walk in your shoes, but it's not about you. It's all about me, all about me. I'm out here paying my dues. I still win if I lose. When the whole wide world's a mess, I look into the mirror. No, it's not blurry now. Oh, I can see it clear. I am my own champion, so make no mistake. Baby, not all superheroes come wearing a cape. I love the woman I become. She ain't ever, ever, ever looking back. She knows exactly what she wants. And if you're wondering, she wears a dress and pants. It's all about me, all about me. I could walk in your shoes, but it's not about you. It's all about me, all about me. I'm out here paying my dues. I still win if I lose. I don't need you now because, baby, I give me the rush. Tell me, who do you love? Cause I love me. Get back up and wipe the dust. I am where I put my trust. Tell me, who do you love? Cause I love me. I don't need you now because, baby, I give me the rush. Tell me, who do you love? Cause I love me. Get back up and wipe the dust. I am where I put my trust. Tell me, who do you love? Cause I love me. It's all about me, all about me. I can walk in your shoes, but it's not about you. It's all about me, all about me. I'm out here paying my dues. I still win if I lose. I don't need you now because, baby, I give me the rush. Tell me, who do you love? 'Cause I love me. It's all about me, all about me. I'm out here paying my dues. I still win if I lose. It's all about me.
Everybody wanna put me in a box. Can't put me in a box. Everybody wanna tell me what I'm not. Can't tell me what I'm not. My drum go bump a tum bump, 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 bump a tum bump. I'm untouchable, but you can't feel me. Ooh, I'm the light in my darkest mystery. I'm an enigma. I'm an enigma. I'm an enigma. I roll up with my fandom, disappear like a phantom. All my haters so sad cause they all endangered like pandas. They say I'm darker than matter, that I'm bad but I'm badder. Say I'm mad like the Hatter, serve 'em up on a platter. My drum go bump a tum bump, 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 bump a tum bump. I'm untouchable, but you can't feel me. Ooh, I'm the light in my darkest mystery. Ooh, I'm an enigma. I'm an enigma. I'm an enigma. They told me to stand still, so I'ma keep on running. They try to bring me down, but I'm the one that's hunting. And every day I see the sun rise out of the darkness. Wanna give me reasons, want me to stay the same, but I ain't losing keep on, gonna keep on. What happens tomorrow, I started today. Keep on fighting. Keep on shining. Keep on, gonna keep on. What happens tomorrow, I started today. So keep your light shining.
I have a theme of having pretty bad predictions. I try to go very contrarian and go basically the opposite side to what Sam says. And it's normally because Sam plays it safe and I'm like, you know what? I'll play it risky. And today, it seems like that is once again going against me. It actually has never come out in my favor to this day. And that's because I was bigging up Insanity. I was like, look, they used to have the best player in Brazil. They have loads of experience kind of muddled in with some fresh talent. But that didn't in any way, shape or form get portrayed on the server in map number 1. Furia demolished Insanity on their map pick 13-1. And now we go on to Anubis and I'm scared it's going to be something similar.
Look, I must admit, when you look at Insanity's track record this season, 3-1, they've had some really good games. You know, you could start to think, hey, underdog story potentially, them and Atrix. There were certainly signs that it could have gone a different way. But as mentioned, right, this is a very high stakes game for Furia. It is a absolute must win. And they've taken that to heart, and they're not going to allow anything to stop them from making their way onto the stage in Stockholm later this year. So dominant performance from them, and we'll see if they can replicate that now again on Anubis. And just a quick update for those of you that are interested, I did say that we have a community stream going where Fluxo are also in a very, very important must-win game, and they also are having a pretty easy time of it seems. Map 1 went into halftime at 8-4 in their favor. So we'll see if they can clutch that one out. But in the meantime, let's get rolling. It's time for map number 2. It's Anubis. It's Furia's map pick. It's an Orpa's paradise as far as I'm concerned. I think this could be where Carb kind of lights up, you know, maybe akin to what Izza did on the previous map.
Yeah, unfortunately, when you look at Insanity's track record, like they are 3-1, but they have beaten the 3 bottom teams in the league and haven't been tested by an MIBR, Atrix, Fluxo, or Furia. So this is the first time they've been tested by one of those kind of bigger dogs of the region, and they seemingly have barked up the wrong tree because Furia, they do not want to give an inch. They're taking miles. They're taking hectares away from Insanity, and even though it's CT side Anubis, that they active. Yeah, so Insanity picked T side, as you'd assume. I still feel like Furia are going to be cruising to victory here. It's all going to start on the pistol round. Contact being taken, Gabs being baited in perfectly. The dual Berettas just not overswinging. You know, even though they did drop one round in the last map, they're not going to overfight. They're still going to play things correctly.
Ooh, that's a nice little trade-off from Juliana. And that's on to Izza as well. But Luli Tens is still here, and she was a phenomenal anchor on our previous map. We'll see if she can replicate that now. My God, all right, straight to the dome. Juliana, not long for this world. The flash to come through, and already a bit of space taken from China. She's threaded the needle. Luli Tens doesn't know that she's made it through, but a couple of shots to ring through will give away some sound cues. Trading a little bit on the site with only 2 players left for this T side. Hang on. We're keeping this competitive. Gabs, however, coming up on the rear side. They don't know where she is. They've realized she hasn't come in with the rest of the team. She must be behind them. She gets the kill onto Cammy. Bomb's been lost. Nina has to collect it. Swings out wide. And Gabby will collect the final kill of the round.
Ice cool. Not even showing any sort of elation after she gets that 1 versus 2. Really quite perfectly played. Starts off the round and finishes it off with a 1 versus 2. Furia off to winning ways. Insanity, no bomb down as well. Probably not going to mean that they're going to get a purchase in this round either. It's going to be full Glocks. very similar to what happened over on map number 1. And it looks like, I think we had a disconnect. Yeah, the El Clasico CSGO bug where the player is still there, but isn't. Luckily, this is a very quick fix, and I think it's just a CS crash, so they should be back in the server pronto. And it looked like Insanity had bought 2 flashbangs, so I would assume that they are just looking to go towards either B or A, double flash out, and pray for a bomb plant.
I'm curious to see if we see a bit more defaulting from them on this map. I hope that we do see a bit more kind of controlled, tempered play and not kind of full sending it to one side or another. So hopefully we can see them kind of rally themselves a bit more. Fury are going to be pleased as punch with that round. Denied a bomb plant entirely, so very little for Insanity to even attempt to use in this round. And of course, Fury themselves going to have a pretty penny to drop into this. Farm up some of that cash, get that AWP in Car's hands. I mean, I think we saw a round 3 AWP on the previous map, looking to potentially replicate that again.
Let those MP9s get them ecos. You say eco, I say frags.
No.
Eco, frags, frags. Frags.
Freddy just gave himself a self-help high five.
Yeah, I do that a lot, which I think says a lot about my character.
You love yourself. That's good.
Exactly. That's how I look at it. Nah, you're picking. That's what I've been saying. Okay, we have an absence of MP9s. Only 2 players on MP9s. Okay, I need Car to kill them all. Unfortunately, Issa's like, guys, remember how I got 22 kills on the last map in 14 rounds? Well, I want to do that again. And she's off to the races. It is against an eco. That was still quite nice. And they're poking the beast. They're prodding the bear. Don't want to be doing that. Don't want to be going into the lion's den.
Oh my god, bro.
It's not Issa, but it's Lulaten's. Very ineffective entry flashes from Juliana. There was a big lack of blind players on that B-bomb site, even though there was one close jail. The flashes were entry flashes. They're basically set to blind players that are like on the bomb site or pillar. So just not where Lulaten's was.
I mean, she did get hit somewhat, but not much. And like, it's one of those moments where you see the cross before it hits. So you spray and pray and tap and poke and prod and apparently get a 3K. Does Issa do that same cheeky little peek again? Maybe not this time around.
No.
They're going to be up against the AKs. I loved it. I'm always here for it. And you can see Insanity kind of potentially waiting for it. Going for this B hit again, and still no sign of a default. Luli10's MP9 spray down, looking to make it a 3rd, but will be denied. China opens up the site. They haven't cleared Vizina yet. She's able to get 1. Smoked off, but I mean, she just walks straight past before it even blooms, and she gets the last 2 players that peek her 1 by 1. Does not bode well.
Okay, we're going to take that round chronologically. Firstly, remember the topic of conversation I was raising of Insanity, just their big lack of defaults and their big old death pool towards one bomb side. What have we seen on the first gun round? 20-second execute onto the B bomb side. However, it honestly worked. Like, apart from the double spray down here, Issa instantly dies. I think Issa had a flashbang held, and it didn't seem to land and really affect anybody. However, Vizina comes through and gets 3 kills. But I hate everything about what she did, though, because she plays by herself when her rotations weren't there. However, what that just screams to me is we're really confident, we know we're better, and we're going to play like that, which worked in that round. However, that overconfidence doesn't always bode well.
It certainly helps when they peek you 1 by 1. I think if they double swung her there,
and also just one tap everyone.
I mean, yeah, you know, that certainly plays a part. Unfortunately, now Insanity have 1 hero AK. They're just gonna walk. Oh, uncharacteristic miss from Car there. There you go. She won't miss twice. She will get chunked down and have to reposition, but a nice little molly gets laid down to give her the space to do so. Now we've got a bit of a pincer in towards B, but 2 players already taken off the board, so very early on. Swing straight through, because honestly, you don't really have too much to work with. They do overwhelm Car, but Luli10's still alive, only able to get 1. China, last one left alive. No! Oh, I saw the vision. At the very least, the bomb plant would have been fabulous, but Furia just way too quick on the rotations.
We really like the B bomb site today, it appears, for Insanity. They are just kicking a dead horse until something happens. They're getting similar results. They are getting actually onto the site. They are getting entry kills. But again, it's just the rotations that prove to be a little bit too strong. And also, it's good to see Kara on the AWP getting a little bit aggressive, starting 3 towards B like they did. Again, Issa not getting a multi-kills that I anticipate. Tech 9s up close can be really brutal. But yeah, great rotation. Biziana, pretty much identical, just saved the day. Last round was definitely a lot easier than it was on round 3. But Insanity, they get good damage. This is more fight than what we saw a lot of rounds on Dust 2. So that's a benefit.
Definitely not as many of those flawless rounds where all 5 of your players survive. Now, I like the aggression here from Cammy. Does need to be somewhat controlled. Slightly tags the shoulder there. Not too much more to get done. But that is a bit of information garnered. This is a default. I am very happy to see that we're taking a bit more space and attempting to just kind of poke and prod the map a little bit before we actually commit to anything. But Bazina plays a bit of anti. Oh, she does get taken out. That's a great opener from China. And that almost opens up mid. Ka is forced to have to pull back because she's on the AWP. She could take the aggressive angle, but it's certainly more dangerous, and at a player deficit, it's better to play safe. The wraparound, however, does not get punished, and Luli10s, along with Izza, will even out the numbers. But this A site is open. It's available. Ka's missing her shot. She's not missing that one. Finally, she gets taken down. The site is open. Bomb should get... No, bomb's lost. Oh, no. They were stacked on top of it. I didn't see it lying there. That is devastating.
Yeah, there was a bit of... I think they overthought how they played towards stairs there. Like, jump across. Cammy just had to peek it, simple as. Like, the AWP wins out that duel. This round's still winnable, though, for Insanity. They are going to get information of one player towards Canals. China's also going to make her presence known. That's the bomb dropped. That's the round over. I guess Insanity were hoping that Fury were playing towards Connector, but the Fury duo just didn't really ever move from where they orchestrated themselves. That round for Furia was super, super awkward. Car missing quite a few AWP shots on the A bomb site. Ironically hits the hardest shot, but that's a round where the opening kill comes out in favor for Insanity, but they're still not able to convert it.
I mean, I love the way that they played that as well, taking that mid control, pincering up towards A, clearing out that A site, but unfortunately, your bomb holder, your bomb carrier getting caught out in mid, getting clay pigeon shot from, you know, an aggressive push out of B, and that round very quickly unravels. And it begs the question, what more can be done? We're seeing adaptation, we're seeing new things attempted, but at every possible turn... Did you just say goat carpet?
Go to carpets. Just don't go stairs.
For what? Okay, that makes a lot more sense. I was very confused at the prospect of a goat carpet, I'll be honest.
That I like, though. Goat carpet. Yeah, no, last round was just go carpets. Like, why did they feel the need to jump across on stairs?
Okay, so we're not going for the aggressive pistol round here. Oh my god. Still good for one, but... Brandina, great work with the MAC-10 there. Numbers are evened out, but Ka is still alive. AKs have been given over, which makes things that little bit more doable here. Reinforcements still set to come in. Beautiful. Another shot from Brandina, waiting for Ka to swing around the pillar. And finally, we should see a round go in favor of Insanity. Now, it's certainly still doable for Furia. It's 2 versus 2 on the site. The flank has not had time to activate just yet. The 2 players on site will get taken down. They don't know where the third is, but one can hold bomb and one can hold the line. And there's no time. She can't possibly get into position. Oh my God. Furia play that dangerously, but it works out. Their confidence is unmatched.
Smoke on the bomb. That round's won. It's like planted for heaven as well. So you pretty much have one position to hold for. Definitely a conversation of, do we have to be pushing a main here dry when we've got the advantage? Probably not. And Brandina does God's work with that Mac 10. Like, you really do ask yourself as well for Insanity, like, what more do you want from someone when they're getting a 3K with a Mac 10 and you're in a 3 versus 2? I think Juliana just goes walkies a little bit too far, clears out camera and mid, probably just hold that position. You don't really have to go and fight for Beach like you did. Bazina playing around the utility perfectly. China thinks that she has some space to work with. Flashbang is good, but Bazina this time will not fall towards middle.
Another solid opener. Ooh, okay, Brandina. She's really started to come around alive in the last couple of rounds. Nice little bit of util there, just to try and flush out any potential cheeky players. Nice. Brandina continues along in her streak of terror. But the site is not secured yet, and reinforcements from Furia are available. Gabs and Izza, a great little crossfire set up by them. And Izza just continues her own reign of terror. The final kill to come through from Luli Tens. 7 consecutive rounds on the CT side of Anubis. Insanity. They just haven't clocked in, man.
Well, Insanity are going insane.
Haha.
Haha. Update on the community stream. Fluxo have just beaten Capyvaras 13-7. Capyvaras put up a pretty decent fight, to be fair. Fluxo actually lost a best of 1 to Atrix in a different tournament. So, you know, not looking completely flawless, drawing some blood, whereas right now Furia not drawing an inch. And it's a nice change of play from Armcan. Doesn't seem like she's going to get rewarded for it. Bazina's playing very active towards middle. Don't always see mid players get this kind of feisty in this position, but especially when you do have Carr backing it with the AWP, you probably have that confidence. This is actually a default for Insanity. We've actually got players spread out across the map. They're going to be trying to take some map control, taking connector, spots out the AWP in middle. I would assume the bomb goes over towards connector as well. However, Bazina has rotated in the right position. 3 players now here towards B. Insanity, with not a massive amount of utility yet, do actually have Juliana already out in jail, but this is actually not where the execute's trying to come to. It's going to be going towards A, and I think Fury have run into this by the basis that no one else is out on the B bomb side. Carr throwing down utility and giving Gabs that helping hand. China tries to come through the smoke and is successful on her first outing, but next up is the AWPer. Carr, a lot of missed shots this game and potentially giving Insanity a way in, but Issa, of course it's Issa, rotating in and putting a stop to any of that madness.
The anchors for Furia have honestly just been out of this world. Obviously, we mentioned it on Dust 2, and we're seeing it play out again here on Anubis. I mean, Luli Tens is just such consistency over and over again. Never really giving an inch. And even when things do start to go awry, the fact that Furia, the rest of their team, are able to kind of chip in, bounce back. There are no chinks in this armor right now. Or whatever chinks there may be, Insanity are just unable to press it. Unable to even find it. So there's 4 rounds left in this half. Insanity, unfortunately, now. Oh, they were toying with the. Oh, okay. They're still toying with the idea of a hero Som. Looks like it'll be a Galil, and not the AK that they were hovering over. Cash is an issue right now. This should realistically be another Fury round. 9-3 half. Could we see it happen?
No.
Wow.
I mean, Carr's actually been really not doing very well. Missing a lot of AWP shots, getting aggressive in positions where I've been like, well, you have a player advantage, you have to get aggressive there. The B bomb zone is a big vacancy right now. Lotus is going to come over, and in the nick of time, utility coming through. Oh, she just spams them as they come through the smoke, not even allowing them to get in. Carp, that's another missed AWP shot. There goes a second awry. Luckily, Easter is here to save the day. Bomb will be planted. Is there a world this round is winnable? Very much so. A heap of damage has been inflicted, but Insanity actually have the advantage now in this post plan. Bazina's been smoked off. Gab's only good for one in connect. Bazina just has to run through the smoke. Flash ineffective on arm cam, and we've got a round on the board.
8-4 question mark? I didn't think they were coming out.
That's exactly what I meant. That's exactly what I meant. I went no chance for a 9-3 because it's gonna be an 8-4.
Yeah, exactly. That's definitely what you meant. Okay, I'm really happy that we do at least see them draw a little bit of blood on this one. But how much more can they realistically get done on this? And to be fair, a lot of their really close rounds have involved these pistols and these like really aggressive plays. So it's nice to see that they finally managed to actually convert one of those into an advantage and ultimately into a win. Now, Cammy peeks that angle, gets a little bit of information, forced instantly back. But look at this aggression from Furia. Now Insanity have to be aware of it. If they hold the line, if they can play a little bit more patiently here, they've got 4 players here in mid. But they're being watched from every possible angle.
Yeah, like, I think they'll kind of check Issa. If she gets his first kill, success. She just has to hold her ground. Bazina had to swing in a little bit earlier there. There's just that kind of split second of delay, and I think that basically lets Insanity to recalibrate and just readjust to basically allow Bazina to only get 1 kill. So a crossfire that was orchestrated for success actually doesn't really come away with that much success. Now with a big lack of information as well, Lulatens is not even committing towards middle, waiting for Car, which means that the B bomb site might be a little bit more vacant, but Car sticks to her laurels and will be remaining on this B bomb site. If there's ever a time to hit a shot, this is it.
Flash over the top. Car has to pull back. No, shot once again missed. She's just not playing to her usual form today. There you go. 1 shot will connect. Lily10's there to back it up, and it's Cammy all alone. She's only got 1 kill to her name, and she will not get another one. I mean, Car under a lot of pressure there, but she normally thrives in these situations. And while it is an uncharacteristic day for her, I think she's thanking God that the rest of her teammates are able to play so well off of her. I mean, at this point, you just kind of use her as a bit of bait, right? You just dangle her out on this. Oh, no. Yeah. Oh, no, I'm helpless. I have an AWP. Oh, I have to reload. Whatever will I do? You know, 2 of your teammates swing out and take out everybody on the enemy team. Maybe that's what they're going for.
Well, I mean, like, even though there's pressure applied there, like, when do you ever have an opportunity when there's not pressure applied? And a lot of those shots are very characteristic AWP angles. Like, you know, they're coming out of B main, smoke hasn't bloomed. That should be an easy kill. They just, like, there was 2 of those missed shots. Both of them were players walking into her crosshair. And she misses the first 2. Thank the Lord, though, as you mentioned, kind of, Lily10s is there to pick up the pieces. Acceleration from Insanity. They're on the Tech 9s. Let's see if they can wreck anybody. Tiziana, here's a lot of footsteps hounding down upon her. Utility gets pulled out. Maybe that was the wrong idea because they're also going to eliminate Luli10. So a player advantage for Insanity. 2 AKs picked up. Holding the utility there was probably the worst thing. Gabs, we've been praising the anchors. It's her time to shine. Flashbang missed supportive, but she can deny the bomb. Molotov does not affect her. A smoke to lend aid. Car can also try and help from A main. Bomb should be planted this time. Car not missing her shots. Finally making up for some of those previous mistakes. All 3 players retaking from the same position. And now it's just Gabs lurking around the smoke, snake in the grass, and she bites so goddamn hard.
Oh, what a great little bit of a jump peek there over the top of the smoke just to spot out that final player. It's another round that gets hairy for Furia. So unbearably close. But The clutch potential of these players has been undeniable. Freddy having some PTSD, some Vietnam flashbacks. It's 10-1. 1 round left in this half. And Insanity, I mean, I never want to count a team out. I never want to be that person that just goes, well, this is over. But for their T side to have been this lackluster, it doesn't leave a lot of hope for the CT side.
Oh, I'm gonna be that guy. I don't think they, I don't think they make it through. This is Furia setting down a precedent. No boost, just a straight peek, and well, that was the right idea. Cammy, I haven't seen loads from her. I haven't seen loads from the AWPers in general, but in that interaction, Car goes astray, and Cammy is just quicker to the punch.
Nice little bit of damage there. Oh, the dry swing punished. This is what I was saying a few rounds back. Insanity kind of hold the line a little bit there and wait for Furia to get aggressive. I know that Furia like to do that. One of the more aggressive teams, not only in the region, but I think in the entirety of ESL Impact. So they use that to their advantage. Now they have full control of middle. They've got a beautiful pincer potentially coming in here. And Lily10s have to fall back. They have to be aware that this could be happening. And they're not! They have no idea. China clears out Izza. Now Lily10s is the only one left on this site. It's free and clear for the taking. The MP9 cannot contend with the AK. Gabs is the last one left alive. And of course she goes for it. It's the last round in the half, but how much can she realistically get done? The answer, not terribly much. A 10-2 half for Insanity, but can they make it count in the second half?
Everybody wanna put me in a box. Can't put me in a box. Everybody wanna tell me what I'm not. Can't tell me what I'm not. My drum go bump it bump 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 bump.
Insanity have achieved a lifeline. They have not only doubled their scoreline in the final round of the half, but also already done better than map number 1. However, Furia seem to love a 13-2 on Anubis, so I'm scared that's going to be the theme. And especially now they go on the favored side, it's going to be lights out Counter-Strike, I would assume. We've got a ruse being initiated early on. Players taking contact in connector. However, the pack are over towards middle, looking to catch players off in rotations. Juliana is going to be the first victim of that. Cammy trying to hold her ground. But in the meantime, we've also got issues towards A main, and Insanity just one by one, piece by piece, fall apart, and Furia just playing with their food, leaving Insanity bewildered.
I'd say it's the beginning of the end, but I don't think it's the beginning. I think it's the end of the end, you know? We've reached that point. 11 rounds for Furia, 2 left. Very little cash for Insanity to try to scrape something together with into this round. And this is always the tough one, right? Like, do you force into this? I know, generally speaking, the answer is yes, because your lives are on the line. You do have 1 round to play with, but that's not a hell of a lot. If you force and you lose the round, well, then it's definitely GG. Okay.
We're playing for overtime.
Pistols.
We're playing for overtime.
Yeah, we're definitely playing for overtime. You're right.
See, Sam, where's the belief? This is, you should know this as a coach. It's when you're on the mic and you're like, guys, all is fine. No stress. Like,
I've seen I'm on the mic this round.
I've seen crazier comebacks. I've seen much crazier comebacks. 12-2, nothing.
You know, maybe I'm just a bad coach.
You know what?
Like,
CT side Anubis, I've actually heard that's the favorable side. But what were you saying about you being a bad coach?
Sorry, wait, can we just rewind that for a second?
You said you were a bad coach. I'm intrigued to see where this is going.
Oh, I was just gonna say, because when it gets to this point, I just let it be and you know, accept our fate. But CT side favorable?
Yeah, of course. That's where you're going wrong. This is when you get more hype, if anything. Get the players rallied. Get them going.
You're on that good quality coke already.
I've heard that a few times. Okay, this could be it. 13-2, as I mentioned. Fury. This would be their 3rd game in a row on Anubis that they've got 13-2. It seems to be their thing, and I feel like we want to go towards B, but we're currently waiting for... We're going for a double pump. I like this. Multiple sets and layers of utility being dropped. Isa, it would only be right if she starts off the final round. She's been fantastic, and well, she does start it off, but in a negative way. The anchors are actually holding down. We've got an advantage currently for Insanity. Look at this, Insanity. This is it. We're going to overtime. Oh no, have I spoken too early?
Oh, you may have. Bazina's still alive. She's been so good. Carl 1v1 has to pull out the pistol. Well, let's face it. That was always going to be difficult to clutch out. It would have been phenomenal. But well done to Insanity. Such a good hold there. No over-aggression. They waited out. And I love the fact that they remain patient even after the first belt of util. So they wait for that second belt to come through before... I can't even say before peeking. They don't peek. They wait for the actual exec, for bodies to be on the site. And it works out so well for them. But 9 consecutive rounds is what we need. I know we like to have a little bit of hope here in our casts. Furia still in with a chance here. Great flash. Izza takes full advantage. Now they have control of the site. China being rotated in on. Gabs doesn't even get the chance, but she will get the gun. 5 versus 3. Sanity have to somehow retake this.
No, they're just walking to their grave right now. Furia, from start to finish, have looked flawless. Now it's just Cammy left by herself, does get 1 consolation frag, but it's Furia letting slip 4 rounds across this best of 3, and they are certainly showing that they are the best in the region, and they are preparing for that most important game against Fluxo in the most perfect way possible.
Yeah, they're going to be feeling so damn good about how that one has gone, and we mentioned it, right? This was kind of a must-win for them for a few different reasons. If they lost this, they would have been tied with Insanity, and because they would have lost this, Insanity would have had the tiebreaker advantage. So this, obviously every match is important, but just because we're nearing the end of the season and we're nearing that position of who's going to be our top 2, it makes this particular match that much more important. Now, the biggest concern they have to deal with, because let's face it, Fluxo, they look like they're on par to win out the match that they're playing right now. They already did win on map 1, and presumably map 2 is going to be going the same way. We'll get an update on that when we can. But presumably, Fluxo will win that. So the only matchup that Fury are really going to have to worry about is going to be their matchup versus Fluxo. And even then, I think they've more or less guaranteed themselves top 2 at this point. So for that, it's just seeding, really. So this is really exciting for them. There's a 99% chance that they will be going to Stockholm. And the only reason I'm not saying 100 is because you know what? If I get proven wrong, I need some deniability. Oh, go on.
I haven't played MIBR yet. MIBR sure have lost to both Atrix and Fluxo. I don't know if Furia would lose to them, both Fluxo and MIBR. Who goes through in that scenario? Because there's going to be like numerous amount of head-to-head ties between like Atrix, MIBR, Furia. So there's definitely, you know, I see what you mean of like it's pretty set in stone. However, MIBR would be the team that if they're gonna beat one of the top dogs, it's gonna be MIBR. They took a map of Fluxo. They did lose to Atrix, but again, it was a full 3 mapper. So maybe MIBR kind of preparing for that big game against Furia, and then if Furia lose to Fluxo, that's when we really have a conversation that's superbly interesting. But for now, the interesting conversation has nothing to do with Insanity. It's all about Furia and Issa, which was on fire this game, on this one as well. But Lulaten's over towards the B bomb site as the Bianca consistently tested and consistently prevailed.
I think that Issa had 10 entries over the course of this series, which for a day of like 28, 29 rounds, that's not bad for one player. She really has been exceptional. And Luliten's, as you said, she was playing really well on the previous map anyway. That's why we spoke about her as that anchor, and she continues to do well here again. Now, I do want to just take a moment, right? Because I don't think that Insanity, like the scoreline really doesn't do the team justice. They've done really well this season. We've mentioned it a couple of times, and they should be able to avoid relegation at the very least at the end of this particular season, looking in towards 2025. But they also, we spoke about China, a player that really did stand out. Brendina had some amazing moments, some amazing, multi-frags. So there was a lot of really great stuff across the board for both of these two teams. And I look forward to seeing what Insanity are going to be able to bring to us for their last couple of games and, of course, into 2025. But we now need to look at our Kadia player of the match. And we would be remiss if we did not hand this straight on over to Izza.
Yeah, I mean, realistically, I feel like there was so many players we could have given it to. Luliten's, especially with her performance on map number 2, but it felt like Issa was super consistent. She wasn't necessarily the top on Anubis, but second, very much up there. And on map 1, like talk about a hero AK. She's literally the reason why, if anything was ever going to be close, it wasn't. She won out that hero AK round on round 4, and pretty much ever since then as well, she's been crushing. She was super mobile on Dust 2. Felt like she was always in the right position at the right time, getting multi-frags, and that theme continued over onto the second map, where she just laid down the law and no one could get past her. She also won a really important 1 versus 2, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, that's Gap, sorry. I was taking the thunder away from Issa for a second. But she was a big part of a lot of important rounds, and definitely very deserved Kadia player of the game.
Yeah, I think, as you say, right, there were a lot of candidates for that one. But I think given particularly her performance on Dust 2 and just how ridiculously one-sided that was, it made it a lot easier to make the decision. So thank you for being phenomenal, and making that decision easy. And now there is a ring at the door. We have an interview for you guys. It's Bazina. Congratulations on yet another win for the Furious squad. Now, correct me if I'm wrong. Is this one of your first interviews with us?
Actually, this is the second.
Amazing. Thank you so much for joining us. You guys must be feeling so amped about today. Now, I'm curious, the Dust 2 pick, were you expecting that to come through? Did you think they would take you somewhere else? And what was the feeling like when you saw it?
Well, 2 days ago, we played against Atrix and we lost this 2. So I think that's the reason they pick it against us. But we corrected many things about this 2. So I think we are good in this map.
And it certainly showed. You guys played very well. So talking about the game in general, were you expecting it to be that dominant, or was this maybe the expectation coming into this game today?
Actually, I was thinking about round per round, you know. I was thinking about the next round, and in the end, it's like very, how can I say, not a tough game, you know, but we actually mentally think about round per round.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good way to do it, right? Don't get in over your own head and think too hard about it. Just step by step. Now, so Furia is like 90% confirmed for Stockholm. There are some crazy things that could still happen that could maybe turn things on its head, but I think it's safe to say that there's a very good chance it's actually going to happen. And again, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think this will be your first Impact LAN. Is that right?
That's right. When I play international tournament, I didn't play ESL Impact. I play another. So this is the first. Well, I think we're gonna step by step. I know there's high chances, but step by step. Calm down.
That makes complete sense. And talking about your roster, you made a change. You added Lulutens coming into this season. What's it been like adding her to the roster?
She's a younger girl and a lot of talent, really. She have only 2 years in competitive and look this level, you know. So she's a talent for us.
She's certainly been playing very well on her anchors. So I think that was a great pickup for the team. Do you feel like the team now, this Furia, is the strongest Furia that we've seen since ESL Impact started?
Well, I think we are playing like a team, you know, playing more like a team. Actually plays individuals happen, but you don't have to play only for it, you know. You have to play like a team. So I think like a team we are better than the past.
Well, it showed today, and I think thank you very much. You played amazing today, not just as an individual, but as a team, as you mentioned. And I want to thank you so much for coming on to join us. It's been a pleasure talking to you, and I hope you have a lovely rest of your day.
Thank you.
Aw, so wholesome. I love that. But yeah, that's going to be kind of it for South America. A bit of a shorter affair than maybe we would have liked, but we'll take a look at our standings and how that shaped up. And there you go, Furia 5-0 at the top of the leaderboard, sitting pretty. Currently the queens of South America. They're making a run for the crown that Fluxo stole from them last season. Will they be able to make it happen? Who knows? I'm still waiting for the results of that Fluxo game, but I'm like convinced it's going to be 2 5-0s just chilling up there.
Yes. So it's 8-1 on the second map in favor of Fluxo. I'd be surprised if Capybaras lend their first victory to possibly the best team in the region. I think it's really important as we head into the final stages of this season. Fluxo versus Furia. I think even though both teams might head through to ESL Impact, and I think that's the assumption, unless MIBR have something to do with that, and the little meddling kids have something to change in that affair. But I think it's really important to look at that game, and I think Bizdinia, she basically spoke to us and was like, we're taking rounds and games step by step, and that's kind of how I also imagine how they'd approach the Fluxo game. It's probably kind of why I didn't ask you, because I kind of just assumed she'd go, oh, we're taking it step by step, like before. And I feel like that's a very rational perspective to be having. And I think even though they might be taking it step by step, they're going to be really searching for that vengeance. And I think being the best team coming out of your region, especially for South America, where you know they can be a very dangerous entity on LAN, is really important. Fluxo have showed that they are the best in like the last kind of year and a half, and they've showed it on LAN as well outside of ESL Impact. So I think it would be, on one side of the coin, very impressive of Fluxo throughout all their roster changes and players retiring to go, no, we still are the best. Or Furia dethrone them and go, actually, we're the best team in South America. And I think whichever team takes that mantle going through to Stockholm is going to have a big boost in their motivation. Well, probably that as well. But I was going to say momentum.
Yeah, that too. Yeah, I really look forward to it. I look forward to the derby that we're going to have between those two teams later on in the stage. I look forward to potentially seeing Bizina at her very first ESL Impact LAN. I love that we still have so many newcomers that are getting this opportunity to play on LAN. It's such a huge feather in the cap for these players. So we look forward to seeing that. But from us here in South America, that will be the end of our day. However, North America, in an hour and some bit, a little bit of an extended break, you'll be able to see FlyQuest Red come up against Lotus. And of course, FlyQuest are currently the darlings of North America, so you'll want to see if they can continue with their phenomenal trajectory. Until then, folks, thank you so much for sticking with us. We'll be back for South America next week, Wednesday, same time, same place. See you later for North America.
Whoa, Dangerous in control, I'm confident, I know that sometimes I intimidate. I know where I'm going, locked and now I'm loaded, nothing standing in my way. Lit fuse, I'm burning and I'm about to explode. So here I go, too hot to handle, killing the game. You're gonna know my name. Baby, I'm a bombshell, so bombs away, on the way, bombs away, so bombs away. Strong and self-assured, that sexy, bold, alert, resist me and you're gonna see. Underneath my bright eyes, there's some dynamite. I'm gonna be who I wanna be. Lit fuse, a weapon, I'm about to reload. So here I go, too hot to handle, killing the game. You're gonna know my name. Too hot to handle, killing the game. You're gonna know my name. Baby, I'm a bombshell, so bombs away, bombs away, oh, there's no tying me down, no running me around. You're playing with the flame, so bombs away. Too hot to handle, killing the game. You're gonna know my name. Too hot to handle, killing the game. You're gonna know my name. Baby, I'm a bombshell, so bombs away. There's a hunger in your eyes and it's so bad that you can taste it. But what you got is not enough for you to satisfy the craving. Can you take the pressure if I put you on the spot? Rise to the occasion, only get one shot. Level up, level up. If this is what you want, bring everything you got, yeah. Level up, level up. If this is what you want, you better level up, yeah.
with you. Ooh, there can be no mistake. I've got my ways. Out of time, where you gonna run? 'Cause you love the games that I play. I'll be so cold. I'll lead you into the fire. Think by now you should know you're going down. Oh, you know that I'm taking you down. Oh, yeah. Nothing more you can do. I didn't say that you could talk. Ooh, let's just say something sweet. Begging me, please. Only one gonna take control. And that can't be you when it's me. I'll be so cold. I'll lead you into the flames. Give it up now, you know you're going down. Oh, you know that I'm taking you so down. Yeah. Oh, nothing more you can do. Live and learn, or crash and burn. Giving in would be wise. Call the fight, do or die. Or I can go easy on you if you like. You'll never see it coming. I'll break your soul slow. I think we both know you're going down. Oh, have you had enough? I'm taking you so down. Yeah. You should get it up. You're going down. You know that I'm taking you so down. Yeah. I'll never stop. You know you're going
You might think I'm playing, but I'm tired of waiting for the respect I deserve. Might be in denial, denied for a while. All the props that I have earned. Even I'm the one raising the bar. I've already seen the world. I'm not just some little girl. Time is up, I've had enough. Give me a seat at the table. You don't get to call my shot. I'm ready to be a boss. Don't Unbreakable. 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 Unbreakable.
We whip our hair up, we tear the walls down. We need some fighters right now, we ain't playing round. We let it all in, time for a rinse out. Pound for pound, yeah, ready for a knockout. We here to tear up, we here to throw down. You better speed up, cause we can slow down. We whip our hair up, we tear the walls down. We need some fighters right now, we ain't playing round. Get out our head now, get out our head now. We've been slaying all day, what you saying now? Get out our head now, get out our head now. We bring the heat, yeah, beating up the fire now. We ain't so sweet, sweet, give it all, so give it all to me. We ain't so sweet, sweet, give it all, so give it all to me. Get out our head now, get out our head now. Where all my fighters at, we about to throw down. We whip our hair up, we tear the walls down. We need some fighters right now, we ain't playing around. We let it all in, time for a rinse out. Pound for pound, yeah, ready for a knockout. We here to tear up, we here to throw down. You better speed up, cause we can slow down. We whip our hair up, we tear the walls down. We need some fighters right now, we ain't playing around. Get out our head now, get out our head now. We've been slaying all day, what you saying now? Get out our head now, get out our head now. We bring the heat, yeah, beating up the fire now. We ain't so sweet, sweet, give it all, so give it all to me. We ain't so sweet, sweet, give it all, so give it all to me. Get out our head now, get out our You can't handle my strength, then I guess we're done. Don't like my success, then it's time I'm gone. Sit down and shut up, I don't need you now. Said you'd be my rock, but you don't know how. Criticize so loud, now I'm going deaf. Don't try to tell me what I'm worth. I ain't gonna live by the standards you set. There's something better I deserve. The more you try to hold me back, I gotta let you go, let you go. You'll never keep this woman down. I know I'm in control, in control. I got so much that you can't fulfill. You can try your best, but you won't break my will. Excuse me if you think I don't measure up. You told me I felt like a girl. Sorry, but I won't ever listen up. It's what I am, so hello world. The more you try to hold me back, I gotta let you go, let you go. You'll never keep this woman down. I know I'm in control, in control. So it's done at the one, it's over for you. Now I gotta let
always make empty promises that they can never fill. So I don't rely on them, and no, I never will. I just do it for myself, I don't need no one else. And they say I'm sick, but I don't do this for my health. I love the woman I become. She ain't ever, ever, ever looking back. She knows exactly what she wants, and if you're wondering, she wears a dress and pants. It's all about me, all about me. I could walk in your shoes, but it's not about you. It's all about me, all about me. I'm out here paying my dues. I still win if I lose. When the whole wide world's a mess, I look into the mirror. No, no, it's not blurry now. Oh, I can see it clear. I am my own champion, so make no mistake. Baby, not all superheroes come wearing a cape. I love the woman I become. She ain't ever, ever, ever looking back. She knows exactly what she wants, and if you're wondering, she wears a dress and pants. It's all about me, all about me. I could walk in your shoes, but it's not about you. It's all about me, all about me. I'm out here paying my dues. I still win if I lose. I don't need you now because, baby, I give me the rush. Tell me, who do you love? 'Cause I love me. Get back up and wipe the dust. I am where I put my trust. Tell me, who do you love? 'Cause I love me.
started dancing again the day I finally left you. And I started praying and saying amen just to get through. Cleaned up my mess, all the pieces, got my hair done, bought a new dress, back on track, all fixed up and ready to run. Now there ain't no stopping this train. Now there ain't no stopping this train. I took the long way, but I came back around. All of the hard days are over now. Woo, love is a fire burning in my heart. I got back my rhythm, and once I start, there ain't no stopping this train. I've been walked all over, but now I got someone to walk with. He loves when I drive, and he don't really care where I've been. Lifts me up, helps me to win, lets me be me in my own skin. Full steam ahead when I'm with him, and I love where we're going. I took the long way, but I came back around. All of the hard days are over now. Love is a fire burning in my heart. I got back my rhythm, and once I start, there ain't no stopping this train. Love is a fire burning in my heart. I got back my rhythm, and once I start, there ain't no stopping this train. Now there ain't no stopping this train. Now there ain't no stopping this train. Now there ain't no stopping this train. Rolling on. Ain't no stopping this train. I took the long way, but I came back around. All of the hard days are over now. Love is a fire burning in my heart. I got back my rhythm, and once I start, there ain't no stopping this train. This train. Don't believe what you read, not all words are the same. Not everything you see you can't trust anyway. All the thieves dressed as sheep tell you they know the way. So bite the hand that feeds you to the wolves as prey. Get out my face, try to stab me with the saving grace. Fool me once, never twice. Now I got the knife. You try to cut off my conscience, bake me a cake full of nonsense. You eat it too, and I got deja vu when your words are up. You got you nauseous. Your shit belongs in the driveway. Don't know my but you wish, babe. Took me on the pictures, they flash on the page. Now they're pleading on the fifth and last mistake. But I know that dirty secrets, the gamekeepers hold the keys to the gate. Only open for the pawns who sell their souls just to play. I don't keep up with the fake. We are not the same, so go take your loss. It's plastic and products wrapped in a box with nothing to promise. Get out my face, try to stab me with a saving grace. Fool me once, never twice. Now
I came to climb higher. I ain't going back. Now I've come so far. Up out of the fire. I've whispered my dreams to the moon and the stars. I've done my running like everyone else. I was scared. I was scared. Now I feel it coming. It's coming to pass. It's my time. It's my time. The whole wide world just under my feet. I feel invincible, unshakable, unbreakable. Now I am indestructible. The whole world just under my feet. I feel invincible, unshakable, unbreakable. Now I am indestructible. I've paid my dues, yeah. I've had my share of pain. I made friends with my demons. Time over again, but it's time to move on, yeah. I've opened the door to love and forgiveness. I'm no longer at war. I've done my running like everyone else. I was scared. I was scared. Now I feel it coming. It's coming to pass. It's my time. It's my time. The whole wide world just under my feet. I feel invincible, unshakable, unbreakable. Now I am indestructible. The whole world just under my feet. I feel invincible, unshakable, unbreakable. Now I am indestructible. Indestructible. I am indestructible. Indestructible. I am indestructible. The whole wide world just under my feet. I feel invincible, unshakable, unbreakable. Now I am indestructible. The whole world just under my feet. I feel invincible, unshakable, unbreakable. Now I am indestructible. Whoa. I'm indestructible. Whoa. I'm indestructible. Whoa. I'm indestructible. Whoa. I am indestructible.
I see the light in your eye. You know you can't hide it, can't hide it. No, can't fight it. Let go the need to disguise. You know you can't hide it, so don't fight it. Go deep and just ride it. Take my hand, take control. Take my body, take my soul. Carry my hand in a big black hole. Set free the devil inside. Set free the devil inside. Set free the devil. Set free the devil inside. Yeah. I seen the way that you look at me, and I like how it's making me feel. So why don't you stop hiding? Hey, why don't you stop hiding? Oh, be brave, it's destiny. I'm down for bringing to give. So why don't you decide? Better get your head in the game. Take my hand, take control. Take my body, take my to me. Trouble, trouble, trouble. I need it on a level, level, level. And I know that you can give it as good as I'm gonna give it. And I know that you'll do trouble, trouble, trouble. Hey, you. You don't know me, I don't know you, but I think that we can get along, well, baby. You don't know me, I don't know you, but I think that we can get along, well, baby. Gotta show me to get to know me, who you really are, so I can be your baby. You don't know me, I don't know you, but I think that we can get along, baby. Gotta show me to get to know me, who you really are, so I can be your, so I can be your, so I can be your baby. So I can be your baby.
You think you're better than me, and I'm so insignificant. You act like the bee's knees, well I'm here to spell it out different. You try to hurt me, deserve me, you burn me so bad. Well, knowledge is a beautiful thing, 'cause I learned to hold my head up high, to stand firm upon my own 2 feet. Now I know I'm not wrong, and I'm strong. I'm the one you need to be. I've got game, I'm no shame, and I've got what it takes to reach the top. And I'm not just a pretty face thing. And I feel a whole heap better off alone. The lights on, the fight's on. I'm like way, way better now. My mind got blown. Had to cut my way through the jungle. Had to fight my way through the fire. Had to crawl right back to the top. But watch me, I can climb higher. Had to cut my way through the jungle. Had to fight my way through the fire. Had to crawl right back to the top. But watch me, I can climb higher. You like to think you own the world. That must be so exhausting. You love yourself so much it hurts. Too bad I don't give a damn. So get back in your box. So get back in your box. A little knowledge is a dangerous thing. You throw the rock from under my feet, and you sent me reeling. I swore I never would let me get beaten down. I smashed this feeling. I'm coming back for you. If you know what's good for you, just run, just run. like a butterfly, rising all in the wind. When you find your wings, that's when life begins. Who said it was always gonna be an easy ride? Who said there was never gonna be no pain? There's a lullaby floating all in the wind. When you found your wings, then your life begins. Hold up your freak flag, fly it up high. Blood on the walls, ain't gotta live a lie. Shoulders back, walking with my head held high tonight. Put on my best shoes, now come out cold. Swim against the tide, won't do what I'm told. Back in the ring, cause I'm chasing down gold tonight. Back in the ring, I'm chasing down gold tonight. Back in the ring, I'm chasing down gold tonight. Someday you're gonna come out and show you're beautiful. Someday you're gonna wake up and feel no shame. Don't need an alibi to rise against the wind. When you found your wings, then your life begins. So hold up your freak flag, fly it up high. Blood on the walls, ain't gotta live a lie. Shoulders back, walking with my head held high tonight. Put on my best shoes, now come out cold. Swim against the tide, won't do what I'm told. Back in the ring, I'm chasing down gold tonight. Back in the ring, I'm chasing down gold tonight. Back in the ring, I'm chasing down gold tonight. Hold up my freak flag, fly it up high. Blood on the walls, ain't gotta live a lie. Shoulders back, walking with my head held high tonight. Put on my best shoes, knock 'em out cold. Swim against the tide, won't do what I'm told. Back in the ring, I'm chasing down gold tonight. Back in the ring, I'm chasing down gold tonight. Back in the ring, cause I'm taking home gold tonight.
Wanna be in this moment till the daylight's breaking. Wanna soak it all up and never ever let it fade. Go a little bit further, cause it's all worth saving. Wanna look in your eyes and hold on to the better days. Oh baby, I don't wanna lose. Let's not just throw it all away. So if you wanna be someone who sees the light, then you gotta believe that we can make it right. I'm never far away, I'm always by your side. You just gotta believe that we can touch the sky. You gotta believe that we can touch the sky. You gotta believe that we can touch the sky. Oh, I know you've been hurting and you're losing patience. Let the bitterness go and everything will be alright. Yeah, I know you've been searching
need, then come through. I don't say please, no arigato. Living in my own lane, are you ready? Get it. Get it. Get it. I won't stop being someone who don't wait for no one. You can tell me nothing, nah, nah, nah. You won't hold me, no, I got the power now. You see me out here riding, nah, nah, nah. Oh, nah, nah, nah. I got the power. Oh, nah, nah, nah. I got the power. Oh, nah, nah, nah. You see me out here riding. You ain't gonna stop me killing it. Want me on your team just a little bit. Take a look around, you can see they're all feeling it. Yeah, I'm feeling it. You ain't gonna stop me killing it. Want me on your team just a little bit. Take a look around, you can see they're all feeling it. Yeah. I'm feeling it.
ESL Impact is brought to you in part by Intel, Qiddiya, DHL, 1xBet, Monster Energy, White Market, the United States Air Force, and Logitech G.
Lights fall in the golden city. Fire's out and the water's gone black. You can run, but you won't get pity. Ash to dust will get you back.
Tomorrow we will rise.
Welcome back to North America, everybody. The rumors are true. I know there's been a lot of speculation on social media, and I'm here to confirm it. Yes, we are still in week 5. The calendars are not wrong. My name is Keg, and I'm joined by Affinity, and this has been a long time coming now, hasn't it?
It has. It feels like you and I have been ships in the night this entire season. You've always been just a region behind me. We've been passing in other events as well, but finally we get to work together, and I couldn't be more excited.
That's right, and we have a banger match to go with it as well. We have so many amazing teams. We have to look at the schedule throughout today first to lead into it. We've had a lot of 2-0s once again throughout every region of ESL Impact today. And FlyQuest Red versus Lotus. Now, FlyQuest has remained largely undefeated throughout the whole season. I wouldn't be too surprised if today is another 2-0.
I wouldn't be surprised either, Kegs. It's definitely going to be an interesting match. Lotus, this is a difficult one for them as well. They're already 1-3 down in the standings. And so today, going up against FlyQuest, it just seems like, if they can't pull off the victory, they get hammered further and further down here. But as you said, top of the leaderboard, FlyQuest 4 matches. Close behind them, however, Fluffy Mafia 4-1.
That's right. We have a big team of data scientists deep underground in an unknown location who might have to crunch the round differential between FlyQuest and Fluffy Mafia if there's a chance that FlyQuest Red do not convert this series today and also go 4-1. There is a reality where Fluffy Mafia, after today, could be leading the standings in the entirety of the North American bracket.
Yeah, FlyQuest Red, they need to get at least 27 rounds in that case. So if it does go the 3 maps, or if it is an 0-2 against them in some universe that, I'll be honest with you, I don't think we live in just yet, they would still need to win 27 rounds to stay atop of Fluffy Mafia, which is a fair amount for a series. But again, they are looking pretty strong. I mean, as you said, relatively undefeated. The only time that we've seen them struggle was in that one ESL Impact Cash Cup. Summer number 5, I think it was, where they lost to the ARF squad. But other than that, in ESL Impact, they've been undefeated for 2 seasons thus far.
Yeah, and I mean, the big thing as well, too, is that we just cannot have FlyQuest go to Nuke. That was really the only map we've seen them struggle so far. But enough about us yapping, right? What do you think, Twitch chat? Who's going to win it out? Is it the undefeated FlyQuest or the underdog of Lotus? There is a chance where they could bring this back.
Is indeed. So #Fly or #LTS in chat. Alternatively, you have those wonderful channel points as well if you want to have a couple of extra stakes in the game as well. But yes, tell us what you think, and maybe it'll influence our decision as well.
Now, here's the most important part. We'll see if Nuke remains in the pool. We're about to have our vetoes. I do want to say, though, with the Twitch chat bans, Fly does have an advantage because you can pronounce the hashtag. With Lotus, it's lettuce. Lettuce.
Lettuce. Let us
Birds
know.
eat lettuce.
True. In front of Ancient ban, I think this is quite interesting because Ancient is the FlyQuest perma ban, but usually, Lotus, they go for Nuke or Dust 2 as their first ban, so I'm maybe a little bit curious about that one.
Yeah, this is interesting. Lotus are playing for uncomfortability. I want to see what these first 2 picks are. There is a reality where we could see Nuke maybe as our decider, but we are going the default city. We have Mirage and Dust 2. Pretty basic maps for both of these teams. Lotus does like to favor more of Dust 2. That's fine. But this floater, the decider, is it Nuke Could we go to nuke?
I don't think so.
I tried to will it into existence.
That is actually, it could have been very close, and I would have liked to see nuke being picked by FlyQuest, because actually to permaban a Lotus, that would have been a very punishing pick for them. But Mirage Dust 2 Anubis, this distinctly favors, I think, FlyQuest, because you know, it's maps that they play. They play Mirage. Everyone's pretty happy to play Mirage. Dust 2 is a map that they're very comfortable on. And then Anubis as well is a map that they have got a stellar record on. They have only lost it once in the past 3 months, and that was to Elevate during the Thunder Pick close qualifiers, which, you know, I don't think we can really blame them for necessarily.
Yeah, I mean, that's a bit of a tough one there, right? And back when we looked at over other teams too, I mean, Dust 2 could be a good option as well for Lotus. They have played it a few times, but they've lost to it to Fluffy Mafia. But enough about that. We have a fancy graphic for you because we need to talk about something very important, and that's going to be 4v5s. FlyQuest, to show their utter dominance so far this season, they start off the majority of their rounds in a 4v5. Despite being handicapped by being a player down in the opening stages of nearly half of their rounds, and again, by half, I almost mean it completely flat, 48.5% of the time, FlyQuest are able to find a way to swing the round back in their favor. That is quite literally magic.
Yeah, usually when you lose that opening player, especially on the CT side, it is a recipe for disaster. But having a 31.5% CT win rate after that opening duel loss, that's huge. That's monumental, because it means that even if that opening fight doesn't go their way, you know that they are never truly down and out there. But exciting stuff, and I think there's also something else we need to highlight before we go any further, is our Kitty Up player to watch this series. And that is going to be from Lotus. It's going to be Forks. Now, I was so excited to highlight her. As you can see that 1.33 rating. Forks is a turret on the battlefield. She has 203 kills this series so far. So that's 203 kills in 4 series. And that's averaging 10 kills a map. Which is, that's nuts.
That's a pretty good stat line, especially for an Opera, right? And if FlyQuest are starting a lot of their rounds off in a 4v5, Fox has the potential of just farming this series.
Yeah, they've also got a lot of opening power here as well. But Forks, even on the series that they've lost, and honestly lost quite horrifically, she's still gone positive. Because they've had some series that did not look good. Series where they lost 5-13 on both maps, and she was still positive. But the rest of the team as well that's around her, some really key people to highlight as well, because of course they've not exactly had the best results so far this season, but they've been looking fairly good. So, you know, are there any players that you potentially notice?
Oh, geez. I've known Ari for a very, very long time. You know, I see her on social media. She seems to be in very high spirits with this Lotus squad. She's been doing well. Everyone on the team has that proper chemistry. We've been seeing this team upgrade every single week, or I should say every single play day. And the time taken in between weeks of Accessories makeup is amazing.
I love that.
But the time in between weeks to see the scrim potential, the VOD review potential, all of that rack up together, I really feel like we may be coming into this series underestimating Lotus way too much.
Exactly. What's wrong with Accessor there as well? Accessor is one of the players that has been higher rated on T-side for every single series this season, which I think is nuts, considering that everyone else is CT-sided, and it's very much a CT-sided game at its core. But yeah, that makeup was absolutely stunning.
Yeah, I can't do makeup like that. I can only do basic concealer under my eyes.
I don't even want to tell you how long it took me to do my eyeliner today. It's quite frankly undignified, but...
Well, it looks amazing.
Oh, thank you, Kez. You're an absolute charmer. You're an absolute stunner. But we've also got to talk about FlyQuest whilst we're here. The team that has been stunning the region. Now, Goose Breather, she has stepped back from that IGL role, and she still feels very much like a captain of the team, but she's not calling the shots anymore. Just giving her a bit more opportunity to play more freely.
Yeah, and I think that's really important to change up the dynamics too, because if you have the same structures and the same roles for your team for a very long time, it's much easier for an enemy team to read into the same pacings, the same maneuvers over and over again. Switching things up like that is going to essentially reset FlyQuest, and the dynamic change will make things much more difficult for a team who has FlyQuest under their microscope to be able to figure out what they do in the mid-round.
Exactly. Change can often bring around innovation. Other players, Bibian that we saw, the clutch queen herself, we talked about that last week, how she's still 100% on the 1v1 clutches at the moment. The rest of the team, Vanessa, still technically the newest addition to the roster, although it feels like she has been on this team for ages. Is her second season, I think? Third, yeah, with the team. And she's been absolutely killing it. They brought her on initially for her prowess on land because they wanted to level up in that regard. But she's been kicking backside on the online stage as well. And then Cowarday, AWPing, IGLing, what a combo.
Yeah, that's a very scary combo there, but at least the IGLing op combo does allow her to take a step back and allow her team to really take that extra map space and micro a little bit more. So again, big dynamic change. Goose won't be necessarily as much in the action in terms of leading and, well, calming at the same time. That's fine. This allows a much slower FlyQuest, a much more macro level meticulous one. But it's that special time of the day, Affinity.
Oh no.
We're gonna have to go for our predictions here. You know what? I'm gonna say Lotus.
You're gonna take, going for the underdog.
I'm in their
Rooting for
court.
it. I like it. I like it. I have to stick with my head on this one. I love the Lotus girls, but it does have to be FlyQuest for me. They are just looking so strong. We talked a little bit about how they are looking mortal at the moment, but that does not mean they're weak, and I think they are primed and ready to continue their lead at the moment.
Look, FlyQuest is the biggest team under a microscope. Everybody under the sun is watching every single game that the FlyQuest girls play and how you can beat them. 25%, that's fine. Everyone likes to work under the pressures of being the underdog. This is the time to shine because Lotus desperately needs this win.
They do indeed, because there is stuff on the line at the moment, so this is their only chance to qualify top 4. If they lose this, they are stuck in the bottom 4 spaces, where they are capped at a prize pool of 1,350, and then depending on where they come after that, it will vary. But of course, prize pool, something we don't talk about very much. They are competing for that sweet, sweet dough, but they have to compete for this series first.
All right, and what a better way to start things off here. An early rush through apartments early. And already Bibihan and Emmy are set up and ready with the dualies for this gigantic Lotus rush.
Julies on Bibian have sung loud and proud on so many of these series. That HE grenade is going to soften them up nicely. And there they go, the Julies.
Oh man, destruction, chaos everywhere you look. Goosebiter attempts to escape but unable to do so. Fox and Accessor, 2 players we highlighted early on. A quick cleanup over FlyQuest.
Yeah, Zazu getting onto site as quickly as she did there. I don't think they noticed or spotted her in all of the commotion, so she managed to jump out and take them all by surprise, and pistol round secured. Not a bomb plant, but again, don't really need it. FlyQuest, they are just going to have to save on this one and come into the 3rd round, but Lotus, what a statement round.
That's not to say, too, that FlyQuest normally doesn't find impact on these pistols either. On their lower buys, they can find a lot of eco damage. We see the AK invested from Zazu. Ari the Galil and Fox is playing
Nova.
I know, that's dangerous. If
I love
FlyQuest want to band up and go down those stairs, they'd be facing the wrath of that shoddy, but that's plenty of information too. Nobody from Fly is there. On either lane, Ari's set up and ready.
This could be lovely as well. They are going to try overwhelm her, but she gets the first. It's a little bit messy, and actually it's Cowarday that gets the kill on Bibian instead. Ariana Christ gets 2, and the round is all but over, and Forks with that Nova. Just hunting for something, anything. Oh, might actually get it.
Unbelievable there.
That's got to be a top 5 play of the game. We don't get shotguns in ESL Impact that much, do we?
No, but I mean, we got to give credit to Ari, too. That was really good timing there. Great not to overextend. You don't want to walk into a death ball no matter what your weaponry looks like. And FlyQuest, their only attempt was to push through mid. But even then here, the whole team working together, no bodies lost, and a great Nova play to end things up for Fox as well. This is going to be another important round again, though. Up finally available from Fox, and Goosebiter takes a wealth of damage.
Yeah, shame it's not a kill. Well, not a shame for Goosebreeder, but there's the first sort of contact. They're limited on the utility here and expended almost half of it already. So Lotus, if they can just draw a little bit more out, they could run rampant here.
They could. Just takes one aspect to unlock things. Ari falls. It's going to make things all the more difficult, but keep in mind, Goose and Cowarday, they are not at flawless HP. Lotus just needs to worm their way up apartments and whittle down Bibihan.
smoke so well timed as well. But Cowardate getting really proactive there, going around the world, gets that pick, and that's so much map control because they've now trapped Zazu and Forks here. Where can they go? Because they are stuck between a rock and a Cowardate place.
And Cowardate does fall, though, so at least the rocks have been alleviated. Nop still available, though. Fox cannot go by herself. It's going to be tough. 48 seconds left on the clock, and a 2-to-1 disadvantage. Through mid, not a lot of map space gained. Emmy's in a prime spot to remove at least one of these players, and if it's Fox, that's going to spell economic doom for Lotus. What?
Is at some point...
Emmy?
Got to ask whether you should just save. They are definitely still going for this, but there's the first, and whether Force can find anything here. Trapped in that connector.
Oh! Okay. Look at this, though. The clock was managed to take down at least one. That's Emmy removed, but up top, that's another quick scope against Bibion. Try to hide an alternative angle. 6 HP left. The bomb has time to go down. A 1v2. Still just the op in hand. Needs to take this angle very carefully. Can't overextend, but Vanessa, she took the risk and it worked out well.
Folks, we highlighted her for a reason. The fact that she managed to get that far and the bomb down in what was left in a 1v4 situation, that's ridiculous. That's amazing. The fact that she manages to isolate these fights as well. And it's not just game sense from her that you trust as well. The fact that she takes it carefully, takes it slowly, and the fact that she manages to work all the way onto site despite the fact that there are people watching her on catwalk from connector is wild. What a play there. Unfortunately, it doesn't result in a round win, but I'm sure her team will appreciate the extra money there.
I mean, you can't ask for a better way of breaking apart this almost map-wide crossfire hole that FlyQuest had set up. The smokes were down and divided out one player away from Emmy, and then from there, the quickscope up top apps. Bibion should have had that round on lock. And normally 9 times out of 10 you do, but you're faced up against Fox's op. That is scary to be in. Now, Fox does have another op to work with. The buys, on the other hand, for Lotus, all but one AKs left remain. Plenty of utility left, though, to approach onto A site. One body hidden away. Fox spotting the barrel. Confirmation. The arm is out. Goose Breeder out of position. There should be one below, and it's Vanessa. Vanessa is surrounded by the enemy. The wide swing is out. No one checks underneath. The hell, the demon gets at least 2. But Howday, it's just a back and forth from here. 2v2 left again. Op versus op. And all that's left now is Bibion back from a B side, rotating to A. We've been in this position before. Bibion wants to get that revenge on the Fox, but the angle is held. It works out well. That's a beautiful double kill for BB.
She adds another clutch to the tally, and that one can't help but feel should have been Lotus's for the taking. And something else that slightly worried me about Lotus in all of this is, yes, I know there was flashbangs and commotion, but did they not hear the tick damage from the Molotov onto Vanessa and Hell? That's my main question, is because she took the damage, we heard the ticks. Whether the flashbangs and the tinnitus had worn off for the players, but I'm a little bit surprised that she managed to get away with as much as she did. But that opening pick there on Goose Breeder, stellar stuff.
I'm just surprised no one from Lotus on the entry checked for Hell at all. It was all just top stairs, watching for mid, seeing if anyone's going to quick rotate over, and that's not a bad call at all, but a really big mistake there costed 2 bodies and what could have been a round win for Lotus.
I love this. Excess has just sat with her hand on her face there as well, just taking a second to talk strats, figure out what they're doing, because they are just going to stack here and hope that someone walks into them. Say that actually as they get a little bit proactive here, and Goose Breeder quickly overwhelmed.
Yeah, it's really good proactivity. Good crossfire once again. Remember, a few rounds ago, we saw Vanessa smoked out. This time, though, the response off of Flash is the double swing. It does work out pretty well. Still 1 body advantage for FlyQuest, and it's another crossfire once again, but Fox just manages to keep breaking it up. Ari this time with a great dig is good to remove Vanessa from the round. A reinvestment here, Affinity. A 1v1. Oh, Bibion again, the clutch queen.
That, I think, is now her 10th 1v1 this season that she's won. Out of 10. So...
10 out of 10.
That's something that's happened. 10 out of 10. Well, she's an 11 out of 10, isn't she? She is absolutely incredible. But the fact that it gets whittled down to this 1v1 when they are just on pistols is got to be raising some eyebrows for FlyQuest, because they are a team that wins a lot of their rounds in very clutch manners, and then they rely on that quite a bit. And you've got to wonder at what point they stop needing to do that against a team like Lotus, which I'm sure they probably have conversations that they weren't expecting to need Bibian on clutch point here.
Goes. Oh, that was nearly 2. Head popped clean off. Vanessa holding it down. This time Hell finally checked, but not BB. No way. We talked about how FlyQuest often starts 4v5 for rounds, lose the opening pick. But it's just these hero plays, the 1vx's that FlyQuest can achieve. Ari's at 2 HP. A potential crossfire set up does get rid of Ari. But Bibian was at 2 HP and managed to survive.
It's a little bit worrying that they just aren't properly clearing these sites, and the fact that Bibian is allowed to linger there for as long as she did. And as you said, they check for Hell now. Vanessa is cleared, but she still gets the kill anyway, even though they hard clear it. But you know, it's a couple of little messy bits, maybe some miscommunication going on, and unfortunately that is going to land them square back in a pistol round. But these Deagles and a couple of Tech 9s, they are very powerful, as we've seen. They've already managed to almost steal 8 rounds with them.
Yeah, at this point, especially if communication is the big issue for Lotus, you have to wonder, when can that tack timeout be called out?
I think maybe after the next gun round. If they lose the next gun round, it'll be a conversation. But they have to get there first. FlyQuest just burying them further and further. And that's a difficult one now, because they've had to give up all of their map control over towards B and regroup over towards A. But the time, still a minute on the clock. They are running into a stacked site, however.
I mean, there is a chance, right? Maybe. Deagle's in hand, one up top. Remains hidden. Still waiting on Palace for the push. Executed. Not much to be seen, though. Vanessa! How? Unbelievable. What seemed like it should have been a great trade. Vanessa ends up getting 2.
Yeah, I think that's something we're going to see a lot this series. And actually, I said after the next gun round, they're going to do it before the gun round now. And I think this is a nicely timed one, because the half is starting to slip away from them. They've lost the start of the momentum that we saw with that pistol round. And they've got themselves in these nice situations. But the issue is, whilst their trades are looking good, all it takes is for those FlyQuest players to show a little bit, just an ounce of that star power that we know that they have. And suddenly, a multi-kill, the round is back in their favor.
I feel like a big difference that FlyQuest have had throughout this whole season compared to other teams is that their mechanical and just positioning as individuals have looked serene all throughout. But Lotus, to be honest, looks like they're on par with FlyQuest right now. They just need that extra push to close out these rounds.
Yeah, I think one of the big issues is that they haven't been able to afford full utility in weapons quite a bit. They've been lacking a little bits and pieces. So this round, I think, will be a really good indicator of what they can bring. But not going to be caught with utility out, not able to find the kill, even with the gun pulled back out and Forks. This is an important tool coming up.
Oh, Fox, okay. Unbelievable there. We're going to talk about how Noct unfortunately had fallen first. Bibian hides away. She does not overextend. Still, that operator was out, but not so much anymore. Accessor could pick up the fallen teammates up, but they choose not to. Kaude, the one in reverse, though. Another op in their possession. Accessor now 16 HP. Their teammate with full was up above, but again, a quick execute.
It's just looking clean from FlyQuest at the moment here. And yes, they're having to retake their sites, but the retakes and the rotates are so well called, and they're coming in quick enough that they're just not letting this bomb even go down here. They're ready and waiting to meet them when they finally do break onto that bomb site. So it means that Lotus, yes, they've got the nice loss bonus that is natural for T-side, but they're not getting the bomb plants. And as you can see, Zazu doesn't have utility, not because missing someone has a Galil. So they are constantly at this disadvantage because FlyQuest, they're just beating them to the starting line.
What? Goose managed to take down Accessor in mid with that spray. That is unreal. Now, Emmy, being contested quite a bit, is forced to back away. I like this little slithering coming through from the rest of Lotus. They're trying to take some extra space to avoid those the rotates, I should say. There is that lurk from Vanessa inside a palace across the entire map. That means forces are more limited for Fly on B side directly. Zazu In a good spot to remove BB Han. One of the few rounds we've seen her fall fairly early on. Vanessa and Ari, Zazu, a 1v2.
This is my worry, is that Vanessa, yes, it would have been a nice look, but she really needed to get here quicker because her whole team's fallen, and suddenly they've managed to establish this crossfire. They backed themselves into market, and suddenly this is a really difficult fight for her to win. And at some point, you've got to wonder, because now she's just toying with it. Are they Van? Are they Sight? She'd been here a little bit quicker to alleviate the pressure, and that look could have been so nice anywhere else on the map, but she gets the first because they are just going to let her feed this one by one. But location now known. Here's the jump down. Ariana Christ, all she has to do is stop this defuse. Smoke coming on through. She's just going to go in with the knife. She's missed it though. Thank God for that. That was close.
Unbelievable. Ari Anarchist once again just being the absolute demon. That is that the 6th to 9th kill we've seen so far in Impact this season? I know we saw one yesterday. I think Apple said it was the 5th.
I'll be honest with you, that is like one of the few stacks that I haven't tracked. I really should, to be honest with you. But
yeah, you have
yes,
like a
they're red.
supercomputer for Impact.
I mean, you know, his name's new, you know, the supercomputer's new. And oh, that saved AWP from Forks. But we talked about this, FlyQuest 4v5, they shine in these situations. Even when, you know, maybe you wouldn't like to see them put themselves in. But Goose Breeder, this is aggressive, but luckily the help from Bibion, they are going to clear up there.
Look, even Newt, the supercomputer, couldn't process what's happening. Man, it's just a shutdown completely. Fly, they've changed their pace completely. They're swinging everything. They've got that confidence to mow down Lotus. Goose knows the whereabouts of at least one more. Look how separated Zazu and Nopt are. They have to meet it back on A side, but that is a journey far easier said than done.
This round the world again didn't work for them over on that side because the rotate is just so long. They've got to try to get themselves to Palace, so this bomb could go down. They just need to get rid of Goose Breeder on this orb. But she is hot on the trigger, and now just Nopka left. And there's the Palace reinforcements.
Oh, from the back, though, Emmy, the lurk. I love this protocol from FlyQuest. That if they have a great amount of map control, they have an approximation of where the last few bodies are, the call made to go for these deep lurks has worked out fairly well. The Vanessa clutch was ended by Ari's knife. That's not the greatest example, but Emmy having that patience to reroute back and take down that last player was so good.
Yeah, it's good to see FlyQuest not really letting Lotus get away with anything. They caught the timeout, they found themselves around, but FlyQuest immediately right back. And Lotus, they are burning through timeouts right now. For those of you who may not be familiar, they get 3 timeouts in regulation. If we go overtime, then they get, I believe it's a timeout per overtime. So they've used 2 of their 3 already, and we're not even at the halfway mark. But FlyQuest, they are now up at the half, no matter how badly wrong the rest of this half could go for them. That's if it does. They know that they already have that tiny bit of a buffer in a worst case scenario.
Yeah, I think it's interesting to see that second timeout come through. Considering 3 rounds already gained isn't the worst position in the world to be. It's not great, don't get me wrong. But you do have that buffer, as you mentioned. Really, Lotus now, their goal should be just to get at least 1 more round this half. Have a good solid 8-4 going into this next one. And then convert things on CT.
Especially if they give us a pistol like we saw in the first half.
That's true.
No, the timing just coming off as the 2 round the corner. But not too far. And she's gone to Lit Palace as well, so they can just jump up catwalk and run amok here. Cowarday also leaving. Oh, it's Lotus. They've just been awarded so much space to wiggle and worm around in here.
Well, let's see how well these worms can do. FlyQuest, they're very familiar with birds. Cowarday. Maybe in part of the packing order. No, instead it's all out gunfights through mid. Goose Breeder hides away. I like this from Cowarday. It's 1, make it 2. Quick scopes again. And it's just a shutdown in the blink of an eye.
Stunning stuff. FlyQuest, it's the easy way would to say that their positioning's just better. Mechanically, they're just so on point as well. That feels like the easy route out, but it kind of has been the case occasionally. Like you see Cowarday sometimes just those quick scopes, just being so good at just shooting people. is what wins you the rounds or wins you the space to be able to win the round and convert that into a win. But here we go, final round of the half, and we see Forks desperate to use the sniper rifle, picking up the scout and Basu. She finds one, and I don't know if she spotted the second as well, because Gooseberry is still hiding down there. They lob a nade. Doesn't quite go deep enough to affect her, and Vanessa, she has to be really careful here.
Oh, caught off guard, but they don't know about the other two players. It's winnable, right?
Especially with Ari in mid there. Oh, if she'd managed to take down Goosebreeder, even better. But 3v3, sorry, make that a 2v3. Goosebreeder caught, just sees the edge with a knife out. Time to pull the gun out.
Goose. Oh, such a tough ordeal. Nop unfortunately falls now. All the distraction factor to bring the bomb back to B site. I like this push up here from Accessor. Could be good for one. Goose already aiming down. Has to be anti-wide swing. Accessor needs the swing. Cannot wait for the wide swing against them. That's one, nearly two. Goose is there for the trade. A struggle for Lotus this entire half. Securing trades of their own. A 1v1, 39 HP. Fox has every advantage in the world. And then, still winning it out. The fourth round achieved. We gotta take a breather. We gotta go to a break.
Hold up, where you going? Looking like that, looking so good. What you trying to do? You trying to get in trouble.
Lotus have been crawling their way up the scoreboard. They've gotten 4 rounds on their T side. Now they just need to get 4 in a row on CT to tie things up to FlyQuest. Can it be done, Infinity?
And especially if we see a pistol round like we did on the first half, it is almost certainly on the cards. But it's going to be an uphill battle. FlyQuest, they love their T-sides and their 4v5 T-side stats as well, even better. And Vivian, opening pick there, that is going to be the start of it all.
A good start here. Great double swing. Emmy and Co going for the plant. Not too many players left though from the CT side. Slowly but surely falling. Ari's gonna be the next to go. Zazunap, the last, well, I was gonna say the last 2 left. The FlyQuest, a very solid pistol.
Indeed, indeed. I felt really bad when that second smoke came into connector because you knew the options were just sit and hide there, wait for them to fade, or peek either side to your doom. And peek to your doom is what happened, but lovely stuff from FlyQuest. They are not going to repeat the mistakes of the first half. Kick it off with a nice at 1. And Lotus, this is a difficult position because losing that CT side pistol, they are a little bit stuck for cash right now. All they have on them is an upgraded pistol. Actually, I don't think that is. Is that just P2000 there? So it's rare to see those days.
I believe so.
No, Glock 18, that's the T's. I forget. Nobody uses it. That's my question. Is USPS reigns supreme. There's a pistol and there's a flashbang, you know?
You know, it's a left click thingy. Death Ball by Lotus. Emmy's right below. Destruction above. Bomb has been picked up. But FlyQuest have to be asking themselves, where the heck is Lotus? And they are just so close to discovering it. Oh, is there a chance?
They're just not peeking it, that's the issue. And they're now in the smoke, so they've managed to avoid the danger, at least for now, and reposition themselves. But the conga line, or the congregation more like, is slowly moving around mid.
Emmy.
Oh no.
Emmy!
Emmy?
That's 2. Everyone else mowed down like a blade of grass. 10 rounds now for Fly. They just need 3 more to bring things to map 2.
I do indeed. In the meantime, as well, thought we'd bring you an update from our other North American game that our wonderful community broadcasters are putting on for you now. It's currently TSM Shimmer versus Aware, and you're not gonna believe this. TSM Shimmer is down 1-11. They are 10 rounds behind Aware. And on a list of things that you would have asked me, that is not what I saw happening because Aware Impact 0-4 in the leaderboard right now, dead last. TSM Shimmer were at the start of the season one of the contenders for that singular slot to compete in the grand finals.
That's unbelievable to me. Comeback potential. The standings have been wild. Emmy's good for at least the opener, right? But trades? The trades have begun. This is good. Communication from Lotus looking strong here. Fox won the entry. Does get at least 1. The trades, they still exist. Sazu's good for 2. A body advantage and a distinct one at that for Lotus. They only have 1 left alive to take down. That's Kaude. Individual 1v1s in the span of a sentence. Kaude brings that to a 1v1.
Yeah, lovely stuff coming out from them here and managing to secure themselves another round. Everything they can get is gold dust as well. So, 5-10, they do need to double their rounds, but Lotus, they're a very momentum-driven team. Usually, it's the first half of the map that they thrive on, that they have these really strong starts, and that's where it starts to taper off. They're going to have to fight their nature on that one if they want to try secure this map. And of course, their map pick.
Yeah. And I mean, having close calls in the 3v1 like that too is not the best position you want to find yourself in. FlyQuest trudge their way up towards Palace. Accessor's in a decent spot to jump peek and look for any information. May have at least heard the utility that's gone down. Oh, the Molly though. Forcing the back away. Goose Reader has an incredible spot.
So does Arianakis though. That's a lovely little angle to be watching, and unfortunately, just missed viewing anybody creeping on up there. It's really messy map control. Everyone's sort of everywhere, and it's Zazu and Bibian to get the opening picks to try break the stalemate.
There we go. Fox once again has been a solid anchor for the CT side. Emmy's surrounded. Does not have a lot of options left. This has been a great round for Lotus, and as you mentioned, very momentum driven. Needs to keep it going, can't squander away any money, even if it's a 4-1. Every single kill and death counts here. Emmy, nearly taking down Ari. Ari backs away, does not take the fight immediately. Emmy?
So because Excessa's behind as well, and that gunshot is going to scare her. The issue is she is just slowly being surrounded. She's also going to be running out of bullets right about now, and out of HP.
Great for Fox for the cleanup once again. 17 and 12 on this map. Has been blowing like Lotus out of the water in terms of kills. Zazu's been doing a fantastic job as well, but really it's been Fox on the cleanup duty.
Yeah, Fox is, as we said, even when they're losing, Fox is never negative on the kills deaths. And it's just proved she's been incredible trying to bring this back. And actually, to give credit where it's due as well, Arianakist and Zazu have been keeping up a little bit there as well. Excessa, slow start. We'll need to see them starting to come into their own a little bit more here. They are known for having incredible openers here as well. They're usually this insane entry player, but now they're on the CT side, they don't really get that opportunity as much.
No, and I think that's why Fly is taking things very slowly in these early rounds. Make Lotus antsy. Make Lotus use as much utility as possible. Have them try to dig their way out and face them head on. Fox? Oh no. I'm seeing a reality where Fox may go down early on, and that might not be good for Lotus. But here it is. Attempt goes through. Fox good for 0. Zazu also falls. The 2 top fraggers of Lotus already removed for the round. I willed it into existence. I apologize. Knock. Could find redemption. That's 1. Oh, but then there's 2 more. You cut the head off of 1 and they multiply, but Knock did remove at least 2. 2 kills is good. But Lotus still only has 2 left alive, and it's still a body disadvantage for Fly, who have picked up the weapons of the fallen members of Lotus. Ari falls. Sounds are heard suddenly out of nowhere. The pop out from Vanessa. Seen. Vanessa? Can you find this last one? Goosebreeder may be able to get the nail on the coffin, but all it takes is at least 1 bullet. No. There it is. A huge round.
That looked so shaky for so much of that round there. And as you said, call you a psychic the way you said that you were worried Fox was going to go down early, but they still make that, they make it competitive. And unfortunately, that round was going to be very difficult because, you know, even if they got the initial kill there, I think it was it Goosebreed that was hiding up in Palace just as the contingency plan. And so that would have been a very difficult win either way. But the fact that they are trying to bring it close and the fact that they are not letting these rounds be absolute stomps, which I'll level with you, I thought this was going to be a little bit more one-sided than we saw in the scoreboard at the top. Yeah, it doesn't look great for Lotus, but if you look at the individual rounds, they have been putting up a really good fight there.
That's true. I think there's only been maybe 1 round where FlyQuest have won with more than 3 players alive.
And it keeps them slightly humble, which on the CT side with the economy, that's a lot better and a lot easier to do. On the T side, money's a little bit nicer because everything much cheaper. So it stops them running too far away with themselves. As you can see, Bibian is, it's been an expensive round buying everything up, but is only left on 650, Cowday on 450. But, you know, the rest of the team, they're starting to build up a little bit of bank, and that's where some of the worry starts to creep in if they want to make this comeback, because it is now the long game that they have to prioritize. Because, yes, they need to win the rounds to even keep this map going, but they need to make sure that they set themselves up in the future for success, because it is a really long road ahead. They need to double their rounds to try take this to even it out and potentially to overtime if FlyQuest get the next round, which, you know, looking at the buys, seems almost like a certainty.
I mean, you're looking at the big picture, right? But let's look at the chapter ahead too. Is that this is Lotus's map pick. You don't want to lose your map pick, especially in this fashion, because then you're playing directly into FlyQuest's map pick.
Yeah, that's another worrying one as well, because FlyQuest on Dust 2, as we said, they'd only lost to Elevate recently, and that wasn't even in ESL Impact. In ESL Impact, they have won it both of the times they have played it thus... No, sorry, I'm looking at the wrong... They've played it every single season series, bar one, where they floated it, but they didn't need it as a third map. They've won every single map, 13-4, 13-10, 13-10.
I mean,
right?
Look, Fly's lost one map this season, and it was the map that was banned out nearly last. That is scary to go up against, no matter which team you are.
Yeah, TSM Shimmer being the only team that took a map off of them. And it's been a bit of a sad tale on that one, with TSM Shimmer having some issues, half of the roster leaving, and of course having a very difficult time against Aware over on the community streams as well. But they were the team that made FlyQuest Red look mortal, and now that they have been overcome, every other team is just desperately trying to figure out how to replicate that map's success. Unfortunately, I think it might just have been a case of Nuke.
Ah, yes.
Which I'm sad about.
Disease.
I like Nuke. I really like Nuke. But it seems like nobody else likes Nuke, so...
I'm sorry, Affinity. I'm not a Nuke enjoyer. I have taste buds.
Don't tell me that you like Vertigo. Don't be like, I don't like Nuke, but I like Vertigo. Don't do this
Vertigo's
to me.
okay, but I'm more of an Inferno enthusiast.
I miss Inferno being the map in every series. Because, like... You know, you look back to, you know, ESCA season like 45, 46, before CS2 came around. And, you know, Inferno was everyone played it. And then CS2 dropped, and then nobody played it, and I miss it.
I've yet to cast Inferno in CS2.
No! It's not much fun.
Oh, but you know what else isn't much fun? Running through and dying instantly. Fox has had everyone's numbers. It was such a great early play. BB Han did avoid Fox's op, though. A great chance to get away. That Molly forcing Fox to reposition, and mainly to reposition out of the round, to be honest. But 11 HP to spare. A good place to be in. Tempted retake.
Retake here, especially with Emmy watching this. And actually, the crossfire on Suicide is already overkill. But Bibian is willing to put a couple more kills on the board, too. What is with the spray transfers today? I don't know if you've noticed it, Gang. The spray transfers from FlyQuest Red have been immaculate.
They've been training.
They
I
have.
don't know what they've been
really
practicing this week.
But it's a map point now on Lotus's map pick, and suddenly double rounds needed, 6 in a row to even dream of overtime. And it's looking a little bit difficult, but they should have some weaponry to work with here. Forks with an AWP and a decoy. What a combo.
Oh, no. Oh, hello. Pleasure to see you here. Take a photo bomb for a perfect picture. Well, Ari's 1 of 3 left alive. The weaponry, of course, for Lotus is not looking great for what could very well be the final round of this map. AKs across the board for Fly, and, well, Cowday does have that op still.
The issue is they can just keep re-smoking her on connector, so she gets no line of sight, and she could jump into window, but that'll be heard. And the moment she does, Bibian has her number and puts her under.
What do you do here? So much time ticking away. Ari maybe good for one, but not even that. It is a complete shutdown. And FlyQuest looking unbelievable in the second half here.
Yeah, what a second half indeed. They concede only 2 rounds. They're looking really, really strong. And this is the team that we knew we would be seeing come to play here. They know that they need to keep this top spot. They need to win this series to hold at bay Fluffy Mafia. But they start off well. Lotus, however, there's still moments of excellence. And as you said, there's only been a handful of rounds, or at least in the first half, where we saw FlyQuest finish with more than 3 players still alive here. So they do have the ability to take these rounds, but they just aren't doing it consistently enough, because FlyQuest, they're so good at adapting here and changing these small little bits and pieces, conditioning them, like Cowday playing in Hell for a bunch of rounds and then positioning Emmy on Heaven instead the round after. So there's so much that FlyQuest is doing, just these micro adjustments that make it so difficult for Lotus to keep up the success that we see them bring in those rounds.
No, you're completely right. I mean, I couldn't have said it better myself. It seems like, again, consistency is the biggest issue for Lotus. They have all the right pieces. They have all the ingredients. It's just a matter of putting it in the oven and getting it at the perfect time. Especially in the beginning of that first map, it looked great for Lotus. I think the comms were there, the individual plays were looking great, but then when you start losing these 3v1s and these multi-kills over and over again, I'm thinking the situation with Cowday way back, right? It's positions like that that can really hurt the mental and really drive things downwards more and more. And I felt like as the game went on, Lotus became a lot more of a fragmented team, playing more so to see, you know, the individual plays rather than working together as 5 individuals working for a team.
Exactly. And Forks, you know, 18 kills there, to give her a credit, 3 of which, you know, entries as well. So the fact that she's managing to put up such a fight, it's a difficult one because you do really need your team around you. And we said it's feeling disjointed. They have these moments of brilliance, but often it's individuals stepping up as well. So Forks is doing their best, needs to try figure out how to slot the rest of the team around them a little better. On another note though, Goose Breeder, 5 entry kills. Incredible stuff there, because we hopped on and on and on about how they play these 4v5s really well. And yes, we saw that in quite a few cases. The fact that Goose Breeder was getting these opening picks time and time again, that they weren't needing to rely on their ability to win 4v5s is amazing. But for 2 players that we want to have a little bit of a look, compare the 2 of them and give you a bit of an insight as well. We're going to be looking at the 2 AWPers, Forks versus Cowday. Now Cowday, little less on the frag department, but we saw these really snappy multi-kills. But Forks getting the entries as well.
Yeah, big difference too is that Cowday, I believe, now IGLing for FlyQuest, and so Fox and Goose, we mentioned before, actually having very similar kill counts overall. So Fox is almost a combination of Goose and Cowday, nearly leading the server in the amount of kills, only off by 1, still opping primarily doing so. And Cowday, yeah, did back off a little bit more than in the past, has a little bit more of a macro to IGL, which is good, but Fox has been in the action, being so much more present when it comes to these really snappy kills as well.
Indeed. But Cowday, you know, a couple less kills and a little bit less on the cast does not by any means mean that she was not playing a huge part. That game would not have gone as it had without her applying the level of pressure that she did, because that's something I feel is quite different between the 2 of them. Forks is very in-your-face pressure. Cowday's a little bit of a sleeper agent. You don't expect it, then bam, 2 kills, and she's always in the background applying that pressure, forcing you to reevaluate and remove around the map. But both of them doing absolutely incredible this series so far.
Yeah, and of course, Mirage, that was Lotus's map pick. They did not win it out. Now you get to go to FlyQuest map pick. And, you know, the old adage is, you don't really want to lose your own map pick, because then you can assume that maybe your enemy team will win their map pick, and then you figure things out 1-to-1, who's going to win out the series at the decider. That's going to be a lot easier said than done now for Lotus, because now they're going to be going into uncharted, very uncomfortable territory. But we're going to have to wait and see how that all plays out. We do have to go to a small break to set up this second map, so don't go anywhere. We may have a banger on our hands coming right up.
When I'm in the dark, I know I'm not alone. I know you'll guide me home. You're my northern light. When I see the stars, I know they'll shine for you. I know you'll see them too, burning in the night. So when you chart our horoscope, I hope you'll see that the constellations are searing in the stars. Baby, you and I, we can shine so bright. I know the constellations are searing in the stars. Baby, you and I, we can shine so bright. I lost in our hands and between our hearts. So when you try our horoscope, our hope, you'll see that the constellations are seeing in the stars. Baby, you and I, we can shine so bright. I know the constellations are seeing in the stars. Baby, you and I, we can shine so bright. I know the constellations are seeing in the stars. I see it in the stars. So when you try our horoscope, our hope, you'll see that the constellations are seeing in the stars. Baby, you and I, we can shine so bright. I know the constellations are seeing in the stars. Baby, you and I, we can shine so bright. I know the constellations are seeing in the stars. Baby, you and I, we can shine so bright. I know the constellations are seeing in the stars. Baby, you and I, we can shine so bright. I know the constellations are seeing in the stars.
How could you do this to my heart? Why did I even let you in? I should have known that from the start your game of words would fall apart. Hasta la vista, my sweetheart. How did it taste to lick my soul? Did you expect it to be cold? You played around right from the start. Your game of words, it fell apart. Hasta la vista, my sweetheart. How could you do this to my heart? Why did I even let you in? I should have known it from the start. Your game of words would fall apart. Hasta la vista, my sweetheart. How did it taste to lick my soul? Did you expect it to be cold? You played around right from the start. Your game of words, it fell apart. Hasta la vista, my sweetheart. Hasta la vista, my sweetheart. Hasta la vista, my sweetheart. Hasta la vista, hasta la vista, my sweetheart. Hasta la vista, hasta la vista, my sweetheart. How could you do this to my heart? Why did I even let you in? I should have known from the start. Your game of words would fall apart. Hasta la vista, my sweetheart. How did it taste to lick my soul? Did you expect it to be cold? You played around right from the start. Your game of words, it fell apart. Hasta la vista, my sweetheart. Hasta la vista, my sweetheart. Hasta la vista.
to the fire and bleed my heart till it's dry. I get cold and I fall to my knees, going to some place where the angels sing. I feel water but I see smoke. Set my soul on fire. Set my soul on fire. Take these words and give me silence. I get warm when you're around. I feel high when you call out my name. 1,000 serpents show me your ways. I feel water but I see smoke. Set my soul on fire. Set my soul on fire. Set my soul on fire. Tomorrow we will rise.
Map 1 should have been a map that Lotus could convert out. It was their map pick. It was their chance to take down a Titan of FlyQuest Red. It did not work the way that they had hoped. Luckily, though, there's still one more map chance for Lotus to maybe bring things back to a map 3, but there's a problem, Affinity. You're gonna be going to FlyQuest map.
It is, and it's also a map that Lotus really don't like to play. They have banned it 3 of the 4 series thus far this season. They played it once versus, I believe it was Fluffy Aimers, and they lost 12-16. So they did take it to overtime, mind you, but it was a long fight, and it's a map that they have said time and time again, we are not really comfortable with going to sometimes primary ban, sometimes secondary ban it as well. So this is definitely going to be a very tough match. But FlyQuest, we've seen them win this time and time again. Every single series this season so far has had this map in the veto, whether they've ended up playing it or not, because often it's been a decider. They haven't really needed those deciders.
Yeah, I mean, I was thinking maybe by some deity up above, we could see Nuke as that decider, and Lotus would have a chance to bring this 2-1. I mean, look, it's still possible. We could definitely still see the 2-1. And if Lotus does win this series today, by the round differential gods out there, there's a chance that Fluffy Mafia could take the standings lead in ESL Impact for North America. Maybe.
I'll be honest with you. When you said that, like, we could still see it, I thought you meant Nuke, and I was like, whoa. That would be wild if the veto had changed halfway through, but no,
you know what?
Yeah, the 2-1,
we could have like a draw 4 Uno card come out here, and maybe somehow we get Nuke.
That would be wild. That would be, I've never seen that. Or imagine having like a system where you could change the map vetoes as you go, like a best of 5, but you do the first set of vetoes and bans. So you do first ban, first picks, and then you play those, and then you do the second set afterwards. So you don't know what the full veto is going to be at the start. That'd be kind of cool.
I'm calling John ESL right now to talk about it.
Do it.
Hello?
Do it. Get him on the phone.
John, is that you? Hi, John. Oh, there's a map starting soon. Oh, you're right. Well, luckily, we do have our second map coming up soon. John will have to be put on hold. It's all good. But again, I mean, what's there to expect? This has been a great map for FlyQuest.
It has indeed. And actually, I think I have the stats on how well they've done on this as well, because they've played it an awful lot. So they played it versus... Actually, I'm trying to think. Impact it was. but they did 13-10. Then it was Nouns FE, which was also 13-10. It was TSM Shimmer, which was 13-4, which, if you have a look at it, TSM Shimmer is arguably their strongest competition. They're the only team that's taken a map off of them thus far. And that was, of course, in their prior state before all of the roster pandemonium happened. But the fact that they 13-4 Shimmer on this map speaks volumes of how confident that they are and the level of protocol they have in place.
Yeah, I mean, Apples and I believe we casted that map, and it was just wild to see what FlyQuest had up their sleeves. It felt like there was never a round where FlyQuest did the same thing, especially on their T-sided plays. They always kept TSM on guard. And one thing, again, that FlyQuest loves to do in this league, compared to every other team, is really play around with those early round timings. They are so good about just setting themselves up and doing nothing right after. They will just pause and wait and make sure, like, hey, what's going on here? And then they will act and just drain so much time and utility away from their enemy team.
Yeah, and that's a rough one as well. War of attrition when these maps drag out and when these rounds drag out as well. You see it very much with, I know people talking with Virtus Pro and their style of play, is that the maps go on so long, and the fact that the rounds, they go for the full distance, right? They go for the full length that you could possibly go for, is that no matter how good your reads are, by the end, you're out of patience, you're out of time, you're out of energy to deal with how long the game has been. And FlyQuest, you know, if it went to a third map, they have been in this scene and around for so long, the stamina is already there. They're used to playing these long maps and long series as well. So if they can drag the games out, make their opponents weaker, draw out as much of that strength as possible, we see them hit even harder.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's a really cool litmus test to see for Lotus. You know, how would they do if they went to a third map, regardless of who their teammates were? We've seen it happen in the past too, but it always feels to me that, and again, we'll have to go back and check more in depth in the notes, Lotus is a much more of a second map warrior of a team rather than winning their first or their third maps. They're really good at those counter plays. They're really good at reading their enemy opponents, which again gives me some confidence that we could see this go to a map 3 still. But I think if we do look at that third map and if it's a reality that could happen here, FlyQuest does have that, what is it, the battle of attrition difference?
Yes.
I don't know what attrition means. I'll be honest with you.
It's just a phrase. It's a battle of attrition. Is just like drawing out as much from your opponent. It goes on and on and on and on and on. And it's these lengthy battles. I might be completely wrong on that. It's a phrase that I heard years and years ago. I've stuck with it. I've run with it at this point.
Us casters have like 5 different like phrases that we always say. It's what? Time and time again.
Time and time again.
Ships in the night.
I like the ships in the night. That's a good one.
I say blades of grass a lot.
I haven't used that one. I might see if I can try slip that one in at some point.
You ever used a lawnmower before?
I'll level with you. I actually haven't. Which, I am 21. I've never used a lawnmower. I feel like I should have.
Well, I'm 25 and I haven't seen grass in years, so I don't either. So.
Oh yeah, we're casters. We're not allowed to go outside. They lock us in our little casting. You see this little square here? This is my entire plane of existence. There's nothing either side. If I put my hand out there, it's gone. My hand doesn't exist.
Ah! Oh my god, call an ambulance!
But not for me.
Oh, it's back! See, it's like actually 45 degrees outside where I'm at, but because I'm in a small little booth of hotness that has no circulation, it's actually 1,000. I have a mini sun originated inside of my room. But we did get word, though, from Mr. John ESL that we do have one player having some connection issues. They will be coming back, so we'll be continuing our yap session a little bit longer. Anyways, we only got 3 phrases down. We need 2 more.
Okay. 2 more phrases. Okay. Oh gosh, now that I'm having to think about it,
right?
I've completely forgot. So I know the words because we all have our own words, like that. We call them crutch words. And I know what mine are. I keep getting told. Mine's absolutely. I say absolutely way too much.
Absolutely. No, I'm just
absolutely.
kidding. I haven't heard you use it.
I've been trying not to. I have to consciously think about it. Oh,
good job.
God.
You've been doing great.
What else do we say?
I'm sure Jack could tell us.
Chat's probably listening to this.
Is like, how do you not know, guys? There's like 40 other ones.
There's 40. Yeah,
the
chat's just waiting to roast us. Get your roasts in now. Please be nice. Actually, please don't roast us. This is too late.
We're very sensitive.
Yeah, and of course I'm
Especially
I'm
me.
sorry I'm not Apples, because Apples is currently on a really cool journey. Apples is on her way to do. She's in the big leagues now. She is on her way to, if I'm not mistaken, ESL Challenger Atlanta, where she is doing some desk analyst work, which is really
That's
awesome.
wild. I mean, you and Apples are so smart.
Oh, it's all an act. I'm telling you now, if we get beyond third overtime, I don't know what round you're playing until, because, you know, you go first, if you go to 15, right, that's like old CS, right? You know, so it's 16 unless you both go 15. And then after that, you know, it's 19 unless you both go 18. After that,
Sure.
I don't know. Numbers past 21 don't exist to me at this point. I'm studying a Bachelor of Arts at university, so I threw maths out the window a long time ago.
Most casters are art students. We don't know anything about basic arithmetic. But we did get word again from John. He is flooding out my phone, probably because I hung up on him, that we are getting ever more closer to getting in the game. But yeah, look, I'm a film student too. I completely get it. I haven't passed a math class since I was 11, maybe 10 years old. I don't need to.
Exactly. We've reached the point in life. That was always my goal, was to do enough education that I didn't have to continue doing maths. Like, I could do basic maths, that's fine. And then, you know, after that I didn't have to sit down and do, like, algebra ever again. It's wonderful.
My accountant hates it when I call him my resident mathologist. He's like, Max, I do a whole lot more than that. I'm like, no, you don't. It's just math.
Have you asked him what more he does? Have you gone like, okay, what is it? If it's not more than maths, what is it?
That's a great question. Maybe I should talk to my
Because
accountant
what's he
more.
going to come back and say?
Oh!
What he's going to come back and say is that map 2 looks to be ready for us.
Don't worry. I can continue to evade my taxes going into map 2. We can push it off a tiny bit more. We've got ourselves Dust 2. And this, again, is FlyQuest map pick. This is their chance to continue the lead that they've already had very distinctly through this season.
Indeed, they have. And actually, it looks like it is going to be a full frontal A assault from them today. Everyone hurling themselves down long. Actually, a little bit of a contingency in Bibion, but it turns out it doesn't need it because Goose Raider, what was that? 2 back-to-back headshots, and Emmy's going to throw her hat into the ring as well. And now Accessor, Arianakist, what are you even left with? And here's the contingency as well that we talked about in mid. Bibion left to deal with the stragglers.
Good lord, Bibion, a tactical execution. A very clean first round for FlyQuest.
I don't know what more they could have done better, you know? Goose Breeder to open it up in that way with just the back-to-back, so clean, so clinical, not a point of damage there, is beautiful. And now Lotus, we talked about this, their CT side pistols, they haven't managed to secure either of them in this series so far. And that really stumps their economy because they can't buy into this round. And even next round, it's not going to be particularly an amazing buy if they can't get some kills on the board there.
We'll have to wait and see though, Fly. They've gone close quarters. Maybe an advantage for Lotus if they can circumvent their way around, maybe head through tunnels, but the answer is no. Instead, they're going all the way around. All the way around.
This is one of the choices of all time.
Okay.
Because a third of the bomb timer is already going to be gone. Well, half of it's going to be gone by the time they even see the bomb site. Goose Breeder is going to be shot in the back of the head. But look at that timer. None of them have kits either. And Vanessa knows how many are here. They can just sit here, line them up. And there's not even going to be much time for Lotus now that they've arrived.
Everyone has ran off of site except for, including Vanessa. They're all like, you know what, I'm not going to bother. And Bibihan, this is just free pickings for her. That's already one gone. And that's the round.
Do you think that they did that whole stunt with running Goose down just to get that one AK and be like, yeah, we're not actually going to go for the site. We're going to look like we are, but we just want one weapon.
It was performative art and they got paid.
Exactly. Which is all you want as an artist, isn't it? You know?
That's true. That's true. We would know very painfully well.
We would. But FlyQuest, they have definitely been paid because they are on a bonus round here. Their economy is going to be sitting pretty in the background here because whilst it doesn't look like they've got the best weapons for the situation, because they haven't needed to rebuy. And Forks, full blind, that one is going to hurt in the morning.
Knock. Getting a kill, I believe. Okay, this is the second one now for Lotus in the entirety of the map. They finally have their footing down with proper weaponry. Just a matter now. of holding on to this, at least a stalemate lead in terms of the body count.
Quiet here from FlyQuest. They have just banded together. They are going to head slowly towards A. And actually, they've managed to peel a lot of the rotates off here. They're not too far away, but the smoke grenades that they have available, they can clear out most of sight. But unfortunately, not quite deep enough to deal with the people that are lurking in the shadows.
Oh, yes, the people in the shadows. They can control everything. Ari, though, looking to flank. Be the beam of light needed to remove Goose Breeder away from this round, but no, Goose is there. Proper angle, Goose! Goose, what was that? Unlucky, really. And now with FlyQuest, only 2 left alive. Make that a 2v1. Vanessa on death's door, 15 HP. Accessors, the last one left. Full HP. Not a lot of time for the defuse. Has to remove the 2v1 in the process. 1 smoke available. Very little time. Is there time at all? Kid available? But even then, no life to be had. 3 in a row for Fly.
Indeed. Stellar stuff coming out from them. And Lotus, they have just not really been able to find anything. Most of these players, 2 of these players have 0 deaths thus far as well. At Goose Breeder, these up-close positions, I'm really not sure what was going on with the weapon switch there. Maybe there was another weapon on the floor, didn't want to reload. But I thought there were still bullets in the magazine. One of those small little faux pas, but it doesn't cost them the round. So it's one of those that they swallow, they move on, and they move forward. But they move forward directly into the barrel of Forks' scout.
Now, remember what we said, though, in the pre-show. This is a team that operates a lot off of 4v5s. Although Emmy's gone, that does not mean it's the end of the world for Fly just yet. Accessor does pick up a better weapon, though. Cowday taking a wealth of damage. Up available of her own. And we talked about 4v5, not so much of a 3v5, so everyone on Fly needs to maintain their bodies extra well, but that's Cowday gone. 2 for Fox this round. It's a stalemate from here up until now. It's the doors that give a big issue. Like this malleability from Lotus. Vanessa's gonna go for the swing, gets 1. The back was not covered enough.
That's a rough angle. The MP9 farms up close. Luckily, Bibian able to trade there. But it's 46.7%, I think it was, win rate on T-side when they lose that opening duel. Actually, they still haven't managed to get this player sort of disparity sorted yet. And Zazu distracted.
Unbelievable timing. That is a gift from the CS gods. Fox is the last one left and was not able to pick up the op down below pit off of the death of Cowday. Any information would be valuable here. Fox having the right read. This needs to be the push through B site.
Not quite scoped in, moving at the time as well, so not able to hit the jump up there. Goose Breeder knows where she's hiding. And this is going to be a difficult one. She's not going to want to show her face. Crossfire established.
Oh, unlucky really. Fox, MVP of the round by taking down not only the opening pick, but a large amount of presence too. But that was just so unfortunate with a peak like Zazu there. Looking around right at the wrong time.
Forks just so incredible with the scout. And the fact that the team managed to soften up everyone enough that she was able to just go crazy with the scout is awesome. Because, of course, it's not a one-shot kill like the AWP is. So it does require either the 2 shots or to have your teammates chip in a little bit, wear them down so that you can really yield it to its max capacity. But, yep, it's looking pretty good from Forks, but unfortunately, she needs the rest of her team to come together around her as well. Now, Goose Breeder narrowly dodging a Molotov to the face there.
I like this change of pace from Fly. A good default to take care of all the different lanes. Bomb not picked up by anybody just yet. Knock. A spot to wait for the smokes to dissipate. Emmy needs to make this next move, but again, this antsiness. Nop! The timing. Oh, Nop is able to win out this opening pick. Emmy now 2 rounds in a row now. Opening death. Nop is able to follow up to remove Cowday. A great setup there and allow enough of an escape with the molly to get away.
Yeah, difficult one. Bibian steps in the Molotov. That's going to be a sound cue for Notka to work with. But the issue is she peeks around this door through the smoke. There is 3 people lying in wait, but they're just going to leave her alone and make sure the Goose Breeder is careful and aware that a backstab could come through at any point. But talking about doors, have you seen the clip? I think it was when Dust2 first came back. It was Darth Mike casting. And one player from opposite sides was watching each of the doors for about 30 seconds of the round.
Oh, I don't think it went like that, did it?
No, it didn't. And it didn't go like this. Excessa just hiding up close. Manages to double down and Bibian left alone. She's this clutch goddess, but can she find one more 1v3? She's done it before, but unfortunately not gonna find this success again.
Oh, all streaks have to end at some point. A great round for Fox. And really big props to Knock to hold down double doors for the entirety of that round, finding the opening pick, but also, again, removing Cowday. Very critical figures against FlyQuest early on.
Yeah, big one to remove Cowday from the field because, of course, they don't know when she will be wielding the AWP until they hear it ring out. So you can dispatch her quickly. That is one of your heavy hitters gone, regardless of what she's wielding. But yeah, just really nicely played there from Lotus. They get around on the board a little bit later this map. They do, however, need to convert this. They are massively early round game winners. They take the first half by storm. The second half, they sort of teeter off. So they need to put as much as the board as they can. And talking of as much on the board, there's some kills coming in.
Fox does have that investment into the op now. Very difficult to get on the B side with it. A great read from FlyQuest, understanding now that the money will be better from Lotus. They have to go to a place where the op will find so much less impact. Fox is gonna still maybe make that entry. It's a very risky one, having a single shot to work off of. There'll be the nade demon. Well, not to maybe find some impact to get on in. Fox is gonna take the 50-50s, finds the opening pick, but it trades on trades on trades. Vanessa, unfortunately gone, allows the rest of FlyQuest to mow down Lotus on entry. A 5th round.
Very nicely done there. Very narrowly holding on. Definitely got a little bit messy towards the end, but something I want to highlight. Bibian at the end there, you can see how close her bullets were towards her teammate's head. FlyQuest is a team where you actually see a lot of team damage coming through if you have a look at it. A lot of teammates getting assists on enemies killing their friends. But it's good to see that it's starting to be a little bit closer, a little bit more clean. And Fox is on scout again, but Emmy has got the high ground, and any Star Wars fans out there know it's all over when you have the high ground.
Limbs already shorn away into the lava of Mustafar. Down below, it's going to be 2 left alive for Lotus. And they themselves could be an empire. If they bring this home, Emmy's the first to fall. Oh, Fox. Not the position you want to be in. Oh, you're right. They do strike back. It's the rise of FlyQuest all over.
What a round. FlyQuest just absolutely storming this one. Lotus, they find one round, but this is the same story that we saw over on the first map as well, isn't it, Keg? That they aren't able to put together consecutive rounds. And it's causing them problems. It causes their economy problems. I'm sure it causes them mental problems as well.
You know, I really thought for sure Lotus in that round could be the new hope.
I love it. You know what? I think you win.
Oh, but the bomb is not picked up yet again. Fly are really looking to take this map space and drain utility away. Fox has been the star of the show. That's an opener yet again. You can see why we really stress that opening statistic that FlyQuest operate off of these 4v5s with Zazu. That's 2. Shutting down mid, but there's still one more. Cowday's forced to back off.
That's huge. Even getting one there would have been massive. The fact that she manages to live and double down swings this entire round fundamentally, because FlyQuest, suddenly they really don't have the resources to make this 4v5 like we've sung on and on about. And now they are pushed over towards this B side where people are still lying in wait here. Accessor is going to take first contact, and it's going to be with that AWP, and that might cause some problems if they line up for her, however. That could spell trouble for them, but it doesn't matter. Zazu immediately on the trade. Cowday dancing around the corner, switches to the sidearm but is on site now and can plant that bomb.
Easier said than done, though. Oh, I saw the vision. A great round from Lotus.
Yeah, nicely done. Defuse coming in with plenty of time, especially with that kit. But FlyQuest, the fact that they get the bomb down is enough for the fact that they were in such a disadvantageous situation. So props to them there. But Lotus, very clean retake, and Forks opening it all up again. Zazu's double kill here shakes the foundations of this round. And the fact that Cowardé manages to, get the bomb down, that's something. But Lotus, they bite back again. It's going to be back and forth now, isn't it? It's going to be a bit of a game of cat and mouse.
I mean, if Lotus can continue their streak, this should be them allowed to get more than a few more rounds this half. And I'm glad we see this early Molly shut down. Accessor, the goalie of B-site. Oh, it's this mid push. Where's Zazu? Zazu falls. Oh, that's truly unlucky. Accessor's good for 2, though, on her own. And leaves a 2v1. Goose Reader, 5 HP. I love this spider web trap set up by Lotus, waiting for Fly to dash their way down mid and trap them up.
Forks, it sounds like a broken... There's one of us, broken record. But we do sound like a broken record when we talk about it. But we have to, because it's these opening picks. It's the fact that even though she's just out in the open, she gets the AWP shot. She has to switch to the sidearm. She takes Goose down to 5 HP, which just makes the job so much easier for the rest of the team as well. And FlyQuest, they're calling their time out because they look like they really need one. Yes, they still have the lead, but it's all starting to crumble a little bit right now. But we talked about this. They are the queens of adapting.
Yeah, and we need to see that adaptation come through. The last few rounds for Fly have just been splitting up B and mid and hoping to crunch down to catch out Lotus rotates CT-sided from A. I like what Lotus have been doing, though, regardless if it's a B push from FlyQuest or not. Hiding in the smokes, playing around corners, allowing FlyQuest to push into them and not take this overly aggressive space. And most of all, the queen of the hour has been Fox.
Don't do it, Cowder. Don't peek that. It's not worth it. You know what weapon is waiting for you on the other end.
Are those googly eyes?
On the pistol?
Yeah.
It's the snack attack. I run the same Glock. It's just
What?
it's a gun called the snack attack, and it's like loads of really cutesy cartoon food with googly eyes. It's honestly
No, you are capping me.
It's a beautiful skin. It's one of the best. I'm hoping we get to see it again. If the production gods can hear us, can we see the snack attack next round?
Oh, this might be a real snack attack from all angles. It's going to be an early flash to come through. Immediately a util dump from Nop has been a great starter to chip away damage, but oh no.
Team kill.
Oh, that's there it is. The snack attack is back, baby. It's Emmy down below. This is it, though. A snack attack. The monsters are out. It's Goose Breeder for 2, and it was all because of snack attack. Eating them up. That's 3 for Goose Breeder. There's still 1 left alive. It's Zazu. And Zazu does not want to be gobbled up.
Beautiful stuff there. What more can you say? The pistols, they get it done. They manage to scoop up the AWP as well, which is huge. And they do it with pistols. They get this eco round, miracle win, and Zazu does hold on to this AK. They're not going to go hunting for it. They genuinely just cannot afford to. But off the back
put some
of
respect on that snack attack.
Look, it's glorious. It's majestic. It's beautiful. We should all aspire to be snack attack.
No way. That's the greatest skin I've seen in this game.
Oh, have you seen the Melon Drama Berettas yet?
No, but the name is hilarious.
They're just like crazed psycho melons. What are those HE nades?
Oh, this is just a barrel up mid. I mean, this was a attack timeout from Fly, and they were able to convert out the last round, but this is a different story. We're back again to B. But no mid this time. Completely avoided, completely relegated out. Vanessa waiting for the rotate up. This is such a good plan. I love the macro that we see from FlyQuest. And now, Lotus, they had the ball rolling. Their momentum was there, but it gets shut down right away. They're back to the drawing board once again.
Vanessa playing in Sport like that is so smart, though, because they know the rotates are likely to come through the underpass because it's the quickest route to get there. So she plays in an angle where she can catch the first person off guard. The second person knows she's there, but it's such a wide area that she can just shift over. She can move a couple of meters to the left, and suddenly it's a whole different angle they have to clear, right? And so it makes her so difficult to contend with. It just makes sure that they are safe from anyone flanking there. And Ariana Kiss, full flash, full dead, and they go into the next round with no weapons. Nothing is allowed to be saved.
It's the final round of the half two. Lotus finding themselves in the same spot as they did back on map 1. They just need to get that 4th round. And if we're thinking about Mirage, this is where they did get that 4th round and had a decent buffer room going into the second half.
Yep, and they really do need this. We said this, and then it felt a little bit close, even if the scoreline was a little misleading over on Mirage. This has just felt kind of like a FlyQuest run over. And Forks is one to put up a fight. That's going to be a lovely flash to try and find something, an opening pick there. But Emmy in the smoke is unaffected by it. Peeks out, takes it down, and now Nopka trying to stem the bleeding.
Nice. Gray from Nopka once again to remove 2. Still a good chance for Lotus to get this 4th. Everyone's separated out. Ari did get at least 1 before she was traded out, but again, very little tradability from Lotus's end. Everyone was playing their own individual game. 2v2. Again, these weapons, very beneficial for Cowday now. Extra long range for her, but she has to plant the bomb.
Yeah, Goosebreed, a very tough decision whether you watch long or not, but Lotus, you're actually going to pack up head catwalk instead, and unfortunately, Cowarday's AWP, this is a very dangerous angle and a dangerous game to play. That can be short, 3rd time's the charm, she doesn't miss thrice, and that's going to be another 9-3 half for the side of FlyQuest as we go into the break.
Feel the beat, you know.
It has surely been a snack attack for FlyQuest Red. They have gobbled up Lotus all throughout the first half, but we're pretty much are the same exact spot that we were at the end, or I should say the midpoint of map 1. Except Lotus, they were able to convert that 4th round at the end of the last half of Mirage. Not so much here, and they have a long road ahead starting off T-side second half.
They do, but for those of you who are frequent ESL Impact listeners, you may have heard of Naori's law. 9-3 is the new Zonix law, the new 11-4. So if they can take this pistol round, maybe, just maybe, we can see Superstition reign supreme.
Oh, it is just an all-out war now, isn't it? Through the smokes. Goose may be able to find at least one. And even then, this is a tough game to play. The knife, the second knife so far this series.
And the 13th knife of the season.
Oh, but it's not Friday, is it?
True. Not Friday, so we need some more.
Voorhees.
But that's lovely, and the intuition to stand in the smoke at default and just start swinging is, you know, it's just veteran experience.
That's true. I mean, it makes the most amount of sense, right? You don't really have tracers or anything to worry about, and even then, USPs, it wouldn't have been seen, but you just had the option to be extra flashy, extra hidden all throughout. Absolutely what you want to see. Have to wait and see, though, as it continues on forwards. A 7-round differential now. Lotus trailing behind. May be able to find at least one, but look at the hiddenness now of Lotus. Maybe expecting Fly to push out very aggressively from one lane. They're hoping they guess right. With FlyQuest, they're playing this pretty softly. Outside of Bibihan, who's taking that extra space near pit, there are the smokes in mid as well. Face checking from Vanessa's end. She'll be the lucky winner. Nemi's gonna be there for the consolation prize. Ding, 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 ding. Oh, that's gonna be at least 2. The whole team is gone.
Oh, and the dual Berettas to top it off as well. But that MP9 raking in the cash, and it's gonna be a bonus round for them now as well. But look at the money they are sat on top of. FlyQuest Red, that's 11. They are pushing themselves ever closer to stealing away this series and putting them in a near untouchable position on top of the overall standings.
Just a complete shutdown. Great guesswork, by the way, too. Not to overextend, not to overswing. Vanessa having the smoke ready, Ebby from behind. And once again, Lotus, they're going to try to run through, find some sort of opening impact. But again, this is where FlyQuest thrives. They love to have a body disadvantage. Emmy, it's good for at least one. The trade ability's been so strong. And what feels like the blink of an eye, this reverse tunnel push, well, it's brought down to 1.
The HE as well to soften them up, and especially with Cowarday on that scout, is every little bit of damage they can find makes it easier. But Zazu is alleviating a bit of the pressure there with that kill on Cowarday, and Bibion's having to pick up the slack.
Minute left. 2v2. Not a whole lot of utility for Zazu to find much to push in. One smoke available. Accessors trailing behind, but they do have a full arsenal to work off of, especially those 2 flashes. That'll be great to go up against Bibihan. She's playing behind car, a deep corner. Has to be flashed out. The Molly setup already good and ready for the top of car. Tries to find the timing. And does to an extent. It's 19 HP left now for Zazu. Vanessa's the last one alive for FlyQuest Red. This could be a breath of air for Lotus. You get their first round so far this half. If not, it's going to be series point. And wow. In a microsecond, the nade and the bullets for Vanessa. She is all smiles, absolutely cheering in her camera, knowing full well she just pulled off a heroic stunt.
Yep, it's just so good. FlyQuest, every time we start to doubt them, they lost that cash cup and we said they're starting to look mortal. And then they pull out a map like this, where everyone is looking incredible. Their clutches, they're a team that thrives off of the clutch situation, and yes, it's stressful, and I'm sure they probably wouldn't like it to come down to the clutches, but it doesn't matter because they know that they can do it time and time again. They have the confidence, and you can see it in how they play.
That was a trick shot nade too, wasn't it? It bounced off the wall.
I think so.
I'm taking her to skee ball. Holy. Get all the tickets to Chuck E. Cheese, but look at this. Emmy continues the streak ongoing. That may be the last of Fox that we see today. Nope. Oh, could still have a little bit longer so far, but BB again just working through the map, trailing behind, anti-flank not to be seen.
This is difficult, but Nopka again doubling down, and Zazu, they're so good at trying to bring these back. But once again, clutch, we talked about it, FlyQuest thrive. However, it's the AWP left in the clutch, and unfortunately, it's on the wrong side. And they really don't, I mean, they have the money to go for this on some of the players if they wanted to, but I really don't think they're going to want to throw away the AWP. So I have a feeling save going to be called early here.
Oh, Accessor. Can't hear the audio. I like this push-up from Zazu. If Zazu falls here, or peeks the op, that's going to spell many issues.
So
I
many
think
issues.
you're completely right. I think this is the safe call.
I have a feeling Kaude's going to watch this angle, but a single missed shot and she will just back off because she doesn't want to risk it. And actually, it's going to have to be a little bit interesting here. Accessor is managing to get themselves the hell away from the site. That low HP is going to be a bit of a worry with bomb sites being so crazy. Yeah, weapons going to be allowed to be kept. FlyQuest, they have such a huge buffer that they can afford to call saves and feel that they don't have to go for the clutches. Because yes, they're good at them, but they don't have to on this one. They'd rather not.
I mean, even with a considerable lead that FlyQuest has, you don't want to start squandering out that lead either. And Fly, being smart, going for the attack, they need to find a way to switch it up. And we've seen this happen before back on the first half. They were starting to run the same strats over and over. They were running into a wall. They brought their attack timeout out. They changed it up completely. And Lotus had to restart from the beginning without their guesswork to readapt around Fly. And when you're on series point, that's a lot harder to come back from if you're Lotus.
I like that they called the timeout here as well, the moment they lost a round, because they have them available to use. They've still got one more after this, so there's no point not using it. They just want to get this done as quickly as possible, because again, in certain tiebreaker situations, I haven't looked at what the specific order of what is looked at is, but I know that last season, it came down really to the wire in some of the regions, especially North America, regarding rounds won, rounds lost. So the number of rounds that they cannot concede, in case it comes down to that, is huge. They just want to make sure that it's clean.
Ari is in a good spot right now. If Kaude somehow chooses to push, oh, that could have been scary for either player. It's the continuation though. Contest against Kaude. Goose Breeder's good for two, but Zazu, suddenly now she's the last one left.
So much to do. She has the bomb. That is the only saving grace here, is that she has the bomb, but they know where she is. So what they can do is they can just bunker down on a site. They're going to send 1A, 2B, sorry, got that completely wrong way, 2A, 1B, and then they just wait and play off of it. So no matter where they go, they should have the advantage. Either they retake with two players, or they just get it done with what they have there. But I like that they've pushed out long, because they can now see that nothing has happened. They haven't spotted anyone mid just yet, but now they're going to.
The wrong 50-50, the turnaround's made. Everyone knows Zazu's position now. It's all but over for Lotus. That could have been a chance, but 13-4. FlyQuest, they've done it again. They remain flawless so far in Season 6.
That they do. The Queens, they stay sitting on that throne and looking absolutely marvelous as they do. And what a statement win on that map as well. Statement win in this series overall. Of course, commiserations to Lotus. They put up a really good fight over on Mirage, but it just seemed like Dust 2, they couldn't find the traction that they needed to. But alas, FlyQuest, they don't need to have those round differentials measured up against fluffy aimers. They stay winning.
Unbelievable. I mean, Goose right there, the snack attack. I mean, that already to me is MVP potential.
Oh, there's so many people that we could highlight as MVPs here.
Absolutely.
It is going to be so difficult for us to choose just one. But yeah, it's so many important things that FlyQuest do that just come together so nicely. Like the fact that Bibian, as this little last piece of the puzzle elsewhere on the map, they send her outdoors on the CT side, and they just leave her there in case they rotate. Or they just leave her behind in case, you know, the CTs get a little aggressive on their T side. And she's always there as that little bit of an unknown, just to jump scare them in the middle of the night, gets a multi-kill, swings the tide of the round, and so much information at the process as well. But FlyQuest as a team are looking really, really cohesive.
Yeah, absolutely. And look, we've seen glimmers of hope from a lot of other teams having that same exact cohesion, but when it comes to the raw consistency that we see brought out by FlyQuest in terms of them acting together as a team, nobody has them beat.
Nobody. And that's a difficult one because there is only one slot available in North America to go forward and compete in the Season 6 finals in Stockholm. But let's take a look at some of the match statistics here as well. We do see Gooseberry with the most kills, but actually Bibian with the highest ADR. It's Emmy this time, however, with the entry kills. And Forks, it's a difficult one. It's the first map of the entire tournament that she has been negative. So that's a little bit of a rough one. But unfortunately, rest of the team didn't quite manage to work around her. They struggled to find these kills as well. But hopefully, you know, they stick together. We see them band together because unfortunately now I don't think they can make top 4 regardless of how the rest of the games this season go.
Yeah, I mean, it's an unfortunate truth there. But Lotus, I think they've had a really good run so far in the tournament. I've enjoyed how they did work well together. I think their strong start back on Mirage was really good. It was on par with FlyQuest, with how they were coming together, working well together, and most importantly, with a team with as much tenure and strategy as FlyQuest, shutting them down is a really, really good state of things to come for all these players, no matter what happens.
Is indeed, but
John?
That's the sound of ringing. No, I don't think it's John. It is, in fact, Goose Breeder.
Oh.
Thank you so much for joining us. And first of all, massive congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you.
So, Goose, I have to ask, how much of a buff, not if it does or not, but how much of a buff does the snack attack give you?
The snack attack? For my
Yes.
gum chewing and stuff? Or
Oh, yeah.
my chomping?
How much does chomping help?
I think it helps. I started blurring out for some reason, but I think it helps. I think it's just something to do. It's a flavor, you know. I think small buff. I was still hitting shots before the chomping, but I think it helps. You know, it's dopamine, something that tastes good, and it keeps. It gives you something to exert energy on. You know.
What flavor would the snack attack be if you could choose?
Well, today I just had mint gum, nothing crazy. I think I prefer like a minty flavor over like sweet.
Well, you heard it here first. Secrets to success, maybe. Now, I do have to ask, looking at the overall standings and the games that you have left in the season, is there much pressure left? And if there isn't much pressure, how does that impact how you guys play for the rest of the season?
I think we're pretty good about just like sticking to self-improvement and just trying to show up for every match. I don't think it matters like who we play or where we are in the standings. You know, it obviously helps that we keep winning all our games, but I think the goal for us is like very long-term. It's you know, we're just building our gameplay, building our maps, continuing to improve, and honestly, the results just come with that. So it doesn't really matter, you know, where we are right now. I think the girls are still going to want to show up and do our best in every game. Yeah, I mean, our goal is to qualify, and when we get to LAN, we want to be as prepared as possible, and we also have ESCA advance and stuff like that. So we're just going to continue grinding no matter what point of the season we're at.
Do you feel that the grinding that you've been doing so far, outside of just Impact, all these different tournaments, right, has been helping you and the rest of FlyQuest gain a big advantage over other teams?
Yeah, I mean, I think everything helps. Our goal is to just keep pressure testing ourselves and keep getting experience and just keep improving together. And I think we're seeing results from that. I think we're continuously growing. So, yeah, and it's obviously fun just to play in tournaments together. So I think, as many opportunities as we can, we're going to try to take them.
Now, I've got to ask, because this is the first time we've got to speak to you since the start of the season on here. Now, we know you've stepped back quite a bit from the IGL role. Is there still sort of that captaincy sort of element? And how is it working within the team? And how are you personally feeling now that you've got a little bit different of a role shift?
I mean, I think it takes pressure off of me. I think that's the biggest thing when you're not... There's just a lot of pressure on the IGL role. And I mean... It's kind of hard to consistently not feel any pressure when you're at the IGL because there's just so much responsibility. And at least when I was IGLing, I don't know, maybe too perfectionistic. I just wanted to be as prepared as I possibly can and whatever. It just became a lot for me. So I think getting off that role helped me relax a bit. I think it helped gain some perspective again as a player. I think obviously all that time I spent learning the macro very well is still in my blood, but the biggest thing is you can't have too much clash of identity and stuff. So I think the goal for me is just focus on what I can do as a player, try to give calls when I can, try to listen to what the caller wants for me and stuff like that. So I think it's a bit of trying to find space, but also giving space to the caller. Because I mean, if I'm not calling anything, what's the point? It wouldn't be using my skill set either. So I think it's letting the IGL do her thing and then trying to help where I can, or when I'm reading a game well, trying to be more vocal in those moments and not just autopilot. Yeah. I get to focus as a player, so that's always fun.
That's amazing, Goose, and I'm so glad we got to get a little bit more of your insight, especially now that we're deeper into the season and we've seen a flawless run so far. Goose, FlyQuest, your name is synonymous with them at this point, and y'all have done an amazing job so far this season. You've gained friends, enemies, fans, the whole spectrum of awesome people having eyes on you now. What do you have to say to them?
I mean, thanks for the support. If you're hating, thanks for the fuel. Yeah, but I think most people support us, and obviously seeing somebody on top for so long, people want to see your downfall, but we're going to keep fighting. We're going to keep swinging. So if people want to beat us, they're going to have to really bring it. And yeah.
Okay.
That's about it. American dynasty to aspire to topple. I love it. You guys have been killing it this season, but we should let you go and celebrate you should. The flawless run has been immaculate. Thank you so much for joining us, Goose, and have a wonderful evening.
Thank you. You too. Bye-bye.
Whew. Well, it was cool to see a big insight inside of Goose Breeder and how the mechanisms work in her mind, right? For me, I've always enjoyed the macro games of Counter-Strike, and even when you're playing, it's okay, how do you play this, right? So I feel having that unique perspective only makes sense to show who the kitty MVP is, right?
It is none other than Goose Breeder herself.
Hey, what do you know?
What do you know? What are the chances? But she was just amazing at this series. Every single map showing up with the entry kills, with the frags, with these amazing multi-kills that could flip the script at any moment's notice as well. You could never truly count the team down and out while she was still on the battlefield.
Yeah, I mean, look, Goose has had the whole... I'm trying to think of the right word. The whole basket of different roles inside of Counter-Strike now, and sure, moving away from the IGL role is never easy, right? But now in good hands of other members of FlyQuest, having more time to be able to frag out and really frag out at that has been incredible. But again, it goes to show that we may very well at this rate see FlyQuest go international.
We could indeed. They are so clear in their intent to go to Stockholm and to have a good standing and good showing there as well. But talking of standings and showings, let's take a look at how everyone else in the region compares at the moment. So everyone has played 5 matches except for TSM Shimmer versus Aware, which is currently going to its 3rd map, something I don't think many of us saw coming. But that is what the standings are looking at right now.
Yeah, and just from the looks of it, TSM Shimmer, if they do end up losing that one out, they will fall below Impact, and then Aware will probably stay in the same exact spot. So it won't shift around the standings as much as I would have thought it could, but FlyQuest Red remaining at the top could have been a big shuffle today had they lost out. Fluffy Mafia may have almost had a chance here today to take that #1 spot in the standings, but that was not in our reality.
No, it wasn't. But there is, of course, still 2 weeks to go. So we have next week, and then we have a little bit of a break, and then we are back on I think it's the 18th of October. So about a 2-week break for everyone to relax, get their composure back before we finish everything up. But there is still time for something to happen here. But I think it's time that we look at the top plays of the day. Case, do you want to kick us off with the first?
Absolutely. Top 5. Number 5, Goose Speeder's Pistol 3K Dust 2 on A site. And of course, starting off with the knife, it was just unbelievable.
Indeed, 13th knife kill of the entire season. But that leads us on to number 4, same map, different team. Gabs is all 4K on the Dust 2 B site, fundamentally altering the trajectory of the round.
Oh, this was unbelievable.
Just
Good lord.
up.
Hey, guess what? Same map. It's Amsun's 4K on Dust 2 A site for their 7th round.
It is. There's a nade kill in the mix and everything. Not on her side, but still a lot of chaos to contend with. But would you know it? We're still on Dust 2. And now it's Melly's 4K round 20.
Honestly, you know what? Dust 2 has been the MVP of the day as well. Iza's ace on Dust 2 for their 4th round has just shown how incredible this map can be all throughout today.
As I don't know if you noticed, we went 3K, 4K, 4K, 4K ace. We built our way up here. But incredible plays from all of the regions. And it turns out it is going to be a 2-0 on all fronts today. However, if you are still thirsty for more Counter-Strike, there are community streams going on if you want to catch the final map of the TSM Shimmer Aware game. TSM Impact, I think they're going by now. I don't know if it's officially changed yet. I know it's that's the name that they'll be going by at some point now, given the split. But that game is still going on, and I'm sure there are plenty of wonderful community streamers who you can go and watch if you still need a little bit more entertainment for the night. But I'll be honest, Keg, I don't think there's much more for us to say here.
No, I think, at this point, it's us to go into our caster hibernation and think of our words over and over while we wait for the next play day for us to rise back up again, see more amazing gameplay. So we're going to go into hibernation for a little bit. We cannot wait for our next play day. Thank you so much for watching again. Make sure you tune into the community streams as well, and we'll see you the next day of ESL Impact. Have a nice night.
Diamonds, I see, flaunt it. Treasure, see it, got it. Say that
I'm spoiled, entitled. I got no respect. I call it perfect. Listen to me, don't hate cause you want it. Yeah, not my fault I woke up like this. Don't ask me to stop it. No, I'm a princess, I won't hide it. I shine like a diamond. Yeah, jealousy won't change my mind. I think